You know what video games got you, everybody? When you wake up and you go, oh my God, I never thought of that. And then you rush to the computer. That's what I did, everybody. That's what I did for some Starfield. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see it, hear me. I love those moments. I'm like, wow, why didn't I think of that? Oh my gosh, that's such a game changer. It makes it so much easier. I can't wait to do that on stream. So that's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to get that going on today because I have an idea on how to redo my Outposts. And man, I should have been doing that from the very beginning, of the game. I wish I'd thought of it earlier, but I thought of it today, and that's what's important. And I'm going to share it with all of you. So you guys can get your epic outposts going on just like me. And I'm just at the beginning of the game, right? I'm level 10. I'm level 10, and I absolutely am loving the outposts because that's my jam, everybody. That's my thing. I love to build. I love to do that kind of stuff and set up a gigantic passive income for me to have the whole entire time I'm playing the game. This is something I do in all the other games as well. Same thing with like No Man's Sky and other things like that. I'll do all of these things. And if I really love a game, you'll see me slow play. You'll see me not rush and not go and say, oh, well, I'm level 50, I'm level 100. Look at me go. Look how fancy smash I am. I got the game done in an hour. I feel like that's the worst thing you do. You paid your money. You might as well get the full ride, right? Instead of just going, and you're like, deet, 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 and then the ride's over. No, I want to, woo, loopy, loopsy, loopsy, loops, and then spirals and all sorts of stuff. I want to go in all the whole ride as long as I can. So we're going to get into it. Had a moment. I was like, oh, man, I can't believe I didn't think of that. And we're going to test that today. We're going to get that going on. So put a 1 in the chat if you can't see it, hear me, everybody. We're going to get into it today. And we're going to have a fun time as well. Very fun for sure up in here. Yeah. Boop. I'm going to go up here. I'm going up into my ship. All right, let's bring my ship up so you guys can see it. Right there. And I'm in my ship right now. I'm going to actually drop some resources because I was testing it right before the stream. And I think I have got it down in here, and we're gonna do some more outpost fun. Now I had lots of fun running around. We're blowing people up with my weapon, and we got lots of ammo, and so we're ready to throw down. Everybody ready to throw down? Been building a bunch of cash because I want to buy myself a big old ship. And then fool around with it. It's going to be fun. But I don't want to change my Frontier ship because I really like, see, I'm one of those nostalgic people, like your first ship. It should stay the same, and then you keep that ship, and then you use that ship like a memento, just like you would with power armor or special items that you find as you go through a game, like mementos. So the whole ship is like a memento. It's like, oh, okay, this is my first ship. This is how I got started in the Starfield, and so on. So that's how I feel about the Frontier right now. But I will make another ship, and I will call it the Kismet Star, and it will be my flagship for sure. That's the ship I'm in right now, everybody. Look at this. We got little twinkly stars going on, and we're sitting around orbiting the planet. Why is my planet not orbiting over here? What's going on? What's going on with my orbiting planet over here? There it goes. All right. Sometimes I gotta give the planet a little push. That's how powerful I am, everybody. I have to use my superpowers to make the planet spin. There we go. Yes, I had such a genius idea. I broke the rotation of the planet. There we go. I love those genius moments, everybody. It becomes so obvious to you, like, God, that is so obvious of a thing, and I can't believe I didn't think of it for 140 hours into the game. It became so obvious to me that I'm going to revamp the way I have my my spreadsheets and all of that stuff. Speaking of that, I got to pull that out of here so I can get that going on up in here. Over here. I got to pull that out over here. Right there. Yes, we're gonna do some revamping of stuff. But let's say hello, everybody in the chat. Let's get into it. Thanks for hanging out earlier, everybody. Hope you guys enjoyed that stream earlier. We had lots of fun in 76. I have fun with my more shifted schedule so we can play 76 longer with my crew. We get into more trouble, as well as if we can play Starfield longer. So I am on a shifted schedule now, and that'll be my standard schedule, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then until I feel like stopping. And then I feel like I need to rest, so I rest in between because I'm an old man. And then I go ahead and come back, and then we have some fun in Starfield. We're going to have a good night tonight for sure. What's the significance of the 45 at the top of the screen? This is a fantastic question and has earned you 1,000 Kiz Caps and everybody else in the chat. The significance of 45 is the age in which I became very, very ill. This story, I won't give you the full story, but I'll give you a quick synopsis, the TLDR, if you would like to say. I got very, very ill. I was working for Apple at the time. I was a senior tech over there, and I got a really bad dizziness all of a sudden. I thought it was from some medicine, and it turned out, no. Guess what, Kismet? You get to be dizzy for the whole rest of your life. So I had hearing loss in one of my ears, and apparently the middle channel ear of my hearing had caused my hearing to lose. And then I was taking some medicine, and that medicine caused the dizziness to be accentuated, and then the dizziness has never stopped. 9 years later. Yes, it has never stopped once, except for a brief period lately where I had my throat fixed because I was being suffocated because my throat had closed up as well. That was really scary as well. Almost died from that. But the significance of 45 is my vault number. My vault number is 45 because that is the age in which I started streaming. I streamed on my birthday, June 23rd, 2015, and that is why I called it Vault 45, because I had turned 45 on that day. And so I created the Vault 45, and that is now my signature number. There is no actual Vault 45 in the lore, so I have taken over Vault 45, and it is the lore of my vault is they are the ones who pioneered the teleporter. The teleporter that is seen in Fallout 4. So they're the ones who developed that technology, and it just so happens, because I am the Wasteland Tycoon, and I do a lot of purified water, that they had it in an actual water tower. It's been hidden in a water tower. It's still hidden in a mountain where the actual vault is, but the actual vault office is actually in a water tower hidden in a secret location, which I can't tell you. So that is the bit of the backstory of Vault 45. So I basically did it after my age at the time, and then I called it Vault 45, and that's what the 45 means. So now you know. Now you know. And if you're in here and you hit the follow button, you become a Teamwork Tycoon, and that makes you a resident of Vault 45. So there you go. You're a vault dweller right here in my stream. So thanks for coming in and hanging out and asking that awesome question. Thank you very much. That's Mr. Non, you coming in as well, showing that love, lurker love, bringing that love train in and going lurker mode. We got Paul, we got Thurbrick saying hi, as well as throwing down the one. Paul going, oh, that's what I think the guy is doing. Thanks for the ones there. Foggy coming in saying hello. Just starting Starfield myself, super looting my way through the tutorial. That's Super Looters Unite. Go to it, Thurbrick. I actually saw it on my Steam that it said Thurbrick had played Starfield for the first time. I actually have it up in the background. Right over here, right here, Thurbrick downloaded and played Starfield for the first time today, right there. It's up in my thing up there. Very, very cool. Oh, there we go. We'll put that back to the rules there. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get into some Outpost things. I had a genius moment. I was like, God, it is so obvious now that I know. Now that I thought of it, it's obvious, but I didn't think of it in the early game. But in my new playthrough, everybody, I'm going to use it extensively to get started. That is for sure. Yes, salute to you as well. Thank you for coming in, PFix. I appreciate it. Jaden said, hello, kids. What up, Jaden? Let's settle in. We're going to have some fun tonight. Cubus as well, bringing that love. You just hit level 27. Look at you go. Do your thing, brother. Do your thing. Go get it going. So you're rolling in the credits now or what? I don't know. They don't call me the Space Tycoon for nothing, or the Gaming Tycoon, because, you know, how about at level 8, I paid off my 125 grand house. Yeah, I sure did that on my first playthrough. I'm level 10 on my first playthrough. Yeah, and I'm already crushing it. I'm making about 5-10 grand every 45 minutes in game, and I'm going to scale it up way, way up today, and I'm going to show you guys how to do it. Yeah, I broke the universe. Yeah, it happens. Sometimes I cause the planet to stop rotating from my genius moments. Blood coming in. What up? How you doing? Greetings, kids. Greetings to you. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Super stoked for more Starfield. Oh, you guys got to settle in. I got some good stuff tonight. We're gonna really go to it. We're gonna go to it. Hey, Jocker, it's good to see you, man. Thanks for coming in. One more retweet. Get the retweet gang out there. Let's go. Come on, let's blow it up. Let's blow up those retweets. I want to give you guys some love tonight. All you have to do is go ahead and follow that link. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button. I'm going to give you guys some Kiz Caps for future giveaways. Remember, I give away stuff all the time. Not just during Starfield-a-thons or giveaway-a-thons. I don't even announce it, everybody. I don't announce it on my title. I don't put it on Twitter most of the time. I just give it away to the people who are usually here in the channel. So if you got a gifted sub or you got some love from the channel, everybody, you should be lurking every minute of every day because you're going to be earning up those Kiz caps. You can never have too many. I'm telling you, you can never have too many because when it comes down to it and you want to start blasting all the tickets on there and trying to get all the loot, then they're your Kiz caps. Use them when you need them. That's what I say. So be lurking in the channel as much as you can. For sure, for sure. Kismet is balling. You know it right now. I'm going to show you. In fact, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go do it. Let's go. Ready to stop talking about it, start doing it. Now, remember everybody, and I had to put this on your screen because apparently people can't read and they just don't understand the mentality of tell me nothing. Tell me nothing about the game, everybody. Tell me nothing because I like these moments where I actually woke up from a dead sleep just about an hour ago and said, oh, wait a minute. Why didn't I do this? And I love those moments, everybody. Those moments of discovery when you think of something that is so epic but so simple. You're just like, oh my God, why didn't I think of that? Now, right here, you can see that I'm doing a bunch of stuff here at this particular location. Now, I kind of feel like this is one of my main locations, and that is because it has both resources that I need for manufacturing in the same location. This is my nickel and cobalt. And you can see it back here. I've named it nickel and cobalt mine. And so I have nickel and cobalt in the same location. I can go ahead and show you that simply by going and acting like I'm going to put down my cobalt extractors. You can see I've got cobalt. That's the blue stuff there. And then over on this side, you can see I've got more. Now, I've got every inch of this cobalt pretty much covered as much as I can. Some of it's cut off by the edge of the thing, but that's okay. And then also nickel. You can kind of see that the little circle there. That's where the nickel is. And then over here, you can see I've got a ton of nickel. Now, these red lines are what's known as links in the game. And these links link the extractor, like I have up right there. It links it from the extractor to this particular box. And I've made a central box, and it was one of my smarter ideas, my more genius moments. Because it's much easier to link it to a single box and then link that box onto all the other storage and whatnot. And if you need to move that around to link it a little easier, you can move the box around. And it's much easier to link all the stuff in, especially when you start getting overlapping lines and it's hard to see what you're doing. That is actually one of my smarter things that I've done. It's incredibly smart. Put down a box. Now, one of the things that I suggest you do is you figure out what is the base resources I need to make stuff, right? That's the first thing that I did in the game when it came to this type of stuff, to Outposts. So I, of course, made a spreadsheet because that's who I am. Let me go over this way. Whoop. There we go. So I made a spreadsheet. What are the base resources I need to get things started on my Outposts? Well, the first thing that you're going to need, and I'll go ahead and zoom in a little bit for all you mobile peeps, because you know I love you, right over here, aluminum and iron. So those are the first two that I started with, and I found them actually very close to each other. One's on Jemison in Alpha Centauri, and one's on, which is also on Kurtz, which is a moon of Jemison, and then Zamaca Olivius in the Alpha Centauri system. Now, they're in the same system, so you can connect them together. Now, obviously, they'd be best if they were in the same outpost. If you could find iron and aluminum in the same outpost, that is the best. And I'm going to be looking for that, and I will eventually replace these with one that is like that as I go along. But those are the ones I could find in the very beginning, so I went ahead and got it going. I feel like those are the ones you want to combine, ones that match up right at the very beginning, because you want to do your manufacturing. Your manufacturing, very much like in Satisfactory and other factory games, which is basically what outposts are. They're like factories. You're collecting resources, you're producing items from those outposts, as well as you can take those items and you can sell them. Now, one of the common problems that I have when I am working in my settlements is the fact that I don't have the resources. Like right now, up here, I don't know if you can see it, depending on if you're on desktop or not, I need some tungsten. So what I've been doing is I've been going in my ship, and I've been using my ship as a storage. And you're like, yeah, Kismet, I know you use the cargo, right? Use the cargo for the ship. No, I'm using the ship as the storage. I mean, physically, the interior of the ship, I am using storing resources. So if I need tungsten, I can just go in and say, okay, which one of these little suckers are my tungsten? Over here, we got iron, we got coal. Okay, there's some tungsten right there. It's a little bit of tungsten. It's 1,659. It's a smidge. It's just a little bit. So what I'm going to do is pick up that tungsten, and then I'm going to drop it back down again. What I'm going to do is I'm going to keep about 150 of that tungsten on my character. In fact, yeah, we'll keep about 150 or so, just roughly. About 118. So I'm not overburdened. Right? If I swap over here, you can see that I'm at 117 out of 135. I'm just going to get a little bit of that tungsten. And normally what I would do is grab all of the resources, and then I would just go out and I'd stand right here, and then I would go F for scanning, R to go into build mode, V to go into fly cam, and then now look, I've got tungsten up there, I can build stuff. But then all of a sudden, today, like a smack to the face, like, Kismet, I can't believe you didn't think of that.
Hello.
I suddenly thought, wait a minute, why don't I take the stuff that I am lumbering around all the time and need at this particular location and in other locations, and just simply make a storage to put that in to there, and take this and put it in the storage so I don't actually have to use my ship. It seems incredibly obvious to me now, but I can't believe I didn't think of it till just now. Now, what I'm going to do is go ahead and take all the tungsten off of me, and there's no tungsten in my ship itself, in the cargo hold. I mean, there's some in the actual interior instance. This is your cockpit, and of course, the back of your ship. There's some in here, obviously, but I'm going to take it off my character, and we're going to test the theory right here. We'll drop that off, and then we'll go ahead and we'll look in our cargo hold of our ship. Over here, and we'll look under resources, and we'll say adaptive frames, aluminum, spice, and titanium. That's the only thing that's in there right now. And so when we go out and we look at how much resources are available for building at this location, does the containers count toward anything that you can build, right? Or is it separate from the actual building of what you're trying to build? So if we go in and we find something that needs tungsten, we can see that the actual storages count toward the build thing on the thing. Now, it's not that obvious at the beginning, because most times you put stuff in storage, it doesn't count toward your building. It's called crafting from container, right? Or crafting from bank is another one, like in Fallout, not Fallout, but in, in Fallout. But in Star Wars The Old Republic, in Guild Wars 2, they came out with the ability, instead of like in World of Warcraft where you had to go get all your crap out of the bank, and then you had to go and you craft your stuff, and you take all your crap and you put it back in the bank. What they did in Guild Wars 2 and in Star Wars The Old Republic is you put all your stuff in the bank, you go to the crafting bench, and guess what? You got access to that loot. So I suddenly thought, well, wait a minute. Do you have access to the loot in your containers at that location? And the answer is yes. And it makes a huge difference. So you can take a little bit or a whole lot of every single resource, put it down into a bunch of containers, and guess what? You can build to your heart's content. You don't have to go and pick up the stuff and run it out of there. You don't have to put it in your cargo hold of your ship. You simply put it in your storages. Now, here's the thing. The particular storages here are a bit awkward in the way that they work. They snap way too extreme. They really need some work. But we did get a big upgrade today, which we're going to talk about. A bunch of stuff that they've added, the little bug fixes, hot fixes, and things they're working on for the future. So that actually may affect what type of computer I get. I was going to get an AMD, but they said they're going to fix that DLS thing. Now, if I could just get Origin PC to get back to me, we could really get this going. But as you can see, everybody, this snaps way too extreme. If I get close to that, see, look, even if I move over to here, you got to be a good distance to get that going. Also, the rotation of the box makes a difference in how it snaps. You can't snap it this way or that way. You can only snap it this way, which is a weird thing, I think. But that's just me and my crazy thoughts. So we're going to go ahead and take this, and we're going to snap it across this way, like that. Now, I would actually take this up on the high end of where you were going to snap it. Let's say up here. This way it can go up and over, and then it will automatically make up for the height difference by actually putting a foundation in there. Now you're like, well, Kismet, I can't make any boxes. I don't have all the stuff I need for boxes. Well, that should be your highest priority. The highest priority is getting the resources first to make adaptive frames, and then the second resource should be making storage boxes. because then you could put all your different resources down in those storage boxes. And it was just an absolutely revolutionary thing that suddenly dawned on me about an hour ago. I was like, oh my God, why did I not do that earlier?
Smart decision. The Outposts
So
really
now
needed
what
the
I'm going
upgrade.
to do is I'm going to go ahead and, if I can, put a couple of these boxes down, if it lets me. Yeah, it's just so awkward in the way that it works. All right, let's put it over here. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and put down 2 boxes. Come on, there we go. 2 boxes that go together, right? So these 2 boxes go together, and those 2 boxes go together. And so we're going to test it even further. We're going to take the iron out of this one, and we're going to go see what we got here, tungsten over here. Okay, so, and then also what we're going to do is we're going to overflow these boxes. Now, overflowing the boxes is pretty easy. What you do is you simply go into your build mode like this, because you have a build mode and then you have a modify mode. Modified mode is when you're putting all your different things down like storages. Your build mode is basically when you're adjusting things that you've already built. So I can right click here to create a link, and then I can go to this one and hit E, and now anything I put into this one will automatically cascade down into the second one. So if I take this iron and I put it in this one, in theory, it should go from this one. You can see it's filled up, and then eventually it should cascade down into this one. But I find that it doesn't work when you specifically put it in there. But if you are part of a production line and that production line is being produced and it comes out, it will then overflow into the last one. So keep that in mind, that it's still a little funky chicken, but that's iron. So now we got iron there. So we can go back and get more iron and put it in there. So we're going to go get more iron and more tungsten and more stuff to put in there. Now, I would say 300 of any resources is a good way to start. Me, I don't start small, everybody. I go all in. So let's go. We're going to go ahead and get these adaptive frames that I've already made. We're going to grab those. We're going to grab this iron. We got more iron in here. Let's see where we got more iron there. Again, consolidate all of our stuff together. And so this is something that you should do when you start each and every outpost, is first work toward your basic resources. So I'm going to go over here. Ooh, mama, taking some damage here. I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to fill these up.
You need to get rid of some of that gear.
Right here. And I'm going to go and just say, you know what? Put as much of this in here as we can. So I'm going to go ahead and say confirm, and it's going to put as much in there as it can. It removed 124. And again, you can see that that is filled, but it's not cascading over to this one. So we're going to go in, and we're going to do the same thing again. We're going to say, okay, put all of that iron in there, and then another 124 in there. I don't know why it does 124. It's really awkward. It should be 125 or 150 or 100 or whatever. I don't know. I don't design the games, everybody. I just play them. Now, one of the things that I discovered that works really, really well so you don't take a lot of damage is what I call loot hooping. And it is awesome. It is incredibly great. So I'm going to go ahead and drop my iron on the ground along with my adaptive frames on the ground right over there. Now, another thing that I want at this location, so I can build out more manufacturers and more boxes as well, is going to be adaptive frames. So we want to go ahead and maybe pair up some more of these with the adaptive frame. Now, I find also that the boxes are awkward and that you have to kind of wait for it to get an idea of where your cursor is before it lets you put those boxes down like that. So same thing here. I'm going to grab up the adaptive frames. I'm going to walk over here. I'm going to go ahead and go in here and link these together. Now, of course, we could really get into this, everybody. We could really make a whole bunch of these, but I'm just going to show you the general gist of it, and I'll probably really scale this up offline so you don't have to watch all this craziness go on and on and on for an hour. Why is my inventory not coming up? Okay. And here we go. And this is when things start to go crazy. Okay. I've got stuff in my inventory. I've got resources in... Oh, it's the wrong storage. It's the wrong storage. There we go. That's what it is. Okay, so this storage is not going to work. So we're going to hold down R and take that out. I totally forgot. Totally forgot. Now, what I need is I need the warehouse storage, and I need a bit of titanium to do that. But I can't do it right now, so let's go ahead and make this a little easier. We're going to hit H to go to our ship. We're going to go cargo hold, where we can see on the frontier here, it's got 137 right here out of 450. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to my adaptive frames, and I'm just going to drop a ton of them into my ship. Now, my ship actually acts as a container for this location. So wherever my ship goes, whatever's in the cargo hold, not necessarily what's inside the ship, what's inside the cockpit, but what's inside the cargo hold will work wherever I'm at if I pull the ship to me and I take the ship to where I'm going. Stuff on the ground does not count. So if I do take this resource, like say 728 adaptive frames, and I drop them on the ground, and then I go ahead and go F and then R, and then I'm trying to build a thing, you can see that we only have 246 adaptive frames. So the storage containers count, the ship counts, the resource extractors I don't think count, but I know that the boxes do, and that is a revelation, everybody. That is a revelation in everything that you're doing. Hey, what, John Doe, what's up? I had a revelation here. That is a revelation in building. So it tells you that the first thing you want to do, again, is get your aluminum, your iron, and your adaptive frames going. Now, I have that running in another location. I'm going to show you that in a bit. But I'm kind of getting sick of having to run in, grab the resources, run out, do the thing over and over and over, when I could just be building a backlog of that particular resource and then setting that down. Like another great example is I could just say, you know what?
Add-on should spruce this place up a bit.
I'm just going to go all in over here, everybody. All in. Because there we go, right? There we go. We got a whole bunch of storages. We're going to grab this iron, use our little boosty boost pack. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go all the way down to the end here. And we're simply just going to go transfer, right? Go to our inventory, tell it to transfer as much as it can. And so on and so forth. You get the idea. All the way down. Now, why do I want to do this? Well, I want to do this so I can make more storages. But also I want to do this because I don't want to have to, every single time I come to this base, have to pick up those resources, have to put it in my ship, have to do all that stuff every single time, especially when you're first building out a location, right? You'd want to, first thing you'd want is have the ability to store items. Now, you can also utilize your link systems. There's other things, not at this particular base, but there is a link system. And in there, there's an output and an input. So you can actually put the input stuff in the input and still utilize the output to take it to other bases. But your input, you can just put stuff in there. You put a little iron, a little aluminum, little adaptive frames, and boom, you're off and running. You could use that as well. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to scale up the thing. Now, also remember, any resources that's on your character also counts toward that location. But you don't want to run around overburdened all the time, constantly taking damage, walking super slow all the time. So I've cured the problem with being overburdened while you're trying to build. So now, instead of having just around 300 for building, I now have 920 iron that I can go ahead and build to my heart's content, whatever I feel like building. Now, another problem we have right now for more storages is going to be aluminum. And so, no, I don't want console commands. I really got to disable that key. I want some aluminum. I try to hit escape, everybody, and I hit the stupid tilde key instead. So let's get some aluminum. Now, again, I just pick up the aluminum from the location. I drop it on the ground, and thus I can carry as much as I want. So I've got a bunch of aluminum here. I've got just under 10,000. You're like, no way, Kismet. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. For sure, because Kismet rocks it. Yeah, 8,611. Now, do I need that much? No. I do not need that much on me right now. So we're going to go ahead and scale that down just a little bit. Right there. We'll do about 930. That's good. Because based on how much stuff you have on you is how much overweight you are, how much oxygen it burns. Like when I move, watch my oxygen burn right over here. You can see it burn at a certain rate. If I was to carry all of those, it's going to burn at a much higher rate. I'll wait for the thing to go off there. It's going to... Okay, we get it. Ambient cold. All right, come on, go away. Now, see, when I'm moving, you can see that it's going down a certain rate. It actually seems to accelerate the further down you go. But if I had all 10,000 of that on me, it would be going... Like in a few seconds, it would go all the way across there. Now, the cool thing about having that aluminum on me right now is the fact that I can build more storages. That's right. And so I can go ahead and build some more storages out here. And I love the fly cam, everybody. The fly cam is awesome. Now, it just so happens on this side, I'm not really doing anything. So I'm just going to go ahead and do the same thing right over here. And actually, I should find the high side of this first. Let's say right there. And then we'll grab this one, go into build mode. There we go. And then just give it a second. See, it takes a second or two for it to catch up. Now, you know, the OCD person in me doesn't like the fact that it's slightly crooked, but the snapping in this game is not good. is painfully not good. But we'll get into all of that later on. But here we are. So right-click E, right-click, link, right-click, link E, right-click, link E, and so on. I'm just cascading it downwards like this. Now, I could bring the resources from a bunch of different locations, but you can only have 3 link systems in any outpost. So it's really worth your time to go grab those resources, bring the resources to where you want to build next, put down a bunch of storages, and you're off and running. And storages was one of the things I was struggling with at the beginning of the game, because I didn't really understand the manufacturing of the game. And here we go again, everybody. We're going to put aluminum in there. And then this one. Now, supposedly there are larger storages. Remember, tell me nothing up there. Tell me nothing. If you do tell me something, then I am going to perma-ban you from the channel, and you're going to lose out on thousands of dollars worth of giveaways. You don't want to do that. I'm telling you. You really don't. But if you do, I will perma-ban you because I ate your papa, and you should be able to resist enough. Because I love moments like this where I just suddenly realize something that would make my gameplay so much easier in everything that I am doing. All right, there we go. Not going to quite use that last one, so we're going to go ahead and switch over to... Oh, actually, we'll just leave it. We'll just leave it. That's fine. If I get some more aluminum out of my ship, I'll put it in there. So there we go. Confirm. Now, I don't have the aluminum on me anymore. I'm no longer overburdened, but I can craft from those boxes. So now I can go into here, build out as many of these things as I want, because now I have 893 aluminum and 204 adaptive frames, 872 iron. Now, those adaptive frames are currently located in my ship, right? So what I really want to do is get more titanium. Now, I haven't found a place in which I can go ahead and extract that platinum yet, because I'm not high enough level to do it on the one that's nearby me, but I'm sure there's a planet out there somewhere that's got some platinum that I can find along the way, and that'll be part of our journey as we go. Now, the other thing over here is also some beryllium right over here, so we're going to go ahead and try to fix this over here. So this beryllium is going to line up a bit better.
Like home.
And again, give it a second for it to kind of catch up. I feel like there's a big lag between what you're doing and what it's trying to do. And I like to set it up on the ground level. I did have it stacked multiple high, like I have it stacked over here like this, but I found that actually is not a good idea. Because what you really want to do is get up on top of it and then collect it all and then end up close to your ship, and then you can then put it in your ship, right? So that's really super helpful if you do that and you have it end up where you're at, right? So the last thing in the chain ends up where you end up, and then you go and throw it in your ship. Now right here, this right here is a bunch of warehouses that I have stacked up, and I'm actually going to steal a few of these out of here. Over here that you can see that are linked together right here at the bottom, and then I'm going to delink them for a very good reason here, which you will see here in just a second. Now, these are the small versions, and I believe there are larger versions, and we're going to get into that today. Do not tell me if there are or if there is not. Now, you can see it's still got this link. A great trick for the link, by the way, is you get close to it, and then you take your mouse and you turn it like this, or if you got your Xbox controller, you rotate the camera, because it's really hard to get those lines for some reason. I don't know what it is when you're in your fly mode. It's really hard, but if you just rotate your mouse, you'll rotate right over it, as you can see. If I rotate back, instead of just going forward and backwards and trying to get it lined up, you just rotate your way. You get close, rotate your way around, you got it. Hold down R, boom, it breaks that connection. Now, why do I want to break that connection? Well, I want to break that connection. Of course, it's floating, and that's going to bug me. But I want to break that connection because I want to have these storages do something different. Right now, they're making isocentric magnets, which we'll get into here in a second. And then we're going to run these isocentric magnets. And, of course, we're on a low-gravity planet, so it's easy for me to jump up to the top here and simply just drop stuff on the ground. Remember, that stuff will stay persistent, so it doesn't matter if you drop it on the ground or if you drop it in your ship or you drop it at New Atlantis or wherever you drop it. It's going to stay there, which is awesome. Big love to Bethesda for that one. So there we go. So we decided, hey, we no longer wanted to run the isocentric magnets into those storages. You know what we want to put in there instead? You got it, adaptive frames.
We should stop and prioritize what we're carrying.
You're right, girl. That's what I'm doing. Prioritizing what I'm carrying. So we're going to drop some of those adaptive frames in there. And then we're going to go over here. We're going to drop some more in here. And this is such an epic way of scaling up your outposts, everybody. It just, I was like, oh my God, I can't believe I just thought of that. And so, boom, we've now set the resources, adaptive frames in there. And now, whoa, look at that overburdenedness right there. Oh man, we're way overburdened. Here, I'm gonna show you a trick. Let me show you a trick. This is called loot hooping, everybody. I invented it. And basically what you do is you pick up that loot right here, you hold it down with E, just like in Fallout 4, you just walk with it. You just walk with it, or shoot it up on your base by holding down R and just shoot it right up there, and you don't have to carry it, and now you're not overburdened, you're not taking damage, you're not burning up your med packs. I just saved you tens of thousands of credits right there alone from wasting all of your med packs because you keep getting damaged all the time by carrying too much stuff. But I can literally carry tens of thousands of resources across the thing, and I can throw it across there because guess what? It's space. Space, for sure. For sure. Kismet is balling. Tree. I love good aha moment on video games. I do too, Joe. I love it. You get distracted with other things. I'm level 10. I have 140 hours in. Die not fall. Ban the tellers, exactly. Ban the ban. There you go. But yes, that is the thing. That is called Kismet's loot hooping, where you're shooting some hoops like you would in Fallout 4, where you pick stuff up, you take the basketball, and you shoot it in the hoops. I know I've done it. It's super fun if you've never done that. So I tested that here in the game very early on, if that was a thing. If you could pick stuff up and move it and throw it and manipulate it and put it up on the shelf like you can in Fallout 4. And huge love to Bethesda, everybody, for putting that in the game. An incredibly great, powerful feature from Fallout 4. Move forward into Starfield, and as you can see, also helps you when you're overburdened and stuff. Now, we should be able to go into our ship, take out all of our frames out of there. We're going to take all of our adaptive frames out, and again, we'll grab these adaptive frames over here. Good to know to hold down tab, by the way, everybody. You get into your map, or you'll get into something, and you'll be real deep, 5 layers deep in there, and you want to get out, just hold down tab. If you're on PC, I think there's a button on console as well. But if you get in there, like I keep hitting the map all the time, accidentally, and it sucks, because you have to go 1, 2, 3, 4. You got to go like four things out. But if you hit map by mistake and you want out, hold down tab, get you right out of there just like that. You don't have to back out 4 or 5 times. It's ridiculous. You have to back out that many times. So there we go. So I dropped the adaptive frames. I no longer have the adaptive frames on my ship or on my person. And so again, if we go in and we look at our building, now we have 896, we have 184 adaptive frames, and 842 at this location at any given time, right? So if I clean out my entire ship, I take everything out of the cargo hold, guess what? That loot's still here. Now, why is that useful? Well, it's useful because what we want to do is we want to build up our manufacturing. We want our manufacturing to go faster. And the way that you make manufacturing go faster is you need more power and you need more fabricators, right? Like right now you can see I have 4 fabricators going, and they're doing a pretty decent job of making those, but faster is better when it comes to getting lots and lots of cashola. So what it's doing is it's making these isocentric magnets. Now these isocentric magnets basically are worth 5 credits each. And if I make 1,000 of them, that's 5,000 credits every 45 minutes in game. So while I'm busy doing something else, traveling the stars, drinking a martini at my dream home, or just chilling out, AFK, I get tons and tons of loot. Now, there's something that happens in this game, and I absolutely hate it, and I'm going to let it happen here for a second while I check out the chat. Back out of terminals and such. Exactly. I do it all the time when I'm doing the run for the nukes. Like you get in there, you do your card, you erase your card, you get in there and do all that. I just hold out escape, boom, out of that terminal, because you don't have to wait for all the text to go. The second you do that thing and you see the text in the upper left-hand corner that it's made you an ID, you hold out escape, boom, you're out of there, bro. You're out of there. You're on to the next thing. You don't have to wait for all the text to load and all that stuff. And plus, if you click, it doesn't do the this text is taking forever. You just click and zoop, and it's done. And then you escape the heck out of there, and you're gone, brother. You out of that terminal in a few seconds. Now, what I'm trying to do is wait for my thing to go AFK. Now, I have tested it multiple times where I let the game run and to see if to let it run like Satisfactory. Satisfactory, incredibly fantastic building game. And so, can I let this outpost just run? Run and run and run all day, every day, if I want to. And I should be able to, because it's my game, I can let it run. Now, I can come over here every 10 minutes, hit the space bar or tap the mouse, which I have done. But if you do let it go for more than like 10, 15 minutes, it will kick you from the game. It'll actually quit out of the game, which I think is the stupidest thing ever, but that's just me. But there is a way to override that, and that is through your build mode. Now, normally it'll come up and it'll start doing this spinning thing. I may or may not wait for it. We'll see. It'll start doing this AFK spinning thing that makes me so incredibly dizzy, everybody. I have a constant sleep apnea and vertigo. So it's the fact that I can even speak is a miracle in itself, let alone spell or do anything. The fact that I'm out of the bed after my doctors told me to lay down and die 9 years ago is nothing short of a miracle. Everybody, I lost 50 pounds. I got up. I started looking after myself, and I have done everything I could to work on my health. But every now and again, you'll see that I fumble something or I mistype something or whatever. That's because I am partially disabled. So that's just the way it goes. And that's just how the best I can do. So you just go roll with it if that happens, all right? If something happens, if I mistype something or whatever, you don't need to tell me. Just go with it. Go with it, because basically when I sleep, I stop breathing when I go to sleep. So I could basically die every single night when I go to sleep. And then also when I sleep for an hour, 5 hours, 10 hours, could be 20 hours, it feels like 30 minutes. You ever sleep for 30 minutes and you feel super tired all the time? That's how I've been every day for 9 years. Yeah, that's how it feels like every single day. Like I've slept for 30 minutes. I could sleep for 10 hours. I've slept for 30 minutes. It's incredibly, there it goes. It's incredibly painful and a suffering that I would wish on no human being ever, even the worst human being in the world. It is a terrible suffering. But you have two options. You could lay down in the bed and you can feel pity for yourself and, oh, woe is me. Oh, God, I got the thing. Or you can say, you know what? Screw that. I'm not laying down and dying. I'm going to get up and I'm going to do something positive in the world today. And that's what I'm doing right now, everybody. And I had a genius moment, and I'm going to follow through on that genius moment. Now, this makes me incredibly dizzy. I hate this spinning thing. I want that turned off. It's like a vanity spin around your character. I absolutely hate it, and there is a way to override it so it doesn't kick you from the game. What you do is you go F, and then you go R to go into your build mode. And then what I do is I go to the fly camera. You don't have to go to the fly camera, but I prefer the fly camera. And then what I do is I get it aimed at whatever I feel like watching while I'm AFK, when I'm working on videos or when I'm working on other things, like doing giveaways for 4 or 5 hours, which I still got another whole day of doing that on Friday. A whole day of doing even more giveaways that I still got to send out. But what I do is I just sit the camera like this. And then I walk away. And it will never kick you. How do I know? I let it run for 8 hours. And it never kicked me once. I actually came back to the game, went right back in the game. It never kicks you. So there you go, a huge Kismet tip to where you can let your outpost run just like you can in Satisfactory, how it should work, and how it does work, because it's part of the game mechanic. If I go into here and I go into this, part of the game mechanic. So I'm using the game mechanics to my advantage. Again, it's not like I'm using a mod or a glitch or anything like that. That is part of the game mechanics of the game. It does not remove you from the game when you are in your build mode. So there you go. I don't use mods. I don't use cheats. I don't use hacks. I don't do any of that stuff. I try to use all the game mechanics to my great advantage because I've played literally for 50 years, everybody, for a very long time here in the stream. There we go. Did you mean a martini? Yes, you don't need to correct me, player by nature, but thank you for getting that going on anyway. Don't make fun of the disabled old man. I'm going to make mistakes, and just being able to speak at this point is a struggle. And then also spell. It's like I got a really bad dyslexia from also being disabled as well. So it's like I'll type stuff, and then like the words will look wrong. It's like being in a daze all the time. You know when you first wake up and you have that kind of daze of you first got up and you're not quite all there yet? I'm like that all the time. Kismet not all there anymore, everybody. And I have to live with that for the whole rest of my life. And that's just what you got to do, everybody. I mean, you can't undo it. There's nothing I can do. I went to 11 different doctors. I spent tens of thousands of dollars, and they basically told me to lay down and die. There's nothing they can do. And I said, like, there's something I can do, not die. I ain't laying around in this bed. I don't think so. I don't think so, brother. I'm getting up. I'm going to do something with my day. That's how you waste away and die. That's how my dad passed away, but he was in his 80s, everybody. My wife's great-grandmother was in her 90s, and they got stuck in that bed. You know, people know what I'm talking about. If you ever had any loved one get to that state where they can no longer walk or do anything, they get stuck in that bed where they have a nurse taking care of them, and you see them waste away. They start getting super thin, and then that's it. That's game over, bro. That's game over. No, I don't want to go out that way at 45. I don't think so. I don't think so. I got some years left, everybody. I'm gonna burn every single day. I'm gonna have fun every single day. I'm gonna bring a little joy and positivity into people's day every single day. Because you know what? I answer to no one. That's because I've been through some stuff. You know what I mean? If you've been through some stuff in your life, everybody, you answer to no one. You go do your thing. I'm going to bring these down just a little bit because I can't handle those things floating. There we go. All right, so these are going to run down here, run up here, and end up here at the end. So these I'm making a bunch of isocentric magnets so I can make a ton of cash. Now, if we want to make these over here, these fabricators, what we're going to need for these fabricators is a certain resource. We're going to need sealant, we're going to need zero wire, aluminum, and tungsten. Well, aluminum and tungsten, we got lots of that. We got 99 tungsten, but we could have 99 more because we could have 1,000 more because storage is no longer one of our problems because we collected a bunch of iron, we made a bunch of adaptive frames, and we also have a ton of aluminum. So if we want to have more of that resource, we simply go, okay, well, I need a bunch of tungsten here. Well, hold on, let's get some solid storage. Where'd I put that tungsten? I think I stuck it over here. Right over there, so I can just go ahead and again, jump over here. See which one of these is actually full. This one. And then go get more tungsten that I collected elsewhere, put on my ship, and then brought here. So let's go pick all this stuff up now. Whoop, whoop, pick that up. And then we're going to pick this up. And pick these up. And we're going to slow walk these into the ship. And simply just drop them down in the ship. You don't have to put them in the cargo hold. It'd be nice if you could. Now, later on, look at all these in here. Holy moly, look at this. This is dollar bills right there, buddy. Dollar bills right there. It'd be nice if you could, but I'm working toward getting that bigger ship right now. So I'm going to drop those things right there. And then I'm going to drop my extra iron over here. Now, this is something I would do now at every single location. I would go and put 1,000 of every single resource, maybe even 2,000, 5,000, 10,000 at every single location, especially if I was about to start a new outpost, right? Because I've got 7 up right now, and I took my 8th one down, which was like a distributing center. I didn't like it. I took it down. It was unnecessary. One of the things that you're going to have a problem with your outposts is when you're doing the link between them, the link is not fast enough. It holds 500, but it's not going to be fast enough to keep up with the extraction level that you're doing. So if you could, if you made aluminum over here and iron over here like I'm doing, and you're bringing the aluminum over here, the aluminum, the speed at which it's dropping off the aluminum is not fast enough to match the extraction of the iron that you're doing at this location. So if you could have the iron and the aluminum at that location, well, then you'd be extracting it at the same rate or at a very much higher rate, and thus you could be manufacturing it at a much higher rate as well. The biggest problem is the amount of stuff that you can store. That becomes a problem because you can only store 150, as you saw. But if you've got a lot of resources, you can make a lot of boxes like I've done, and so on and so forth. You get the idea there. Okay, so we're going to drop all that off in there. Now's a good time to save, now that we discovered that, right over here. Now, the way you upgrade your outposts is you do some research, and we're going to get into that in just a moment. But what we're going to do, again, is just kind of go out here and take a look at how we can upgrade our manufacturing. So what we need to do is we need to think about what we're doing in a different way. We need to go ahead and write some stuff down over here that we need to build. And right here, we're going to go ahead and probably do the most important thing is the fabricator. See, I've already got it written down. We need aluminum, tungsten, sealant, and zero wire. Now, aluminum we got, tungsten we got tons of that. That's being produced at another location and then brought over to this system from the cargo interlinks. We've got sealant that we can buy from the store, and then zero wire, which we can actually now make because I went and got silver, and so we could take that silver and combine it and make the zero wire, which right down here is copper and silver. So I'd want to bring the silver to the copper or the copper to the silver or find a location that has both copper and silver, and bada bing, bada boom, easy peasy. I would start with all the easy manufacturing first. That's just a couple things together, right? The first one I would definitely start with is your adaptive frames for sure. So let's put adaptive frames in here as well. Oops. Let's put that in here as well. There we go. Okay, adaptive frames. What do we need to make some adaptive frames? Now, if you look up here, you can see that it's automatically on adaptive frames. You can actually switch between the different variants, adaptive frames, static manifold, comm relays, isocentric magnet. Remember, this is factory building. This is production. This is what you're doing. You're producing resources that you need to produce more resources, which allow you to produce more resources, which allow you to build bigger things, which allow you to build more resources. If it's done well, what'll happen is you'll do the thing that unlocks the next thing, that unlocks the next thing, that unlocks the next thing, right? Or it makes it more convenient as you're working your way across. And it's just absolutely awesome. Sounds like your mouthpiece doesn't work. Sounds like my, it does. I'm not dead. It does work. I'm not dead, so it does work really good. I can tell you that right now. So there you go. So again, those are some of the things. Now, I'm using isocentric magnet. This also got isotopic coolant. We got mag pressure tank, micro pellet, polytextile gauges, towel grade gauge, zero wire, and then back to adaptive frames. If you notice in there, one of those things is not sealant, which is one of the things you need, right? You need that sealant to do the thing. But you get a good amount of sealant from the vendors. I find that all of the resources in the vendors, don't tell Bethesda, they're super cheap. They're super cheap. I feel like for some reason your step packs are like 500 credits per step pack, which is ridiculous. Your ammo is incredibly expensive, but your resources that you buy from the vendors are crazy cheap. If you think about it, if you have to go and find that resource and go there and mine it and put stuff down and do all that, or you could just buy it from the vendor, it is way easier to just get some cash from whatever you were doing or running around, killing some baddies, grabbing their loot, selling their loot, then buying the resources, setting up your outpost. And my outpost has, for those just tuning in, has let me pay off my dream home, right? I got the dream home perk where it gives you a big gigantic mansion. It's pretty epic. And so you have an interest-only loan. You have to pay $500 per week to keep your house going. And if you don't pay it, you can always come back and keep it. You don't have to keep paying it every week if you're not using it. But I thought I'd set myself a goal early game by level 10 to see if I could find a way of making enough cash to go and pay off that house. And Outpost is the way I made 125 grand. In fact, if you look, I am currently level 10. This is my first playthrough, by the way, everybody. I'm currently level 10, and without really trying that hard, everybody. I'm not trying that hard, but I can tell you that just in the short amount of time, 140 hours, but you got to think some of those hours is not me playing. That's just me letting my factories run to test things and whatnot. It's not me in general, but I've made 274,000 credits already in the game in my first 10 levels. And this is why they call me the Gaming Tycoon. I love to win this way. This is my way of winning, by absolutely finding the way of maximizing your cash. So your cash is running, you're making money in the bank, like compound interest, every minute of every second that you're playing. And that is awesome. And that's how I play every game. Because that's my style. It's kind of like, you know, the Civilization, where you can win by conquering, you can win by political, or you can win by economic power. And I always win by economic power, because that's what I like to do. I like to out economic everybody else, because when they bring their big old army up onto me and I have 10 times the economic power, guess what? I'm going to have 10 times the size of the army, because I can just build a big old army and then say bye-bye to your army, boom, and annihilate their army. And that's what I do. I love Civilization. Fantastic whole entire series, by the way. Okay, so that is super important, super useful. So what we want to do, of course, is go and get that. Now, the other thing that we can do, of course, is the zero wire. That's what we can do in the beginning. Now, can we do it later on? Maybe. I'm not going to spoil anything yet. Not going to spoil anything yet until we get to that. So you can't farm seal it. I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying we haven't got to that yet. We'll get to it here in just a bit. Remember, I'm still level 10. This is my first playthrough, and I've already done all this in this short amount of time. I consider it a short amount of time, everybody, because remember, again, I am also letting it run. I'm not necessarily playing for 140 hours. And you can see that I've got a bunch of boxes here of various different things, as well as I've got a bunch of wind power running at this particular location, and an absolute ton of extractors going over here for various stuff. I feel like cobalt and nickel are paired together, so it makes it super easy. They're all in the same one, and so it'll make those items for me. Okay, so how can we get more zero wire? Well, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do the exact same thing we're doing here, but we're going to go take it to our silver farm. So we're going to go out of here. We're going to look around. I honestly don't even remember where it's at. Is it over here? This is my tungsten over there. I know this one's my aluminum. That's most likely way over here in an entirely different star system over here at Olympus, which is actually where my house is. Yeah, my paid-off house, by the way. I'm very happy of saying that, because hey, that was quite the achievement, I think, especially on your first playthrough. So right over here on Erebus, we can see that we got something going on over here, because we can see there's a little symbol there, and we've got our beryllium going there. Okay, beryllium there. Where's our other one over here? We got Nesoi, which is our planet where we have our house right here. See, Kismet's home. Right there, pretty cool. I love that perk, by the way. I love that trait that you start off with, the Dream Home. I'm going to start with that every single time. I love it. Love it. All right, let's go to Dionysus over here. What do we got? Deserted mineral plant. Nothing there. Let's go ahead and back out of there. Let's go look back over here on Alpha Centauri. And then we're going to go to Tolman, which is which is another system that just happens to be next to Alpha Centauri. But remember, to go between systems, you got to have that system link. These are two separate systems from each other. Here we are in Tolman 2. There's my silver and lead mine. Let's go ahead and just instantly zap on over there, which is awesome. You don't have to fly out of the atmosphere. You don't have to, queue it up so you're going 45 minutes from, oh, and there's a crash. And you don't have to go 45 minutes from this planet to that planet. I mean, I know some people love that, but and I have Star Citizen as well. When I had money way back in the day, I put $2,000 into Star Citizen. I am like a high admiral or something like that with a gigantic 890 and a big, awesome, whatever the name of that, constellation. What is it? Constellation something. The fancy constellation, whatever it's called. Because I like the party boats. I like the party boats where we go and have parties in space. But it's really annoying on an RPG to go 45 minutes from one planet to another. But that's not my jam. That's not what this game is. Don't go into this game thinking that this is an Elite Dangerous or this is a Star Citizen. This is a Starfield. This is a Fallout meets Skyrim meets space. This is basically what this is, and they've done it well, and they've focused on being good at that. And that is their win. That is their win. Stay in your wheelhouse, do what you know best, and make it really, really good. And that is what they've done. Now, does it have some shortcomings? Sure, but it's at launch. They're going to come in and they're going to add all of that stuff in, which is awesome of them to listen to customer feedback. So big love to them. But here we are back again because we got DC'd. But now we know where to go. Let's go ahead and get out of there. We crashed out. Let's go over here, Tolman 2. Get that silver lead mine going. Let's try it again. Here we go. And you're going to crash from time to time, but there you go. Yes, first part, that's another Kismet moment there, huh, for a third brick. I do that all the time, everybody. I answer questions before I even look in the chat. I think it's worth it because it's cool, because it's kind of like, you know, in Fallout 4 where you go through and you you set up your museum of adventures. That's what my house is going to be for. It's going to be like, oh, I found this cool artifact. Oh, I found this. Oh, I'm going to put all the books I found up on the bookshelf. Oh, I found this cool thing here. Oh, this looks awesome in my house. Oh, I'm going to put this couch. I'm going to put this painting up. I'm going to put all these things that I found in my adventures in there. And then at the end, it's like a legacy. It's like your playthrough flashes before your eyes, right? So you have like this legacy that you have in there. And that's one of the things that I'm going to do throughout each playthrough. Each playthrough is going to build upon the previous playthrough as well, using New Game Plus. And so you can do up to 10 times. You can play all the way through on New Game Plus, which is cool. And I'm already 10 times in on Fallout 4 right now. So I have a feeling I'm going to do 10 times through. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes, right? I don't do 10 times in a session, everybody. I don't do that. I take my time, especially on my first playthrough. I take my time. We're not even going to do a New Game Plus on this one. We're going to start a new game in the hardest mode and not do a New Game Plus. That actually is going to be our first full playthrough, and it's going to be a mega playthrough where we play through everything. We do it all in that first playthrough, because that is going to be your moment of savoring it the most, the first time you play through. I always find that's my favorite part of any playthrough, is those discovery moments that you have. Now, again, you see, I got tons of stuff going here. I had a moment of genius on this as well, where I'm like, wait a minute. Now that I got tons of resources, why don't I just scale all this up? How about I connect an absolute ton of stuff together at this particular location, maximize every single thing that I can squeeze out of this location in there, and then store all that stuff in a bunch of boxes, and that's what I've done. Right over here. So what do we got at this location? Let's take a look. At this particular location, we've got lead going on, and we can see that by just kind of scrolling around. There it is, right over there. Little lead in the corner there, and I believe I have some over here on this side. I'm also going to talk about, I've talked about it in the past, but I'm also going to talk about in future streams as well, centering your resources and picking the most valuable resource. In my case, the silver is my most valuable resource. And so I'm collecting an absolute ton of silver here. You can see the maximum amount that I can, because I might as well, because I'm already at it, right? I might as well collect it all, and then that silver, and then is all right here. Now, what I want to do is I want to create some zero wire from over here. And again, I'm going to need silver. Right here, I'm going to need silver, and I'm going to need copper. Now, I could build it here where I'm doing my silver, but I don't have the copper. Now, if I had copper and silver together, and I'm going to be watching for that as I'm going around, if I see copper and silver, that's it. I'm tearing this one down, and I'm going to put that one up. And that one's just going to make that solo, right? And thus, you would need less links, right? That's what you want. You want less links between systems and more consolidated outposts that have 1, 2, 3 resources, sometimes more. Sometimes you have up to 4 resources at the same location if you get lucky. If you get lucky and you find it, it's very much like No Man's Sky. Everybody, you're looking for that, you know, that best node, right? You're looking for that S extractor as you're going from one. Yes, I played a lot of No Man's Sky, but I've made trillions in that game too. It's an incredibly fun way of playing the game with manufacturing, and this is where I shine the most. This is where I love to be in that zone where I am just thinking of new ideas and be able to unlock that stuff. I find it incredibly fun. It's my style of play. Now, of course, it might not be your jam, and that's okay. You can like what you like. I'm gonna like what I like. So I can put the fabricators down here. But what I'm doing is, if you look over here on this thing here, you can see it's got some different boxes here, right? There's the incoming and outcoming boxes. This is an incoming, which is 499, which means that's what usually it's bringing to here. Or if it gets overloaded, it will stop basically transferring it, and it will just start putting it in the input, which it shouldn't do. It should keep it on the ship, I think myself, and just stop going until it needs more, and then it goes again. But eventually you'll see a ship come through, and it will land here, and it will take that stuff and run it to the other location. Also, if you notice in the back here, we can see that there is a little hydro fluid back here. What this is actually for your power, and that power powers the inter-system travel, right? This is an inter-system link. And then, of course, once you have that link going, you go to Control Cancel right here, and you can see that I have linked it to my aluminum helium in my other system. So I've linked it over there where most of my extraction's going. So instead of just coming back here all the time, I just wanted to show you, but instead of coming back here all the time, I don't have to come here at all. I just say, okay, it's now transferring over here to Alpha Centauri, which is where I want it, which is in the other system at the same location, but they are two separate systems. And then I just go over here to my copper mine, way here at the bottom. And then what I can do is I can combine my copper and my silver, and then we can make zero wire, which I have not done yet, which we're going to get into here in a moment. Oh, look at this place. Ooh, it's so frosty. Now, over here, you can see also I've got the same thing going on. I've got lots of storage going on, lots of extractors going. Now, remember, I'm still in the early game. I have not unlocked the other research that I'm going to need. I have not done all of the stuff. Remember, you can just right from the very beginning of the game. From level 1, you could be out here making 5, 10, 50, 100, however much ever time you want to spend on it is that amount of credits you could be making legitly in the game. You don't have to cheat, you don't have to shortcut, you don't have to glitch, you don't do any of that stuff. You can make it totally legitly because you extract a little bit here, a little bit here, a little bit here, a little bit here. Then you're extracting more here and extracting more here, and then you're more here because now you got resources from all these places. And then more and more and more until you get to the level I'm at right now, which is still a low level because I have not unlocked the Outpost engineering and I haven't researched any of the larger stuff yet because I have to get my points down into Outpost engineering to do it, right? So that's a limiting factor in itself, is that I need a certain amount of points to get down into that lower L. It's like 10 points you got to put it. It's like 10 levels. So like you're limited to like level 20 before you can get to the larger things at your outpost. But I'm not limited. I can do it right at level 1 because you get the 8 outposts right at the very beginning. If you know what your base resources are, you start working on those base resources right away. And then you start combining those base resources together, which is what I'm doing over here. So let's go ahead and take a look at this one real quick. We're going to go up in the air here. And then again, we're going to go ahead and just go to our extractors so you can see the different locations. So we've got copper. There it is in blue there. And you can see we've got quite a bit. And I'm not even extracting all my copper. Look, I've got my landing pads on my copper there. I just realized that. I didn't even set up all my extractors for copper yet. And that's okay because I got plenty. I got plenty extractors going over here. And that's more than enough for copper right now. But the other thing I needed to do is I needed to bring the copper to this location. Now, as you can see, I've got right here, I've got this one, which is going up and down and delivering some other resources. And then on this side, we can see that there's also some resources there, right? But what I really want to do is I want to bring that silver here. But the trick is I'm actually not bringing the silver directly to here. I'm bringing the silver to my aluminum, and then my aluminum one is then bringing it over here. I know I'm tricky, everybody. I'm very tricky. I'm very tricky at what I'm doing. So what I did is I used a jump point that has fuel to move it. All right. So let's move back for a second. So what I'm doing is I'm in the other system, the Alpha Centauri Tolman system. It's actually Tolman system. So in the Tolman system, I have created an inner link on this planet for the silver. So basically, it's an inner system link, and it goes from here and it goes to my aluminum one. Now, why do I do that? Because my aluminum has fuel. And the fuel is what you need to go between systems, right? You need that helium fuel. So the smarter idea, instead of just sending it direct, which is not going to work because it doesn't have any fuel on either side, if I just send it directly to the copper. But if I send it over here to my aluminum is also helium, and it's actually extracting it. So I'm basically creating an inner link hop that's going to hop to aluminum. Then I have another one, and it takes it off to the copper. It's as simple as that. So you have something that has fuel that can fuel the inner system back and forth, and then you go from there. And there it is right there. There it goes. Let's listen to it take off. And there it goes. There it goes right there. Okay. And again, let's take a look at this base. Now, this base is my aluminum base. One of my first bases I do, I highly recommend doing aluminum and iron first. Find out where that is first. Now, you can see that I'm extracting a massive amount of helium over here. Look, I'm not even doing all of it. I'm not even doing all of the helium over here. I could do even more if I want. But I'm doing fine there. All right, now aluminum as well. Oh, I'm in the... It's in the broken thing again. There we go. And then, as you can see, I also have a massive amount of aluminum going somewhere. There it is. That's a lot of aluminum right there, everybody. That's a lot. Look how many, each one of those lines represents another extractor. So those are all the extractors that are extracting aluminum. Also, by the way, I noticed that you can actually go outside your, when your thing's getting cut off, you can actually go outside it. I actually learned that in that particular location. So try that out on your base as well, on your outpost. So that's extracting a ton of aluminum, which the aluminum is being taken over to where the iron is. And then what's happening over here is this one, you can see, is kind of tied across. This one is bringing, this one here, is bringing the silver from the other location. You can see that one taken off there. There it goes. It's bringing that silver, and then it's making the interlink there, and that interlink is then going over to where my copper is. All right, you've been following along now. I know it's a little advanced there, but the simple TLDR: I extract the silver, I set it between systems to the aluminum. The aluminum then has an interlink. That one copies it across to the interlink. You can actually see that link right here, where I'm running it from this one. There it is. See the round, when you see the tanks, that means it's using fuel. And so I'm bringing it into here. It's going into that one, and then it's going to the output of this one, and then that one is going where my copper is. All right? And I've set that all up so we can build some manufacturing tonight of some zero wire. And there you go. That's basically how you do all those interlinkings. And then you have to think it out logistically. Okay, if I'm going to do an interlink in between systems, I'm going to need some way of putting some fuel in there. And you can see that over here in the back of this, and the second we find the back over here, or is it over here? You can see that the back of this has this little square. Now you can't see it, but through here, right through there, all the way through here, this line right here is going over here to these tanks. And these tanks are full of helium fuel that's being extracted from all these helium things here. And it's going into these helium tanks, and then those helium tanks are sending it over here to my ship, so my ship can then go between systems, right? So very, very important kind of leg of the journey there. Now, back to where we were working over here, again, to the final destination, the copper mine over here. So there we go. Yes, I did see the bus. That's pretty cool.
This is definitely not the kind of place I'd set up an outpost.
Really? Then you are crazy, girl. Then you don't know what you're doing with outposts. This is a great place for an outpost. What are you talking about? All right, so this has got copper, and I have so much copper extraction here I could do. It's crazy, but I'm not even going full tilt yet because what I want to do is, again, bring in the resources right over here, drop the aluminum in, right, or in this case, beryllium, bring all the beryllium in, bring all the silver in, and drop it off at this location. So let's go over to this one, see what this one's all about. I wish that you could have labels on these things. That would be super useful. On these, this one is silver. Okay, so this one is bringing silver here, and that one on that side is bringing beryllium as well. And that's because this is my copper location. There's also another link that's going to my, again, to my iron, which is bringing aluminum. That's not coming here. So we've got beryllium and we've got silver. Now, it just so happens that beryllium and silver, or beryllium and iron, or beryllium and copper. Beryllium and copper and silver make stuff. Both of them make stuff if you combine them together, which is why I have both of them here, and why I've kind of waited until this moment to do the manufacturing. So the first thing we need to do is figure out the logistics of how we have all of our stuff run. Right, so we've got our silver coming out of here, and all of this is filled with silver, everybody. That's like 2,000 silver right there, right? So it's brought the silver in, it's filled up those boxes with the silver, and thus I can then take the silver and use it in manufacturing. One of the things I suggest you do if you are going to do manufacturing is that you have a single solitary location in which you can go ahead and put it down. Now look what happens, everybody. Look, I don't have any aluminum, I don't have adaptive frames, and I don't have iron. But I do. I just don't have it here where I can utilize it, and I don't have it in my ship or in my inventory where I can utilize it. So we're going to go ahead and grab those things again right over here and get this going on. Get this going on over here. There we go. Okay, so again, adaptive frames from over here. We need some iron from over here. And then aluminum from over there.
Picked up something you might be interested in.
What you got, girl?
To Venus? Fishing for a handout, eh?
Hallucinogen.
Talk to you later.
Okay, well, thanks for finding that. Now, instead of being massively overburdened, what I'm going to do is walk out here, go to my inventory, and I'm going to take these resources and I'm going to go ahead and drop them mostly on the ground. I'm going to keep a little bit on me right here. Aluminum, 7,000 right there. We're going to drop that, keep a little bit on me. And then iron. Oh, that's a little too much. There we go. And then same thing with iron, keep a little bit on me, so I'm just not overburdened. If I'm overburdened, I'm going to drop a little bit more, like adaptive frames here. Let's drop half of those. More aluminum. Let's drop half of that. And there we go. Now I'm no longer overburdened, and I have enough to get started. There we go. So the first thing I want to do is look at what resources I already have here. Now, at this particular location, I have a lot of aluminum. So I've got 35 aluminum, which should not be true because there is massive amount of aluminum all over the universe, except for at this particular location. So what I want to do is I want to add aluminum to this location simply by manually putting it here. So again, we'll go ahead and grab our storages. I'm going to go to the fly camera. I'm going to try to put this down, but it is so incredibly awkward. Let's just say right there. Oh, and it's the wrong way, so we have to rotate it. Let's say here. We're just going to build a bunch of boxes. Let's say that. Then we're going to grab our aluminum from over here. And let's see what we got here. 563. That ought to do for now. And then I'm simply just going to put the resources in there. Aluminum. I'm manually putting the aluminum in the boxes. Now, I could send the aluminum here, but that's good enough. There we go. Now, I no longer have to run around overburdened with a bunch of aluminum. Now, the next thing that I want to do is basically the same thing, but with a different resource, with iron. And you can see I don't have enough iron on me now because I used up all my iron on the boxes, but guess what? I just happen to have a stack of 400 right here.
Okay, that's it.
And go to my resources, drop a good amount of that. And then now I'm not overburdened.
Time to sell some of your junk.
She knows me all too well, everybody. She knows me all too well, but you're wrong. It is not time to sell. It is time to make some resources and bask in the glory that is my updated idea here. All right, let's go ahead and do this one. We're going to put it right here. I'm going to give it a second to catch up. There we go. And then here. Hello, what's up, Dr. J? We had a genius moment, everybody. I had a genius moment right over there. So I ran out of adaptive frames, but that's okay. We're going to grab this iron, and we're going to run over here using our low gravity and our little boost pack. And we're going to land right here. And now again, we're just going to... Oh, not that. Not that. Get that out of there. Not that out of there. Where's our inventory? There we go. We're going to put the iron in there. Now, these boxes, which I just recently discovered, anything in these boxes count toward building at this location. So, if you put stuff in boxes, guess what? You don't have to carry it around on yourself, and you don't have to put it on your ship. Because now I have no iron on me. There's no iron on my ship, but there's iron in those boxes over there. So when I go to build, that iron shows up. That's 426 iron. That's a lot of iron. I can build a lot of boxes with that. Now, the toughest one of all of these is the warehouse one because you need titanium. I've not found a titanium location yet that I can actually build on. I know where some is, but it's just it's such a hostile world, I can't build on it yet until I get to that trait. But I can just find it somewhere else. That's not a hostile world. So I can go around and I can search around the universe until I find it. And we might do that tonight and try to find the last Rosetta Stone of our starting elements that we need. Now, you start off with 8 outposts, but you can unlock more as you go through and unlock your different skills. And we'll get into that later when we're ready for that as well. Also, you can just buy titanium, which you'll see me do, from the vendors as well. So there we go. So we've solved that problem of having to run around and put down more aluminum and more iron to do what we want to do. But again, one of the things that we want to do is do some manufacturing of zero wire here. So we're going to go in and we're going to try to find what else we need. Oh, we need some tungsten. Okay, we need to put some tungsten down over here. Well, pretty easy since we have the ability to make boxes now, which is the first ability you want in any location. The ability to put down some solid storage. So we need some adaptive frames. So let's go over here. Hey, how convenient. Look, I just happen to have some right on the ground here. How amazing that I should think to put them down there. And so I can just put them in my inventory for now until I have the ability to make a storage for them. But we're just going to go ahead and move this over just a little bit. Oh, this is going to be tricky. Now, this snapping is obscenely bad. There we go. It should not snap from that far away. Also, it takes like a second for it to kick in here when you're doing this. Come on, you got it. You can also use your right mouse button to try to speed it along, but it usually goes the opposite direction of the way you want to go. This takes forever. Or you can just kind of aim at that area and wait, and then it'll put down there. All right, there we go. That should be enough. So again, at this location, we are going to need... go back to it here. We're going to need some tungsten. So let's get to that. Drop some more resources on the ground so I'm not overburdened. Put all those on the ground like so. And then I'm going to back out. I'm going to go to my ship. I'm going to say cargo hold. I'm going to go to my inventory. I'm going to take this resource out of me and put it in the ship so I don't have to deal with that every time. Okay. God, I already forgot what it was. Fabricator, it's tungsten. I wrote it down on my spreadsheet so I can just look up there and get it. Yes. Good evening, Space Tycoon. How you doing tonight? Doing awesome, Walker. Settle in, because I just found some awesome stuff. I'm showing you guys right now. Let's get some of this tungsten out of here and go ahead and utilize that as well. So we're going to take this tungsten. We're going to slow walk it down. We're going to use our low gravity, because remember, you're in space. Wee. Go right over here to these ones, and we're going to put some tungsten down here as well. And we got a lot of it. Because we got it from our other location where we extracted this tungsten. Right over here. So again, putting it in these boxes. And then these boxes, their sole purpose is to make it where I don't have to have it in my inventory or in my ship inventory. It's going to be for building at this location. So it's like you brought in some storage, and that storage is going to be for this. Now remember, everybody, loot hooping, right? So if you're getting overburdened like me, you see your O2 going up too far, your CO2 there, just drop your tungsten on the ground, just like that. Then you pick it up, hold down E, and you loot hoop that sucker right over to your base by holding down R and then let go. And look at that. That was 2 points right there, buddy. That was 2 points. 2 points right by the thing. Boom. Easy peasy. Now, if I shoot a little too far, I can hold down E, pick it up, and then just kind of take it and walk back. You know, for funny reasons, everybody, I could have 5 of these tungstens, and it would be really heavy to carry. I could have 1,000 of these aluminums, and it's not very heavy to carry. I think it's very funny. Myself. And then again, you can just kind of drop your resources out here while you're getting it going. And then once you get it going, don't need to do it anymore. But I don't need to do it anymore because now you have it in all these boxes, and all these boxes will allow you to build with it. And then when it gets empty, you just fill the boxes back up again. Or you can do it automatically and bring resources from elsewhere. But I suggest no. I suggest just fill it up the boxes yourself, and you're good. Now, eventually, I believe you can get bigger boxes. I haven't got there yet. Don't tell me. Tell me nothing. And so if we do get bigger boxes, guess what? We don't need as many boxes, and then we can drop maybe 300, 1,000, 5,000, 10,000 resources at a location and built to our heart's content, including outposts, locations in which you could use for crafting and all of those things, which we'll get into that today as well. But we're going to go on a grand journey today, everybody, of upgrading, because that is an amazing thing that I learned, is the fact that I can take any resource, put it in a box at any outpost, and it counts toward the building at that outpost. Let me just repeat that for those who are just tuning in. Instead of using your ship or using your personal inventory, if you put a box down and you put something in there, like I just put tungsten in there. There ain't no tungsten on this entire planet. There ain't no tungsten here. It's an entirely different star system. And so I brought the tungsten here, I put it in a box, and then when I go to build, you can see right up there that I have 611 tungsten here now. And so I could use that for building, which I need to do. Now I also need a bunch of zero wire, and I need sealant. I'm actually going to make zero wire here, but I can make it manually too in the bench if I want to. And the same thing with sealant. You can go through. Let's see, where did I put my thing? Oh, gotta keep doing that. This way and then like this. What I need to do is find my little teleporter thingy. There it is, right over there. And so I'm going to take my little beacon, aka the teleporter, which is where you teleport in when you teleport to this base, right over here by wherever my ship is. And then I'm also going to move my crafting bench over here, my industrial crafting bench. You should have an industrial crafting bench at every location, every outpost. And then now I can just run down here, and I can use my industrial bench to make adaptive frames, but I'm already making adaptive frames, so I don't need to do that. Isocentric magnets, I'm making a ton of them. Don't need to do that either. But I do want to make some zero wire. So I'm going to make about 3 of those, because that zero wire is going to make me zero wire, so I don't have to make any more zero wire. And you can see that copper and silver here, if I take away my tell me nothing up there to dazzle you guys just a little bit, it says 999 plus out of one, and 999 plus of the other one. So copper and silver has over 1,000, which basically is more like 2,000 or 3,000 here for each of those things. And I could have more if I really wanted. I could have more. Let me move my tell me nothing around here. I actually had to put that on the screen because people just don't get it. They don't understand the tell me nothing part. How about I put it down here at the bottom? I'll nudge it down just a little bit. Hopefully it's not in the way of any dialogue. What do you think? Is that obvious enough? It makes me laugh, everybody. I don't know. Why don't you want me to tell you all the secrets of the game, Kismet? Because I like to discover them as I go along and then share them, my discoveries, with other people. That's what I like to do. That's super fun for me. That's my style of streaming and playing. And again, it's my stream, and I do what I want. That's another reason, too. That's another reason. So, yes, doing good, Walker. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for highlighting that message, too. Okay, so we've done all of that. We got a little zero wire. Oh, I was going to go into building that thing. Over here, the manufacturer, or fabricator, as they call it in this game. And so the only thing I have left is sealant. So let's go ahead and save what we've done. So we did a bunch of stuff there. And now what we're going to do is, very conveniently, we're in the same system as New Atlantis. So we can very easily just pop over here. Let's go to the spaceport, aka the New Atlantis is what I called it. But it's basically the spaceport. And it's going to drop me off over at New Atlantis. It's also going to bring my ship for me because I am going between the different planets in this system. And so it's going to pull my ship as well, so I can put it on my ship, or I can just put it on me. And we need 2 things, sealant and titanium. Those should be some things you should be buying in the early on. You should buy adaptive frames in the early game as well, until you get your manufacturing going, and then you won't ever have to buy them again. In fact, you'll have so many that you probably want to sell them. What's this? What's that laid around on the ground there? There's always little weird moments like that in games, everybody. Now, also, make sure to use your boost pack. Watch what's going on with my thing here. It took me a while to figure this out, everybody. That if you use your boost pack, it doesn't use up all your oxygen. You're not going all the time, not heavy breathing all the time.
If you don't see what you want,
and you don't have to burn up all that, and you go really far distances before you run out of
oxygen. Hope you're finding
oxygen.
Everything you need. Oh, please.
All right, girl, what you got? Now, the first thing I do, right to resources. What does she got? And again, I would buy some adaptive frames to get started, some aluminum, because this stuff is cheap, everybody. Check it out. Adaptive frames are 19. That's cheap. Aluminum is 5. That's cheap. You got to think the med packs are like 500. That's nuts. It should be more like 100, not 500. It's nuts. But the things that are also super cheap, right down here, titanium, if we've got any. Oh, I've already bought it. So it's not in there. And then the other thing is going to be sealant. So let's get that sealant right out of there. And so that's stop number 1, which is the mercantile. Over here, I'm just ignoring everything she's saying. Over here, the Jemison Mercantile. And then the next place we're going to go is we're going to go over to the commercial district. And we're going to talk to our buddies over at the UC Outpost. And we're going to try to get some loot from them. So let's get that going on. Right over here. Now remember, everything that we leads to another thing, which leads to another thing, which leads to another thing. And I feel like the outposts are my favorite part so far, but I do like the storyline questing. I do like the worlds. They're massive. They have tons of stuff to loot, which I really like. It's just an absolute home run for Bethesda. I'm so happy for everybody. I'm so happy for them after the big whammy that they took in Fallout 76, and some of that was deserved, but not as bad as the people did. But I feel like they went way beyond the necessary amount of flack for that. But that's just me. Because I'm old school in that way. Especially people who never played the game. That's really despicable if you've actually never played the game and you say how bad the game is. Yeah, whatever, bro. All right, more sealant if we can find it. Sealant or solvent. What is it? Sealant or solvent? I thought it's sealant. Yeah, sealant is what we need. We're going to get that sealant out of there. We're going to look for any more titanium. I've already bought it out right there. Now, if I have some stuff I could sell, I could go ahead and sell either from my inventory. I could sell whatever I have, or I can sell it from my ship. Like if I wanted to sell some spice root or whatever, I can sell it from there. Or I could have sold those isocentric magnets. She's got 9,000 vendor credits on her now, so I could literally sell 9,000 worth of stuff to her and make that big money, which I could because I got it on my ship right now. I can go get those isocentric magnets and sell them right now if I want to. But I'm busy. I got other things to do.
Back to it then.
You know it. Okay, then I can just bounce out of here. Remember, you don't have to go in and out of there 50 times. You have to go back to your ship and, I'm taking off from my ship. Okay, I've got out of the atmosphere. Okay, I'm out of the atmosphere. Now I'm going around the planet. Now I've got to go around the planet about 5 times so I can get my orbital thing going. And then I'm going to go for 45 minutes over to the other planet. Okay, now I've done that. I've actually done that for 8 hours in Star Citizen, everybody. It took me 8 hours to get from one planet to another to look at my big ship. And then my big ship, I had to park it in a thing where the entrance is this big and my ship is this big. And I did that for 8 hours, and then I did it for 8 hours again on stream. It was 16 hours to just try to get to my ship. I mean, there's an extreme this side, and there's an extreme this side. I like, when I'm doing RPGs, everybody, if I'm doing an actual space simulator, which is what Star Citizen is, I'm going into it knowing that's a thing, right? And that part is fun. I do enjoy it when it's not incredibly boring or tedious, right? In that case, it was still an alpha. They're still working on it. That was incredibly tedious. This unnecessarily tedious, right? I could do it in real time, and we could spend, the next, 1,000 years traveling between one planet and another if we want to. But I don't want to, everybody. I've got so much time in my day, and I want to just go right to the outpost like this, and do what I want to do without having to do all the part in between. It just makes the gameplay more enjoyable for me. Now, again, some people are like, Kismet, you can't go to the atmosphere flight, you can't do all that stuff. What game you playing? Do you not know that? That's what just game mechanics are. You can't complain the game doesn't have the game mechanics when that's not the intention of the game. They purposely made that choice. They said, we're not going to do that. Because what we want you to do is we want you to build your outposts. We want you to be able to do RPG stuff. We want you to be able to configure your ships. We want you to be part of the storyline and part of the other elements and not have to spend a lot of your time just going from really slow things from one place to another. And that is a conscious choice that they made in the game. And I understand that. That's fine. I like them both ways. I like it when it's long and tedious. Sometimes the Star Citizen was a bit much for me. But I also, when I'm playing RPG games, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do it. I don't want to sit there and just go thing. Now, of course, a little bit of atmosphere where I could go from here and fly my ship and land it nearby. That would be nice, like you can in No Man's Sky. But this is not No Man's Sky, and this ain't Star Citizen, and it ain't Elite Dangerous. It is Starfield, and it's got its own mechanics, and those mechanics are there for a reason. So just walk into it like that, and you'll have a fun time. Go into it like you want to have a fun time. If you go into it wanting to hate the game, then you're going to hate the game. It doesn't matter any game. You can play any game, even if it was a game of the year. If you don't like it, if you go into Hogwarts Legacy and say, I hate Harry Potter. Harry Potter is the stupidest thing ever. I'm going to go play this Harry Potter game. And I'm going to hate this Harry Potter game. And then I'm going to play this Harry Potter game, and I'm playing it, I don't like it, it sucks, it's the worst thing. What are you doing playing it if you don't like that? It's one of the most incredible games, I think, of the year. That's a Game of the Year contender. Easy. Easy. So incredibly well done. Great right from launch. I played through twice. I even 100%ed it in hard mode. That's a rarity that you're going to see here in my stream, buddy. If I 100% your game in the hardest mode, you've done a good job. And I'm not even into Harry Potter, but it's not my thing. You don't see me dressing up as Harry Potter here on the thing. Actually, my kids are more into it than me. But the game is good, and the gameplay is good, and all the things you're doing in the game is enjoyable, and that is a big win, for sure, for sure. And I don't care about any other reason. All I care about, is it a good game? Did the people do the job they set out to do? And if the answer to that question is yes, then it's a good game to me. Those are my criteria. Did they do what they say they were going to do? Is it well done? Do I enjoy playing it? That's always a big factor. That's probably the 90% factor, and all that other stuff's about 10%, right? The 90% factor is am I enjoy playing it? Do I enjoy logging in? Do I think about it when I'm not playing the game? That's the really thing. If I'm thinking about it when I'm not playing it, like Satisfactory, like other games, like 7 Days to Die, things like that, if I'm not even playing it and I'm thinking about it, they got me. They got me good, and I love that when that happens. I love that when I discovered this idea. Wait a minute, I just put a bunch of boxes down, and if I put stuff in those boxes, that counts toward building, and I don't have to carry around all this loot all the time, and I don't have to put it in my ship. I could just put it in some boxes at that location and build to my heart's content. And the answer is yes, because we're going to do it right now, because we just did all of that. We just did that. Well, we brought a bunch of resources in. We put it in some boxes, and it counts toward our fabricator up here. Now we've got 513 aluminum, which, by the way, is not on our ship and not on my character. My character does not have any aluminum on him. My ship does not have any aluminum on him. It's in these boxes right here. Same thing with the tungsten. The tungsten is in these boxes. Not on my ship, not on me. Now, there's some in the interior of my ship, which doesn't count because that doesn't count toward the location. And I just have that so when I'm going from place to place, if I need a little bit of that thing, I've got it in my ship. Super easy. And the other thing I made was some zero wire. Now, when I put this down, you can either set it to what you want to manufacture right off the bat, or, and now you can put this anywhere, by the way, but it doesn't have to be up right next to your thing. You could link it from way across over here. So basically what I want to do is put down this manufacturer so I don't have to make any more zero wire anymore. So right here it says adaptive frame right up there above, right there. So I'm going to just switch through it so it automatically sets the computer to zero wire. But you could come back later, go to the computer, and you can change it to something else if you so desire. So we're going to go ahead and put that right there, like that. And it says put a transfer container allows you to easily move cargo between your outpost and your ship. Try building one. Okay. There you go. So we're going to go ahead and want to build some solid storage over there. But again, we need some adaptive frames. One of the few things that I would suggest to keep in your actual ship, because you most likely don't have any warehouse containers, because again, we need titanium for those. So we can pick it up and we can put it in our ship there, or I just happen to have some stuff here that we can go through and look. Oh, just not enough titanium. I'm just right there. So I have to wait for the vendors to reset on titanium, and I go back, get some more, or I can find where I can extract it, one or the other. But I'm just going to have it on me for right now. And then what we're going to do is we're going to create a container in the back here, and we're going to put it there. And then I'm going to go ahead and separate one a little bit over here, just to make this. I'm going to try. Snapping on this is nuts. And let's say there. Okay, so what do I need for my wire here? Well, I'm going to need some silver, and I'm going to need that to go into there. And then I'm going to need some copper, and I'm going to need that to go into there. So what I'm doing is I'm creating a logistics system, right? So I've already got a bunch of stuff backlogged over here. What do I have backlogged right here? Well, let's go look. What do I have in this massive amount? It was about 2,000 of this resource right now. I have a bunch of copper. 125 copper per box. So I have to look at how is the box going? Where's the input and where's the final box in here? Right? So we're going to go up and we're going to take a look. Okay, so all of these are going to this box here. And that box line is going out of there and going to this first box here, and then working its way all the way across and then down and then all the way back, so it ends up right here at the last container. Now, if I wanted to, I could do the container ahead of it and then leave one container, which is just for me if I need those resources, but I don't. So I'm going to go ahead and take these, and I'm going to run this over here, and I'm going to link that to that first box. Okay, that first box is now linked. We've got all of our stuff here, which again is our copper, is now linked there. Now, where is our silver? This is a good question, right? What do we got here? We've got tungsten. Oh, I'm taking damage. Hold on. We need to do some. Loot here. Let's take some of our loot. Let's go ahead and put it in our cargo hold. So again, I don't have to carry around all these adaptive frames. Right there. And then we can do some loot hooping, I guess. But we take this adaptive frames, we drop them. We hold down E to pick it up. Remember, you're in space. Throw it up there. Oh, it was close. It was close. Whee! Hold down E to pick it up. Let go of E. Hold down R. Boom, throw it. Easy. Easy. Kismet loot hooping right there, everybody. Showing you guys how to crush this game. Man, I've never seen a Harry Potter movie, but the game is tremendously well made and a work of art, in my opinion. I think so too, John Doe. It was incredibly good. Yeah. Yes, I love when games just dazzle you like that. That are just so exceptionally good. I don't care about all the other BS, everybody. Is it a good game? That's what I judge games by. I judge people based on how they treat other people, and I judge games whether they're good. And if they suck, I will tell you they suck, because I answer to no one. If I think they suck, they suck. That's just too bad. And this game is awesome. This is my jam. Not everybody's jam. You know, if you prefer, like, you know, PUBG and all of that, this might not be your jam. But for me, this is awesome. This is my thing. This is where I excel. All right, so that silver's coming out, going into here. I bet it's going down, 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 down. But which side is it going down to? Is it going down to that side or the other side? That's a good question. That's a good question. Let's take this out of here and see what happens. We're going to take those two out and see what happens. Kind of feel like it's going this way. I can find out pretty easily if I've forgotten by going to my fly cam, grabbing this last one here and just moving it somewhere else, and then looking at how it's connected. How is it connected? It's connected from this one to this one, and then to the next one, which is telling me that it's going that way as well. It'd be good if it had like an arrow or a direction like Satisfactory does. But yeah, it's ending up in this last box down here at the end. So eventually all that stuff will make it down there at the end over there for sure. So let's go ahead and go back over here. I don't need to run around with all these resources on me, which is the whole point of everything that I'm doing tonight, is not having to run around with all the resources in your inventory or in your ship inventory. To no longer have to do that, and it is a massive breakthrough in building the outposts. And away we go. Okay, so now we know that this one right here is the last one in the chain. We're going to take that one and we're going to link it way over here to this box. And there we go. Now both of those should be linked over here. You and your console crap. Okay, stop it with the console thing. And so now we're going to run way over here to our manufacturer and check this out. Now, of course, in anything that you do in a production environment, you need to always think about power. How do I know if it's working? Well, this thing's going to be rattling up and down. If you look at it from the top, you're going to see that the little thing is spinning up here at the top. up there, but we can see it's actually not going right now. Why is it not going? Well, if you look over there, it says I have a total power of 88 and I need 95. Well, let's make some power, everybody. That's the advantage of having so many resources, is the fact that you have enough for various different powers and things like that. So I can make some solar arrays. Solar array is going to give me 4, or I can use wind turbine if I had some nickel and cobalt. I'm just going to use some solar arrays. That works good for me. You can see I've got a, a smidge of them over here. So I'm just going to put down some more solar arrays. In fact, I'm going to make some extras right over there since I have so much aluminum here. I also brought the beryllium over here, and I brought the copper over here. So you can see I have 2,842 beryllium, and I have 2,885 copper, and about 479 aluminum. So I could make basically 100 more of these. I can make 100 more of these right now. In the thing, because I have so much aluminum. Plus, I have tens of thousands of aluminum elsewhere that I can go and I can bring over here. But now, because it has the power, if we zoom in, we should start to see that little thing spinning on the top. You'll see it kind of, the little part of it come around. There we go. Kind of reminds me of a press. And you can see that this is now shaking up and down, and there it is. It's producing 0 wire. Pretty cool. Now, of course, the output of 0 wire has to go to a warehouse box, and not the other thing. So that's what's really limiting us right now. But we don't ever have to make 0 wire no more. So pretty cool. Pretty cool, I think. Now, another thing that we want to create is something that uses our beryllium and our copper together. So let's go into that, and we're going to go ahead and get our manufacturer again. There we go, our fabricator. And so we want to make another fabricator. Now we're going to go ahead and jump. The part on the bottom is the stuff that you need, the resource you need, and the stuff on the top is the stuff you need to make the fabricator, right? Just in case that's confusing to anybody. So we're going to go along and we're going to look for anything that has copper and beryllium at the same time. So Tau grade rheostat, which is something I'm also making all the time as well. And that is for my link systems that I'm linking between, right? So you need a bunch of those as well. So why not have that being fabricated at the same time? Now, here's the cool thing. If I put that down right there, and I walk over here, and I look at what these are, right? Like this right here is silver. And then the other one, wherever it wandered off to, right there. This one is silver, and this one is copper, right? Well, all I need to do is create another link. So I just go here and then back in here to my build. I'm going to go to FlyCam, go to my build mode, right-click this box, and then link it to this one. And bada bing, bada boom, now I've got some copper going to that one, but I need some beryllium. So what we need, of course, because we already put a bunch of resources here, is another storage box that's going to help us basically control the thing. And this is something I do in Satisfactory as well. I create a box so I can control the inputs and outputs of where those things are going. In there. Now, it seems complex when you're not in the middle of doing it, but it ain't so hard, everybody. Extract the iron, extract the copper, combine that stuff together, GG's. Doesn't need to be more complex than that, and then you can get into more complex systems like I'm doing, where you're bringing resources from other star systems and combining all your resources together. And I can't have enough link systems in here to have all of my resources running in the same place, though I can send a little bit of this and a little bit of that and a little bit of that to here. Okay, this thing, same thing. I bet it ends up at this last part here. At this last one, probably right here. Let's go ahead and test it. So we're going to grab this one and we're going to see where that one is connected. Oh, it's connected to 2 separate ones. Okay, so this is being connected from the one above. Interesting. So it might be the one at the end. So I'm going to hit escape to cancel that. Maybe it's going to the end of this one. Let's grab this one out. Yeah, see, that one's just linked to the box next to it. So it tells me that it's going to the top box, then it's running across the top box, then it's coming back down, and then it's ending up in this last box over there. Very important to know, so that I can then link this across to this box, and you guessed it, link that in there, and now we are producing that other thing. Very cool, right? Very cool. Again, when you get this down, it's so incredibly awesome. Again, very much reminds me of Satisfactory, though it is nowhere close to Satisfactory, but Satisfactory is incredibly fantastic. Fantastically thought out. But there we go. Now we never have to make those again either. And it will make an infinite amount. It has an infinite amount of resources it's gathering. So you can make 1,000, 10,000, 50,000, 1,000,000. Make as many as you want. I mean, there's a diminishing returns after a certain part, but that's a lot, everybody. That's a lot right there. Absolutely. Running from the cops, checking those Kismet. Look at you go, brother. Here, let me give you a few more. Get you going. Get you going today. And I'll give you a few more for crushing those retweets, everybody. We need 4 more retweets. Go out and crush them. I'll give you some more right over there. Now, again, our biggest problem when we are manufacturing goods is the fact that we don't have titanium. So now, it's time. It's time to go on the journey. So let's go ahead and save. And we're going to go wandering the systems looking for some platinum. And I'm going to build an outpost from scratch. You're going to see how I build my outpost and get started with my outpost as we go along. Now, before we leave, though, before we go on that journey, we need to make sure that we do gather any resources that we're going to need. Put them either in the cargo hold of the ship or in my inventory or just on the ground in there. So I can then grab them and make myself some storages at the location in which I'm going to end up. So let's go ahead and grab our aluminum and our adaptive frame and all of our stuff that we have sitting out here. What's up, Bosco? And then we're going to, slow walk this in here. Look how fast that goes. You see that? Move over here. Watch this. Look at that. It went like that super fast because I have a bunch of really heavy resources on me right now. I got a lot. So yes, we're going to drop that 7,000 aluminum. We're going to drop that 949 stuff there. We're going to go out of here. Hold down tab to get all the way out. Then we're going to turn this way. We're going to go ahead and drop our adaptive frames over on this side. I like to keep them separated from my resources. Right over here. Boom. There we go. Adaptive frames. Look at that. That's about 700 magnets right there. Now remember, while we're busy doing other things, it's making resources. It runs. The simulation runs when you're not around. It's still making stuff when you're not even there. It's awesome. Now the other thing I want to do is go to my ship, to my cargo hold, and then take this sealant that I have on me and put that into the ship. And it won't let me put it all in there because the ship's kind of full. So what I'll do is I'll take half of these adaptive frames out of here. And then I'll take my sealant and put that in there because that's what I really need in there. I don't need that many adaptive frames in there right now. And then again, take these adaptive frames off of my character, drop them in the interior of my ship, and they will go wherever I go. They will end up there. Hey, you, get over here. Get over there. Right over there. And again, look at all that. Tens of thousands of resources there. And another save is in order. There we go. Now we're ready to travel the stars. Now, what I've done is I've looked at every single location in here, and I've even notated what all of the resources are, right? And what their short name is over there as well. You can see all the short names. Now, if you want to see this whole spreadsheet, you're welcome to go check it out. I'll put the link in the chat for you there. It is called the Kismet Settlement Overseer, and basically, I should call it the Kismet Outpost Overseer now. And then you can go ahead and click on the different tabs down here and see all the different information that I've gathered as I play through the game, which is pretty fun. I enjoy this because it's like a legacy of what I've done in the game. And then I'm writing a whole bunch of stuff down, so it allows me, oh yeah, I discovered this thing over here and discovered this thing, and you think they were separate, but then you figure out that they are actually connected. In the case, like when I'm doing manufacturing, I realized that aluminum and iron are connected because they make adaptive frames. So those things are connected. So I want those things to be together and then make adaptive frames to get that going, right? So very, very important to get that going on. Juliet, how's it going? Thank you very much for that follow. Appreciate that love. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. I see all those things you put in the thing, Flux. I'll get to them eventually. I'm in the zone right now. I'm in the zone. Right over here. So we want to know what the short name for platinum is. It is PT for platinum. And so we're going to look around and see if we can find some PT. There's one right there. Right on Bundar. Right over here. Now, I've gone to Bundar, and I've done this. And I'm going to go to Bundar again so you guys can see it if you missed it. Remember, tell me nothing. Don't tell me anything. Don't give me no tips, suggestions, ideas. Kismet, do this. Kismet, click the thing. Kismet, this is how you do this easy or this easy. Don't do it. Because I like discovering it as I go. That is the most important part. That is the journey. Now, if I just go right now, F, and then I go R, because I want to put down an outpost. Sorry, cannot place outpost right up there. Let's see, wait for it to come up again. Extreme planet environment requires higher rank of planetary exploration. So I need that higher rank of planetary exploration to do it on this planet. So this platinum planet is a bust. Now, of course, I could level up. I could go in there. I could put it in my skills. I could do all the thing and the stuff and the thing. But why wait? Why not just go to another planet? Or another system? Or another whole entire part of the galaxy? What do we care? We got a ship, right? If you got a ship, you got the most powerful thing. So I don't think any of these other ones have that. But I'm going to check them again, just to make sure. And we're going to try every planet with platinum until we find that platinum, and then we're going to build that sucker from scratch using the resources that we've already built up. Yeah, so Bondar is the only place I've found it so far in this system. And this is the Alpha Centauri system. Now, the other thing we'll do is we'll go to Tolman over here. And we'll take a look in that system. Over here, we have Unknown at Tolman 1. We got aluminum and something else there, helium. And those two. This one is Unknown in Tolman 2. Well, let's go make it known, everybody. Let's go make it known by jumping there. Let's go. Boom. We gone. We got a spaceship. All right. Then we go ahead and go to M for map. We can go ahead and scan this planet. And now it's going to tell me it's got aluminum and helium. And now I'll be able to see it in the actual map as well. If you go here, it'll actually tell you what it is if you're in the planet. Like this one over here it's telling me what it is. But I'm going to go ahead and set course over there. I'm going to go to Tolman 1. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to scan it. And now I'll always know what it is. When you go into the map, it'll show you in the map, even if you're not in that star system anymore. So very, very useful to actually go to each individual planet and actually scan it. Tolman 2. My ship's over there, but I'm over here. Or there is a ship over there. Did I scan Tolman 2? I must have. I must have scanned that. Okay. So it's not. There's not any in this system. I can tell you that already. But you know what? Let's just double check again because I don't know if I looked close enough. But let's just be diligent. Looking for PT as the element. Now you can just go into that system and look instead of scanning each and every one. Very much reminds me of No Man's Sky in that way that you can just go there and look. And then bounce if it doesn't have what you want. All right, let's go to Olympus. Olympus, we've been here. This is where my main house is. There's none there. No. Anion. Ooh, unknown there. Orpheus. Anion. Cybele. Dysonus. Mithras. Nope. Nassoi, which is where I have my house. Anarchy. That's got aluminum on it. Nope. And there. That doesn't say what it is. And this one is unknown. Well, if we see an unknown, we go in there. We're going to check it out. Oh, I leveled up.
This is Faraday's budget tours. I have a request from people on the ship to talk with you.
I'll take your request appropriately. As in, later, sucker! I'm busy! My time is important. All right, let's scan. Boom, we scanned that one. Okay, it's got helium, looks like argon, and some benzene. Again, we'll come back to those later. What do we got here? Unknown, Thanios. Well, let's go over there. So cool. There's a lot of cutscenes, a lot of load screens in this game, buddy. Make sure you got an SSD, because you're going to be doing a lot of load screens. Can't scan it. So it doesn't give me the option to scan, which means you can't scan that one, so that one, just ignore that one. Again, don't see it anywhere here. No. I say we go over here and make sure that we've gotten... This one right here probably can't scan either. Let's go check it anyway. So I'm looking for a planet with platinum. Don't tell me. Don't tell me nothing. I'm going to make a t-shirt for the stream, everybody. Tell me nothing. Polypop reward. Oh, somebody wants to get rowdy. You want to bring it over here? I got time. I got things to do. Can I scan it? No. Let's see. Again, let's just look at all of these one last time. No. No. Okay, so no platinum there. No other planets on there. Okay, so yeah. I just like to really make sure so I don't come back and go, oh man, I wish I had looked at that thing. All right, let's go out. Now, there's another system here along with Olympus Arene that we're going to take a look at and see that we don't know anything about this area. Oh, we went to Arene 4 there. We scanned that. It doesn't look like we scanned any of this other stuff. Let's go to one that we haven't really scanned. Arene 1 we went to. Let's go to Arene 3. Let's go there. Now, I can sit and fight with these guys. They're all fighting with each other.
You will be made dust.
Later, suckers. I could kill all those people, but I could wipe them out. I could wipe them out if I wanted to, but I don't need to. Tells you can just bail if you don't want to be part of it. And I love that about it. That you don't have to sit and battle every single mob and kill every single ship. It's so tedious when you have to do that. All right, let's go. Come on, Platinum, where are you at? Where are you at? And again, we're just going to search the whole universe if we got to. We will get it done. We'll search all 1,000 planets. And again, we're looking for PT over here. Rane. Those all have the same thing, really? That seems highly unlikely. Yeah. Those all seem to have the same thing. Well, let's go ahead and set course over there anyway. Let's go! We rocking it, everybody. We rocking it on here today. We're looking for some platinum right now. And again, Kimmy don't play. Kimmy get on to the next thing. Extreme environment there. This one is, again, yeah, this is all helium. PB. PB is lead. Okay. Gotta remember my elements here. See, I just look and then I look again and look again because it's quite often that I'll miss it if I'm not super diligent. Yeah, not seeing any of that. What's this? Titanium. We're going to get all that, everybody. We're going to get every resource that we can. Okay, so those resources, we didn't seem to find anything. What about over here at Nalaron? Let's go see what we got over here. Now, Nalaron is a place at which we kind of started over here. And we've got some aluminum in there. We've got some nickel, argon on that planet. That's pretty nice. Of course, I'm always looking for aluminum and iron. And if you got those together, that's where you put your base, right? Because then you can make those adaptive frames. That would be the first thing I would look for out the bat. Now, if you can't find it, that's okay too, because then you could just go and get aluminum from here and iron from there. And that works as well, especially if you got double resource. So yeah, can't quite see anything there. Let's just go to this planet right here. And we'll see what's in the system. By the way, you can actually bring out like your lasers and then put it toward your grav system to make your grav system go faster, so you don't have to wait as long. And if you're just like space trekking and you're not going to really battle, put it in your grav system so you get going much quicker between planets. Okay, so there we go. So we've got, and again, we don't have to. We can scan the whole system just by being here. That's unknown, which means most likely you can't scan it. Aluminum there. Aluminum and lead. BE. Man, no platinum. FE. That's that's iron. That's aluminum and iron right there. Man, if we get aluminum, iron, and helium together. Yes, let's go to that planet. That planet doesn't look too bad. What you're doing is you're looking obviously for an Earth-like planet. So you don't have all the adverse weather. But if you can't find an Earth-like planet, just find one that's not like on fire or absolutely freezing, and you should be fine. Industrial outpost there. What I want to do is just kind of go into the planet where it's like the front side of the planet. We're going to scan it. We're going to try to find a place in which we have our iron and aluminum in the same spot. Like right here, this is going to be iron, and this is going to be helium. And then we're trying to find, where is our aluminum? I don't see much. Oh, okay, over here. Right here. There's a bunch there. You're trying to find a converging spot where all of those things are together. Trying to find a real good spot where they overlap. We want to really start with the aluminum. Definitely some aluminum with helium nearby. Now I've tried to land in between the two areas, and it doesn't always. I find that it auto pairs stuff. So I could go to the aluminum in the center of the aluminum, and there could be iron there, just right there in that spot. And so that's super useful if you can find it together. I'm going to say right there. Let's see what happens with that. So we've got overlapping of the three things, but is it going to give us all three things? So this is very much like No Man's Sky, where you have to run around and find the best nodes and combination of nodes that are nearby. You can land anywhere on the planet, and then it's going to generate a zone on that particular area. It's not really a zone where you can run around the whole planet, everybody. It's going to create a big zone where you can land and explore, and it's going to randomize it. But it's not like you just land and then you run around the whole other side of the planet and come back.
Some life forms don't need spacesuits, so keep your eyes open.
This is true. Now, the first thing you want to do, act like you're going to put an outpost down. The reason why is you're going to see what resources you have up there. See, we have iron. And that's all we got. Now, also, you're going to hear some ships landing nearby, so some sketchy stuff going to go down. So look out for that. So what I do is I kind of assess the area, and sometimes you can just start running, because the outpost doesn't need to be right by your landing area. So what I can do is I can go look at the planet. I can hit R to get a scanning of it, and then take a look. Is it north? Is it west? Is it east? Is it south? What do I want the most? Maybe to the west. And so I can go ahead and go out of there. Then I can turn to the north, which is this way. You can see the little symbol at the top right there. It looks like kind of like a little square with a little rounded edge, kind of like a top of a fence post. That's your north. This would be the west, so I would go ahead and turn this way. And then I can start running this way. But just hit F and then R right away. So you got your beacon down, and then it tells you what's in that area. It's a big area that is sampling. So you don't have to go around with your scanner. And I tried that. That takes way too long, everybody. Way too long. Don't do that. Just put your thing down and just look and see if the resources that you need are in that direction. Now, I'm thinking that, hey, if I run long enough this way, that eventually I will have iron and aluminum at the same time. But that's not necessarily so. It's whatever it's going to couple it with. That aluminum could be coupling with helium, and then the iron could be coupling with something else. So I don't see it coupling with anything right now. Right now we're just getting iron. And it should maybe be iron and helium and whatnot. And see, I don't see any of it. So if I see that it's not working, then I'll just go M for map, G for the local map, R to go to my ship, and E to teleport back to my ship and say, okay, that place sucks. And then I'll just take off. Back up into space. Not because I have to, because it's fun. You could just teleport somewhere else, but it's fun to go back up into space. All right, now I'm back up in space. Now we're going to go ahead and pick another spot because that spot sucked. And that's what we do, everybody. We do that over and over and over again. So we hit M for map. We hit R for the location. This time I'm going to say, you know what? We found the iron pretty easily. Let's go ahead and, again, try to find an area that has the aluminum and hope that we find iron nearby. A lot of helium on this planet. This is pretty sweet. Now, again, it doesn't matter what planet, where I am on the planet, I can eventually take those resources and send them elsewhere. This is pretty good right here. Let's just go ahead and make a nice spot, maybe over here. Let's try right there instead. I love it when it's a flat area, everybody. It makes it way easier to make bases. You don't have so many hills and valleys. Another thing I noticed is you can't flatten the location. You can't put foundations
anything
down.
organic off this rock.
Good day, Captain.
Good day. All right, aluminum and beryllium. So this one is paired with beryllium. So wherever I find the aluminum, I'm most likely going to find beryllium along with it. I've found that happens on a lot of the planets, that they're paired in some way or another. And everywhere I land, someone just has to land nearby, and it's creepy. It's super creepy. Now, sometimes I could maybe just find beryllium, you can see there. Or I could find aluminum, beryllium, and maybe some water or something. You want to find, obviously, as many resources as you can in the same location. That would be awesome. But I just get on my feet and start running over here. Use my little jetpack here. Whee! Now, there's no vehicles in this game, so this is basically your vehicle. And I go a long ways, everybody. I go a long, long ways, because this booster will just keep boosting me. It's low gravity. It's really cool effect. It's a cool effect when you're playing these type of games. Of course, again, other games have it as well, but it's still cool every single time. All right, let's get another one out. Aluminum and beryllium. I feel like that's all we're going to... Oh, wait, there we go. Europium. So we have a third element there. Very nice. Now, again, what I'm trying to find, aluminum and iron. So that's not going to be good. Not good enough for me. Same thing. All right, back to the ship. Surface map. Travel to fast travel to ship. In the ship. Now, I'm just going back to my ship, so I'm not standing out there in the open in case some baddies come and try to wipe me out. Now, I don't need to go to space, really. I can just go in here, do it again, and say, you know what, screw that. We're going to go ahead and go to the iron part over here and see what we find over there. And again, I try to overlap it many times and see if the overlapping works. It doesn't seem to work for me. I don't know what the trick to it is, but I'm going to go the iron again, and then we're going to go and see if it overlaps with something else out here. Most likely going to be helium, everybody. I can guess that right now. Let's go see. Just iron so far. Yes. Just iron. You're like, well, Kismet, you landed right in the middle of the iron. That makes no difference. I've found it. I've landed in iron, and sometimes I have helium in iron, and I have other things in iron, like water. Even though I landed right in the center of an iron thing. Wow, look at this. Whoa, so cool. I love the lighting. Oh, this is a... Oh, God, this is a shot right here. This is a shot. Hold on. Hold on. We need to get our... we need to get our camera up. All right, get out of there. And where was that? What was that solar flare? There's a bit of a lens flare there. So cool. Such a cool shot. All right. Back to work. Iron. Iron. Nothing but iron. I remember. Oh, there it was. It was like a flashing. Cool thing is your booster regenerates when you're not using it, even when you're still in the air. Yeah, it's like a little beacon is flashing way off in the distance. So I'm just running in a certain direction and pulling up my beacon again. See if I can find anything other than iron. Yeah, no good, no good. All right, well, again, I'm not going to run for an hour. Really, you can only run for so long, and then you're gonna have to go back to your ship anyway. Again, as long as you're not overburdened, you can jump around all over the place. All right, let's try somewhere else. That's a bust. Okay. And there's no real places where this is really touching it. Like, see right here, I would think that overlapping this right here, or backing way out like this, maybe. Maybe it's the distance at which I back out. Let's say that. And see, that's in between both of those. And so, in theory, that should be pretty close. Maybe this one. Yeah, see, that one says helium. And that one says iron. I feel like it's whatever you roll over and click on. That's what's going to be there. All right, let's try that one. All right, here we go again. Yeah, it's just iron by itself. Not getting too lucky on this iron. Now, if I go on the other side, I'm going to tell you it's going to be beryllium and it's going to be aluminum. Certain planets pair stuff together. All right, let's run in the direction in which it says it is, which again is going to be to the east this time. So, east this way. That definitely looks like a bunch of goodies right there. Bunch of iron right there. So the reason why it's Fe is it's called iron ferrite, which is why it has the symbol Fe. Look at this. There's nothing but iron up in here. This is good stuff. Sadly, nothing other than iron, though. I feel like if you don't have at least 2 things at that outpost, especially at the beginning of the game, basically it's a waste of an outpost. Because you only have 8. And so if you want to get 16 resources at the very beginning, which you do, you definitely want to use that, use those outposts wisely. Of course, you get more later on. But for right now, we're just doing it at the beginning of the game. We're not high enough level to unlock a lot of the perks that we need to explore or research or do anything of the higher levels. But I'm not in a hurry. And that's what makes it fun. All right, let's keep climbing. Let's see how this is awesome, everybody. When you're just climbing out across these giant mountains on some distant planet. I want to do this myself, everybody. I want to just go running around on some distant planet. I hope I get to do this before my time is done. To travel out into space. I'll be the first streamer on Mars, everybody. They let me go. I'm there, bro. I'm there without a second thought. They're like, Kismet, we got a spot for you, bro. You want to go to Mars? Sign me up. Without a second thought, everybody, because it'd be the journey of a lifetime. First streamer on Mars. Wow, look at this. Holy mackerel. This is a whole valley of iron. Valley of the iron. Wow, that's a lot of iron down there. I'm trying to get to the top here. Let's get to the top here. We can survey the whole area. This is where this boost pack comes in real handy right here. Oh, there's something right there. That looks like gold. Oh, what do we got up here? You gonna find some gold up here? Nope. Just iron. How do I know? Because it's telling me right up there. Man. This is certainly a lot of iron. Sadly, nothing else. I was hoping that was going to be gold or something. Ooh, mama, we getting up here now. Look at that. Whoa, how'd you get in front of me, girl? That was impressive. She got in front of me. Whee! Low gravity is fun. Oh, look at this epic. Oh, look at this epic lookout spot. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that's pretty epic. Hold on, we gotta get there. We gotta get the shot. We gotta get the shot. This is a well-lit planet, too. That's another thing I like about it. We gotta get the epic shot. Oh, man, that's cool. We got the people in there for scale. That looks like a painting. It looks like a painting, everybody. Too cool. All right. But sadly, right now, not doing us any good because we ain't finding any other resources. We ain't find it. It's lit. It's well lit. Whoa. Use your jetpack, brother. There you go. Get my boost pack on. Oh. Another cool shot. Oh, that's awesome. See, this is how the game should be. You should be like, oh, that's awesome. Oh, and that's awesome. And oh, that's super cool. And that's amazing. That's what this type of game should be like. Oh, that is super cool. All right, big shot here. Oh, man, we're going to have to back up for that one. That is a grandiose shot right there. Maybe something like this, too. So cool. That's like a desktop right there. That's like a desktop shot. Okay, well, there's plenty of iron. But again, seeing nothing other than iron, which is a bummer. But I bet there is just so much obscene amount of iron you can extract from here. So, again, I can keep going. Again, we should be able to go to the east of where we are. I think I'm going east anymore. This way. Now, the cool thing about this, you could use the edge of the thing to just float your way down. Ooh, mama. That's cool. Oh, you can see my shadow way down there on the bottom. Looks like a little ant down there. But you can see my shadow way down there. That's my ship. Oh, so we're going in the opposite direction. We're going back the way we came. Oh, this is west. This is east. Oh, I jumped off the wrong way. Well, that's okay. By the way, you can't jump. You can't teleport while you're falling, by the way. There we go. All right, back to my ship. This is a fail. Fail location. I don't know what the secret of this is, so you can get both those resources. I feel like you just got to run around until you find it. And each planet has different pairings of resources.
Imagine being marooned on a planet like this. I don't know how you'd survive.
The aluminum and beryllium. Oh, that one has helium. Aluminum, beryllium, and helium all in the same location. So we can consolidate a couple of those together into one. That's pretty nice. Now, of course, if I had beryllium and copper together, that'd be even better. Yeah, not really finding that iron. And I just keep bouncing around until you find it. Okay, well, what we really need is platinum. So we need to stop fooling around with that. We gave it a shot, but we need platinum. So let's look around, see if we can find any platinum. Because you could do that all day long. I've literally done that for hours on end in No Man's Sky. Just trying to find the perfect extractors when I could have just started the extractors going on the lower end ones. And had those resources going. I don't care the level of how I do it. Just the fact that I can do it is the most important part. So if I get that platinum going, then I could basically build a lot of those warehouse thingies. All right, let's check Saturn. We don't know any of this stuff. All right, we're going to go to Earth. My first journey to Earth. Let's go. Oh, there we are. All right, let's scan Earth. There's titanium. Sure gonna need that later. Mars. Mercury. Man, no platinum. If it says unknown, just assume you can't land there. Ganymede. Europa. Neptune. Yeah, I think that's a bust. I think that's a bust. Let's get in closer in case I missed one. Titan. Oh, Titan's got titanium. Oh, we're going to Titan. Hope we don't see Thanos while we're over there. We found a spot, everybody. We're going to go to the spot. We found ourselves a spot. Let's hope it's not too harsh.
You are entering United Colony space. Maintain course and
scan away, bro. I'm going to scan everything else. All right. Now, what is paired with titanium? If you notice that tungsten and titanium have like a 1-star and a 2-star on it, meaning it's a more elite element, and I can't scan for it. And I thought that I couldn't even get it if I wasn't higher level, like tungsten. Tungsten is higher level, and thus I couldn't even get it. But then I landed on the planet and realized that when I was putting Outposts down that I saw tungsten. And I can get it. I just don't know where it is. I just have to go down and look for it and see what it's paired with. Is it paired with the lead, or is it paired with the water? Now, I can already see a problem with this already, everybody, and it's right down here at the bottom. Extreme environment, which means that I can't get the titanium from there, so I shouldn't even bother. But, hey, at least we know where one's at in this planet, or in this system. So, can't get the titanium there. And that's why we went there to look. But that is a bummer, everybody. We did see that it does have it there. So, can't get it there. Let's keep looking around. And it might be that only the most hostile planets have titanium. That could be a mechanic in the game. We don't know. We'll find out. Don't tell me. Tell me nothing. And then we'll go look at Uranus over here, or Uranus. Every 10-year-old schoolboy, make them laugh. With that, I'm just trying to zoom in, but not actually zoom in on the planet. There we go. All right, Umbral, Miranda, Titania, Ariel, and Oberon. Where's Pluto? Hey, don't be throwing shade on Pluto over here. Charon, nada. Oh, Pluto's got titanium. But is it a hazardous world? Let's go. See, Pluto again for the win. Pluto was a planet in my day. Now it's just a solar object. Pluto got dunked. Pluto got kicked out of the planet family. All right, Pluto. Let's see if you've got some extreme environment going on. Let's scan you. Yep, sure does. It does got an extreme environment, and we can't build in it. I'm starting to see a pattern here, everybody. That titanium is typically in extreme environments. Let's go see over here at Procon A and B. What else we got nearby? We've got Gundaboo and Indium. We've got Sharkov. And we've got some red systems, which means we can't get to those systems without jumping to a bunch of other systems. We already did Neron, we did Sol, we did Alpha Centauri, we did Ulman, we did Olympus. We should probably check the ones in between. Gunaboo. Let's go to Gunaboo. Now, you can only go so far and whatnot as well, so that's why eventually you want to get to the point where you can travel further on your ship. If you notice in my ship, by the way, the grav drive was at maximum. So it just goes faster. All right, let's scan this baby. What do we got? Oh, this one's got gold on it. Gold in them there hills, but sadly is an extreme environment planet. Let's see what we got. Come on, give me some platinum. Give me some platinum on a world that I can actually work at. Don't tell me, everybody. Part of the fun is me figuring it out. That's part of the fun. Pluto got demoted. It did. It must have been a very bad planet to get demoted. It doesn't get to go to the planet party anymore. Nope. Sometimes I forget to look at the actual planet, too. Again, some of these gas planets you can't go to, so keep that in mind. Unknown. Aluminum. I wonder why that one's unknown. Go find out. Oh, it's just an asteroid. It's just an asteroid orbiting that planet. How cool is that? That's neato. You can land on the asteroid? Cannot be landed on. Well, you know. Inquiring minds want to know. Oh, Earth-like planet here. Man, no platinum. We are not lucking out. Oh, there we go. I mean, titanium. Oh, no, we need platinum. That's titanium there. But I don't need that. Another Earth-like planet. This has got titanium on it. Right? Titanium. Did we just find it? Let's go see if it's a hostile environment. Maybe I just went to that one. I don't know. See, I forget what I'm doing. I don't know. Did I go to that one? I kind of feel like I just went to that one. Scan it. Oh, yeah. No. That's an extreme environment again. Yeah. Extreme environment there. Sadly, no moss. Now, we could try it. Let's go land where some lead is. Normally it says extreme environment, you can't build anything, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Just in case it says, oh, well, this extreme environment you can build in, and the other one you cannot.
There's a non-zero chance that this planet once thrived with life. Amazing, isn't it?
Captain, do you require my assistance?
Nope. Nope. Yep, that's a fail too. Alright, so that system is a no-go. That was gonna be do. And now we're gonna do idiom. Alright, idiom. I want to see idiom. I don't want to go there first. I want to look at it. Okay, fine. We'll just go there. Fine, we'll just go there. Now, there isn't really fuel in this game, everybody. It's like fuel in terms of you need so much fuel to go from planet to planet, but not necessarily fuel as in I have to go and refuel the ship. I've noticed that you don't have to do that, and that removes that tedium, which is good. At least I haven't run out of fuel yet, but I guess we're going to find out today, aren't we? I'm jumping around. Man, just very unlucky. Very unlucky when it comes to that. All right, nothing there. What else we got? Oberon Prime. That sounds promising. Let's go there. Scan it while we're here. Again, you don't have to go to every planet. You can just look around once you're in that system. Whole lot of no. Okay. That's a no. What else we got? Proxima. That is a cool effect. Well, I'm gonna put as many bases as I can on every single planet. At some point. Oh, that's cool. Look at that red dwarf. Oh, that's neato. I bet you that's really easy to survey. Chlorine and lead. Chlorine. Where's the lead? Lead. Wow, chlorine and lead look almost exactly the same. We could land and basically go in and research that if we wanted to, but Alright, I'm just going to go to random systems now. I can also turn off the missile, too. Do grab drive. Everything in the grab drive in case I need to bail. Alright. What do we got? Nothing. And Star Station. Oh man, these systems are pitiful. What else we got? Wolf. The Wolf system. See how faster that is? It's like 1 minute. Way faster when you push your grab drive. The systems are kind of small. Bernard Star. Let's go there. What the heck? Like one... Some of these systems have like one planet on it. Altar. Oh, look at that. Oh, a blue sun. That's cool. That's very cool. Come on, where's that titanium? I know you're around here somewhere. You can't hide from me forever. Well, maybe you can, but look at the asteroid around there. Nope. Altor. Come on, where are you? You're hiding somewhere in the universe, and I will find you. I will find you wherever you're hiding. Not in this system, but that's super cool, everybody. I like the blue sun. That's awesome. What do we got? Pizzazzy. That would be a great place to find some in Pizzazzy.
This is Research Outpost U-309 to any and all Freestar Collective craft. We are under heavy fire. Hostile spacers are overrunning our position on Altair 2. I'm not sure how much longer our outpost can hold on.
Well, sounds like you're in trouble.
We don't have much time. Private Mahoney out.
Take it easy, Private Mahoney. I'm out of here. I got things to do. Ain't my job. Ain't my job to save everybody's booty in the universe. I got things to do. I got places to be. I gotta find me some darn titanium. Gotta be here somewhere. Gotta be on a world that is not hostile. I found some hostile worlds where I couldn't find aluminum. And then I found one that I could do aluminum on. So I'm assuming that platinum might be along the same way. But man, platinum pretty rare in the universe apparently. Yep. Not so good. Extract all of these resources. Now, I'm going to be back looking for some other resources later. You know it. You know it, but I can't find that titanium, and don't tell me. Alright, not that system. What else we got? Bezel. Go check that out. Yes, you can. You gotta be later in the thing. You gotta have the ability, you gotta have the skill to do that. I just don't have it yet. As I mentioned earlier. And I could wait around until I did have that skill, or I can go out and see if it's necessary or not. If I go, you know, and I find it, say, 10 times, and all 10 times it's on an extreme environment one, well, then that's going to be pretty obvious that's only on extreme planets. But if I find out later it's not just on extreme planets, then I'm going to be bummed, because I could have done it at the very beginning of the game. And once I know if it's a thing, once I know that you can find it not on an extreme planet, well, then that just changes the whole story right there. And that's what I'm trying to discover right now. And that is why what's fun in the journey. So don't tell me nothing. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't even hint at it in the chat. Dee. Wow. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty rare. Planets-wise. I'm just double checking each time in case I missed it. Gotta be real thorough. Man, a lot of good resources there, though. None that I need. Ah, Vega! This is in that movie Contact. That's another great movie. If you've never seen that movie Contact.
Can I have a moment?
Watch out. Nope, can't have a moment. Talk to the back of my spaceship, because I'm out of here. Oh, I got a credit. Visit 20 stellar systems. Scan it. Ah, another blue one. Cool. Come on, titanium. Oh, there it is. It's cold there. Vega 2B. Come on, I want you to be the planet that's going to get me titanium. Don't be extremely hostile. Don't be it. Don't be that one. Oh, hold on now. Hold on now. Ah, never give up, never surrender. We landed right there. Let's go, baby. Kismet gonna find some titanium. Let's go. Yeah, this is 2B. This is gonna 2B my platinum planet right here. Let's go. Come on, baby. Show me that platinum. Show it to me. Oh, now we got it going on up in here.
I used to keep my suit walks short until I learned you can go to the bathroom and lose these.
Oh, boom! Knocks it out of the park. It is possible, and Kismet proved it right here on the stream. Boom! Titanium base. Right there. All right, and that's why I saved that outpost, everybody. Now, we also got dysprosium, lead, and titanium, and water, all at the same place, all condensed down into one. Now, we're going to need some resources. That's the least of our problem. The first thing you do before you put anything down is you go into fly mode. Then you look at how much of each thing that you have within the boundary of what you're producing, right? So these are all the little lead, and I can put lead all the way out to right here where you can see it kind of bumps up to the edge. So I can put it right here to the edge. Now, titanium How much titanium do I got? Yeah, I got a bit. Oh god, that's a lot. Okay, that's a good amount right there. Now, titanium, as you can see, has a large area, so I can only put so many down. So I could probably put one here, I could put one there, and one here. So that's probably about 4 extractors I can maybe get in that spot. Now, is there more titanium? Is there a better titanium spot? Because I don't really want that much lead. I got lead elsewhere. Dysprosium, well, okay, it's got a little bit of that. I got some water there. But what I really want is I want titanium. And so what I want to do is look at what titanium looks like over here. Dysprosium, lead. Where did I see that titanium? Right here. Okay, so titanium is like a white color. And what I want to do is say, you know what? I don't necessarily want this here. I'm going to pick this up. So to get rid of your outpost, you go up to the front of it. You got to get out of your build mode. And you're going to see it say rename. But if you hold it down, below that it says remove outpost. So if you hold down R, it's going to go ahead and remove it and take everything down that you have there. And that's going to allow you to move it somewhere else or, you know, not build it at all if you don't want to. But now what we're going to do is we're going to go on a little journey, everybody. We're going to go on a journey of looking for titanium. Now, we know there's a bunch of titanium in this direction. And it looks like there's some more titanium over in that direction. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to find... Oh, my goodness. Okay. Dysprosium there. Dysprosium here. Not as much titanium as I would like. Okay, titanium over there by that little base. Led that way. Not really seeing more titanium there. So there's a good titanium spot, but it's not the best. And we want the best if we can find it. What do we got here? Lead. Dysprosium. Now the best way to do this is actually to do it like this, to see if you still have titanium in this direction. So I'm going to set it down right there, and then just go fly camera, go to titanium. Oh, okay, here we go. Titanium here. But is there any more titanium that we could overlap with that? So the whole area is covered with titanium. It doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. So again, we're going to go ahead and grab the thing. Right over here. I should probably see what direction that is too. So that's in the direction I'm going. And then we're going to get the thing. Take this back out. Come on. No. Take that out. Turn this way. And run toward this titanium. Now again, what I'm trying to do is find the center of multiple titanium nodes so I can maximum my titanium extraction. So that's really what we're looking for. Oh, there's more. Here we go. We got 2 overlapping. Over there. Over there, we've got titanium. Over here, we got titanium. Over there, we got titanium. So we're looking for a center point. Oh, maybe in here. Now, what I'm going to do is show you how to not only make an outpost, but how to center your outpost for maximum production. Because that's what Kismet does. Okay, there we go. And then we go to titanium. And then, yes, look at this. We got a spot there. We got all of this titanium. Oh, that's a big, long one there. But it's getting a little Pac-Man there by whatever else is blocking it off. But we can still put this down, by the way. Even if the edge of your base is getting cut down, you can still build these on the outside of that edge. We've got this one. We've got this one. We've got this over here, which maybe I could get one here. And then maybe one on the edge and on the other edge. Kind of feel like we could move this definitely to the right and then forward this way. So what we want to do is find the center here. And we want to move this. Now, it doesn't do anything when you move it. It's just convenience, and it's also where you're going to teleport to. But I can move it to the right, and I can move it forward, and then I put it back down again. Then what I want to do as my character is I want to run over there, and then I want to take it out, and then re-put it back down again. And now, that's the center of my base. And then when I go look again, and I back up over here where we were looking earlier, we can still see that we can get this, but now that we've pushed it forward a little bit, Ah ha ha! Now we got more space over here to do more titanium and more titanium and more titanium. So the smart thing to do is just to keep pushing this forward until we get as much of these other spots as we can, big time, but still try to retain what we can over here, right? So this is pretty good this way, maybe a little bit right, and we'll just cut off the end of that just a little bit, and we should be good. So again, go out of there, take this, a little bit right, a bit forward. Let's really bring it way forward. Go out of there, go to my character. He's going to take it out. Come on. Sometimes it gets funky. Come on, take it out. Put it back in again. Right at that spot. Just do this over and over and over until you've got that lined up. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. We got this spot now. We got a bunch of this, a little bit of this over here. We have all of this point here. This could go to the right more as well. Now remember, we also have lead in this location, and we have dysprosium in this location as well. So we also have those other things if I need those. Dysprosium, I don't need that right now, but I'll probably backlog it anyway. But what I need is titanium. And if I get titanium, everybody, I rule the universe. That's it. That's my last Rosetta Stone thing that I need to make a bunch of warehouses that's going to hold an infinite amount of stuff. It's going to hold an infinite amount of stuff for me to basically hold 5,000 frames or 5,000 manufacturing. So I got to get this titanium from here over to my other location so I could use it over there too. So I'm going to move it from this system over to the other system. So that's feeling pretty good to me, though I kind of feel like I might want to push a little bit more forward. Though this is going to be pretty good because I can go across here like that. Probably going to be tough on this side. But if I could get a couple into this one, maybe on this side, and then that side. These are going to be real close, so those are going to be tough to overlap. But we got a nice long area here that we can get a lot. You guys need a long area because titanium has a big wide area where you can't extract it next to something else. I feel like that's pretty good. We're going to go with that. We're going to see how it works out. Now, the first thing that I'm going to build at my location is somewhere to land my ship. But I don't have any aluminum and I don't have any iron. So that's going to be a problem. Now, if I go look on my ship over here, I don't have any aluminum and iron on my ship, though I should have had that on my ship because then I could have built the thing right now, go back to my ship, fly up into space, come back down, bada, 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 bada. But I can go ahead and save because I don't want to do all of that again. I'm going to do that first, then map. Then go to the local map. Hit R to fast travel to my ship. Hit E to accept fast traveling to my ship. Well, look at that. That's cool.
And we'll get underway.
And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to get out of my, I'm going to get up from my ship here. And then I'm going to turn around and I'm going to go get those resources that I need. So I've got them just laying around on the ground back here because you can. And it's awesome if you do. All right, what did I do with my iron? Did I use all my iron up? Oh, could have been. Could have been. Oh, we need some iron. Oh, but we got aluminum. So let's grab... Start another recording. Yes, my computer is overburdened. Okay, so we found the thing. Now we need some iron, and we need to get out of here. We need to go in our ship. We need to go ahead and go to our cargo hold. We need to go to my inventory. We need to drop, not too much aluminum in there. Just, say, I don't know, 65 is more than enough. And then you can see I got 7,000 aluminum there. Because I have other resources elsewhere, dropping that in there. And again, we need to find some iron. This is copper, cobalt, silver, nickel, lead, beryllium. No iron. Aw, we got to get some more iron, everybody. We must not have got our iron back, because I had like thousands of iron. We must not have got it back from our other planet. Okay, so now all we can do is just remember where that is, Vega. We should write that down, as a matter of fact. Hold on, let's go back in. It's in the Vega system. And it is Vega 2B. Vega 2B. So this is Platinum. This is planet Vega 2B. It's a moon of the Vega, and it's in the Vega system. Right? So it's Vega. No, Vega 2 is its primary planet. And it is the moon of Vega 2. Yes, so it's Vega 2 is the actual planet. Vega 2, and then the system is Vega. It's a moon of the planet Vega 2, and the planet name is Vega 2b. So there we go. And I put it in the wrong thing because it's under lead and not platinum. Let's put it up here, over there. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now we could actually put that one also in there too. We could use that for lead and then take my other one out for lead. But I'm using lead along with my silver right now. So again, eventually you don't want to overlap. You don't want to have helium here and lead here and lead there, because again, you only have 8 of them. So you want to maximize how much you're extracting from that area. Okay, so we know where that is, just in case we get lost there. I think we'll remember at this point. We're going to back out of there. And then we're going to go back to way down here, Alpha Centauri. Right here. And we're going to go to our Zamaka. And then we're going to go to our iron mine. And we're going to jump there. So yes, I have proved it is possible. That's awesome. Just proved that on tonight's stream, everybody. That, oh, what happened? In combat. I'm not in combat.
Craft drive down. We can't jump.
Mine's not down. I'm getting out of here. Cannot fast travel during combat. Nah. I don't want to be in combat.
Fire.
Fine.
Eliminate the target. Concentrate fire. You can't win this. Shut it down. Shut it. Cram is offline.
You done messed with the wrong dude.
Don't lose him.
You cut back your speed to turn faster, and then you're all on him. You gonna bring some too? You wanna bring some? Go get my loot. Oh, hold on.
Breach that all.
Two more, huh? Where you going? Oh, my ship blew up! My first death. Gotta get my first death in there, everybody. I don't even know how I blew up. But that's okay. I just jumped back where I was. Over here on Vega. Let's try it again. I don't even care, everybody. I don't even want to fight them. I just want to go do my stuff. I don't want to fight these guys. I just want to go to my thing. Try to go to my location. Try to get some more iron. Just try to go to my iron. Now I got to deal with space insurance? Nah, it just backs up your game. See, that's why it doesn't matter if you die. I'm not going to break my keyboard and bang my thing and get all, oh, God, I can't believe I died. Oh, I'm just a little baby. Kismet, don't do that. I mean, if it's not my fault, everybody, that is annoying. But I don't do that. That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous when people act like that. I was like, all right, whatever. All right, that's aluminum there. And we're going to run over here and get an obscene amount of iron. I'm just running across the top, hitting E. And when I get to the end, I just loot hoop this baby. Watch this. It's one of my favorite new things I discovered. It's 1800 right there. Gonna drop it on the ground. Gonna hold down E. Gonna hold down R. Just throw it up there where my ship is. Hold down E. Hold down R. Throw it up there where my ship is. Ooh, didn't quite make it. Didn't quite make it on that one. No problem. We got it. Throw it up there. There we go. All right. And then I say we grab some more. Now the cool thing is, it's just going to go collect me a bunch more. That's the cool thing. See it all go down when I collect it? So cool. And then I use my little jetpacky. Pull myself up. Go find my two other things here. And slow walk my literally thousands of resources. Ooh, got there just in time. Got there just before I started taking damage. Into my ship. Like so. And then I just drop it on the ground. Oh, I gotta put it in my ship first. Hold on. Let's fill up my ship with some of it first. And so we'll go to cargo hold, we'll go to me, we'll go to resources, we'll tell it just to put a bunch of that in there. And then we'll take the rest and drop it. There's a big stack of that somewhere. I think it's where my cobalt is. Must be on the ground somewhere. Let's save that. All right. So I didn't get that random encounter the second time. So I didn't have to worry about fighting those guys. I should have broke off and let my shield build up. I thought of that afterwards. Where is Vega? Oh, way up here. Vega is way up there. Alright, going to Vega 2B. Now I noticed once you've gone to that particular location, it then lets you look at that star system and what you've discovered there. Kind of like you scanned it and now you're good. Right here, Vega 2 Outpost. And we're going to call this Titanium, or TI Outpost here. But the number one thing we want to do, look at that cool shot of the moon in the background. Number thing we want to do is put down our landing pad straight away. So if you notice, I appeared right by where the beacon is, by the way, where you put your outpost beacon down. Oh, look at that. That's so cool. Looks almost unreal. Well, it is kind of unreal if you think about it because you're playing the game, but you know what I mean. Okay, landing pad time. Now, before you put your landing pad down, I suggest you zoom all the way out. And then you take kind of a census of... oh, my thing isn't working again. My little fly thing isn't working. Ah, so annoying. There's like a bug in the game that makes it when you sometimes go in your fly mode, I can't switch between all my stuff. But if I get my titanium thing first and then fly up, then I should be able to see. Okay, so I don't want to cover up where my titanium is, and I want to switch between my different things so I can see them. But I kind of feel like maybe right here might be the spot. And we need some tungsten to get that going. So let's go ahead and do that again. This time with lead. Lead over this way. Lead's right there. So Okay, here. Over that way. Normally you can just switch between them, but because the thing's having some problems, I can't quite do it. All right, so just off to the right of where that is, and I can also move it later. But that's basically where I want to do that. Okay, now I can't remember how I fix this. There's actually like a trick to it. I can put something down, and then I don't have to do it. I think I
Smart
put a
decision.
storage down,
The
and then it
Outposts
fixes
really
itself.
need
Yeah,
upgrade.
so I put something down, and then it fixes itself, so it doesn't do that weird thing usually. Can I switch? Oh no, it's still broken. Still broken. All right, I'm gonna go out to the main menu. Gonna go out to the main menu and reload the game. See, that's an annoying bug. That definitely needs to be fixed. That's annoying. I don't know what's causing it. I don't know if it's when I die and it auto reloads me that it causes that problem. But basically, go ahead, load it. I don't know what's causing it, but I use the fly cam. Oh, look at that shot. That's an awesome shot there, everybody. That looks like a painting. Man, I'd love to have that as a print. Have that as a print and put that up on my wall. That's a print right there, everybody. If I've ever seen it. All right, let's try it again. See if it lets me do the old fly thing this time. You can always tell when it's messed up because it does like a little circle. And when it does that little circle, you know it's kind of messed up. But it's not doing it now. So again, load out, load back in again. That'll hopefully solve your problem as well. Okay, so again, we'll go out like this. We'll see where our Diprosium is, where our lead is. So this way. And then titanium. Oh, okay. Okay. Maybe not. Over here. Lead. Okay. Okay. Okay, how about over here? Lead. Lithium. Yeah, forward. Yeah, see, what I'm trying to do is find a spot that's in the center of all of them, so I'm not overlapping any of them. And then what I can do... oh, it knocked me out of there. Knocked me out of there when I was right in the perfect spot. This side. Yeah, it was like right here. Okay, I was just trying to switch to another thing. Okay, then we need our landing pad. Again, your landing pad should be the first thing you're setting up. Like that. Put your landing pad down, and then go ahead and check it again, because you can always move it if it's touching stuff. Yeah, see, it's touching that lead. So I'd move this forward, maybe even take these rocks out like that. And then again, titanium. Ah, touching my titanium. No. No. I don't like it. Don't like it. I'm not gonna do it. Lead. Oh man, this is gonna be a tricky one. Let's move it to this side. Sometimes there is no good spot. Let's move it over here. Keep moving it around until I feel like it's a good spot. I don't really need that lead. But again, if I can avoid it, I would rather not overlap it. Oh, right over here. Right there. Oh yeah. Now we're getting close. Still want to move it back so it's not blocking that titanium. Yeah, still might be too close. Yeah, I'm right on the edge of the base. all the things I don't want it to touch, my titanium is. I absolutely don't want it to touch that. Oh, that's a tough one. Maybe over there. I'm very particular. You want to really be particular on this, where you're putting the starter thing on. Lead. Oh, Deposium right on top of it. Maybe move this forward. Maybe over this way. Hey, that's a real tough one. We'll say like this, but then rotated like that. Not too bad. Still don't like it. Maybe something like this. No matter where I put it, there's something in the way. Way back here in this corner. Doesn't matter where I put it as long as it's not overlapping stuff. That's what I don't want it to do. I can always make it work. Nope. There's my titanium. There. I think I had it there before, but try it again. This is where I was trying to get it to fit before. It's outside the build area. Yeah, I'm not really going to use Deposium right now. I am going to use titanium. I'm not going to use lead either. No, screw it. Screw the lead. Screw it all. I'm going to put it right there. I think of all the ones I want to cut into, lead would probably be the number one. I have lead elsewhere. Alright, good enough. I think that'll get us started. And then we'll build on the lead side to get this going. Okay, now that we got that going, let's go ahead and save that. Let's go back to our ship. And I'll show you how to bring your ship over here now.
All crew accounted for. We're ready to depart.
Off we go. Now you can't just go up and then fly over there and land like you can in No Man's Sky. What you have to do is you have to go up in the atmosphere so it moves your ship from its current landing spot to the outpost in which you're working. So it tells it to land in that specific spot. It kind of sucks that you have to do that. Though I could have probably just told it to go to Vega B Outpost from landing where I was after I got in the cockpit. But basically that's the gist of it, that you have to go up and go over. Now I've tried to teleport directly and it doesn't bring my ship. But if you get that all going, you'll see that your ship is now shown up at your outpost location. Now, the first thing I would do at this point is I would readjust it. Now, watch out, because you do get attacked from time to time, everybody, in there. So I'm going to go ahead and move this. Let's see. Let's move it to this side, because I think we're going to put our storage over here. So I'm going to set this as the front of my base. And then I'm going to grab this storage over here. And we're going to go ahead and just start our storage, hopefully on the right side. Right there. And then again, we're going to go in and look at where our titanium is. Yes, right there. And then we're also going to go ahead and put a storage over on this side. Or our base resources. Just so we don't have to use our ship. Oop, this is rotated the wrong way. Let's say we give 5 things to each of our base resources. Where's that? 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this would be number 5. There. And then back here, we need more aluminum. All right, no problem. So what we're going to do is now that we got that all squared away, again, we're going to save. Over here. And we're going to go ahead and go over here to our ship. And we're going to grab some resources. Okay, now what I can do is grab the resources, put them on my character, and walk out and then just build a bunch of stuff. Or what I could do is grab a bunch of this aluminum and just walk it down to the bottom here. You can see my thing's going really fast there. I don't need to bring all of this over there because I know it's going to be 150 times 5. Hey, Suri, what's 150 times 5?
150 times 5 is 750.
We'll say 750. I've got 400 on me. And I'm just going to drop the rest on the ground. Then what I'm going to do is just run over here and actually put the aluminum in these storage boxes, which I just thought of today. I can't believe I didn't think of that earlier. Where I actually, instead of just putting it in my ship, I just make a bunch of boxes and I put the stuff in the boxes. Duh. And because I didn't realize that those boxes would allow you to use them for building at that location. It's like build from storage, right? In this case, build from those storage boxes over there. Ooh, mama, look at all that. Look at all that we're taking there. And again, we'll drop this down. We'll drop it down even more. It's way too much. And some more. Let's see how much of this I can carry. A little bit more, around 200. There we go, without being overburdened. Drop all that down. Run over here. Can't wait to get to the bigger ones. If there are such a thing. Which I believe there are. Definitely worth your time, taking a little extra time to go and do this. Let's get the small stuff here, the 501. Because you're going to be doing a lot of building, and you're going to have to keep going back and forth, or you can have your character just sit inside your thing, which I did previously. I just got 10,000 resources of this, 10,000 resources of that, and just put it all on my character while I'm standing in the entryway of my base, and then I can fly around and build a bunch of stuff. But I feel like the smarter thing to do is to actually put your resources here so you don't have that problem in the long run, right? So the big problem right now is having the resources for the boxes that I'm doing. And now you can see I have 1,100 aluminum here. And then the other thing would be iron. Again, for my storage boxes. Then we're going to make some boxes for other things and
Captain,
so on and so forth.
It is pleasant.
Lifting off right away, or do you need a little bit of time?
I'm going to grab this iron and then I'm going to go back out here, girl. Going to go back out here.
Hi. Please disregard.
Yeah, it could be because I'm alt-tabbing, but I wasn't alt-tabbing there. It sometimes happens when I have an alt-tab, but sometimes it does, so we'll see. Oh, I got to pay attention to what I'm doing, taking damage, getting distracted. All right, aluminum, let's drop it. Iron, yeah, let's drop most of it. 500, no, drop more. Say half of that. Oh, more. Yeah, iron very heavy. There we go. Ooh. Taking damage for running there. Okay. Yeah, I can't carry very much of that. As you can see, I'm just dropping resources all over the place. And also just slow walk it over here. Let gravity help me out. I'm just stacking resources into these boxes so I can make more boxes and build other things. This is gonna be awesome because this is the last Rosetta Stone of my trifecta or eightfecta, whatever that is, octofecta of resources that I need. All right, that was a lot of work. Let's save that. Let's clean up our resources here a little bit, and we're just gonna drop them on this side. Right over here. You know what we should do? We should turn our ship around. Let iron go. Throw it over that way. So cool. Slow floating over there. Drop this aluminum. Pick it up. Come back here, you. Tried to fly away. But we got it. So what we're going to do is we're going to take these resources and we're going to drop them. And we're going to move them a little bit away from here. This, like this, and then what we're going to do is we're going to churn our ship around because it's the wrong way, at least the way I want to work here. I'm going to grab my ship, rotate it around the other way. Now it's not going to drop right there, so we have to kind of move it over here first and then grab it and then move it back where we had it before. Oh, problem is I'm in the way and Bosco and everybody's in the way. I've got to move out of the way first. Bosco's trying to get back to the ship. Ugh, this snapping and angling of the thing is really annoying. Really? Come on. Close enough. All right. Now we got the ship facing the direction we want to go. And now we're going to need some more resources for making our stuff. So let's go ahead and get this going. We're going to go up here. Now we also need a bunch of tungsten. But now that we have the ability to make a bunch more storages, which is why we put those down, that's not going to be an issue, hopefully. Let's make sure that we're not on the side of our extractor. We're just kind of messing up our lead here a little bit, but such is the way it goes. But we're not getting in on our titanium. And I'm not going to worry about the lead. Okay, so this one over here is good. So again, we're going to put this across there. Oh, it intersects it a little bit. All right, let's move it over here to this side. Oh, so awkward. The snapping is way too awkward. Let's move it over this side. Oops, facing the wrong way too. Okay. Now we got our beacon on this side. Grab our loot again here. Very gently. Just toss it up there. Oh boy. Look at that low gravity action. Gotcha. Little more gently. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Come here, you.
Greetings, Captain.
Greetings, Vasco. Don't mind me, I'm just playing loot hoops. Come here. Iron. Hard to get it while it's moving. There we go. Alright. We'll just drop that right there. Alright. Got this aluminum. Put that back up here. Just so it doesn't wander off. Okay. Now we need our tungsten. Hopefully we brought some. Check our little stack of loot. Oh yeah.
There's a huge difference between
Sorry, were you saying something, lady? I'm busy. I'm building out an empire here. Do you mind? Already got that. Where'd these other ones go? This side. Ooh, just gonna make it. Just gonna make it. Alright, there we go. And let's put some tungsten down. Oh, I just learned something. You hit Q, you click this, and then you just go E and E, and it's the only thing in there, so it automatically chooses it. What if I could do E 3 times? So if I go R, Q, E, no, I gotta be E there, E, E, yep. I gotta roll over it with my mouse. Alright, there we go. Tungsten good. Close enough. And then drop that tungsten. Okie dokie. Now we're good. Save some more. We did a bunch of stuff. F, R, B. Okay, so I put these boxes down as my base resources, right? Aluminum, iron, and tungsten. And now that allows me to do my extractors. As you can see. Now another thing I'm going to need to do is a lot of power. So I'm going to need some copper and I need some beryllium. But again, now that I already have the ability to put down a lot of boxes, I can just keep stacking those various resources. You know, 1,000 of each resource, and that'll just basically allow me to get it going. Come on, box. I'm gonna rotate it the right way. See, no. Don't want to stack it out there. I want it to have it at the bottom level, so in case I want to take it out of there, it'll be real easy for me to do so. And there we go. So we need that, and then we need another resource. So we're gonna go, is it that way or is it the other way? Let's go over here. Try not to run into my extractor areas. But we'll double check it here in a second. Come on. Now this is more of a long run thing. If you're doing this in the short run, you can just put the stuff in your inventory. But I'm doing more of a long run thing where it's just going to help me more in that long run. I can also okay, so we can't do any wind. There's no wind here. So copper and beryllium is the next thing that we need. And so we got all of our resources there.
Hello.
Copper and beryllium. Out of the way, girl. There's nickel, silver, copper. There's our beryllium. Right there. Whoa, 2,000 beryllium. Probably don't need that much. Again, I'm going to just scale this down just to start. Let's just scale it down to half of that. Drop half of that. Maybe 1,000 we need of that. Copper, same thing. So we can just not have to go back and forth so many times. Cut that in half and drop that. So I'm basically building this a different way. I'm building it where I have all the base resources down first. And then once I have those base resources down... Oh, it's a little creepy, lady.
Hello, Captain.
Then I can go and do my thing. Thing is, remembering where I put the boxes is the hard part. Back there. Alright, let's make this one beryllium. Again, I'm just working within the confines of the early game. Later on, I'm sure you'll be able to make this way bigger and have bigger storages and whatnot. Again, this little thing that I'm doing right now is such a huge boon to my playthrough. It's going to be crazy. Because I, one, proved that you can find titanium on a non-hostile planet. I'm also backlogging resources at this location. So I can just keep building it more and more and more up without having to keep going back and forth and being overburdened all the time and putting it in my ship and taking it out of my ship and doing all of that ridiculous stuff, which just adds a massive tedium to what you're doing in there. That eventually this is what you want to do. I'm going to take a little damage for this one. Just to walk over here and get her done. Alright. And so we'll drop all this right here in case we need some more. Okay. Did a whole bunch of stuff there again. Now again, I'm putting it in those boxes so those boxes are available at this particular location. Means that all those resources are available. And now you can see I have 750 beryllium, 670 aluminum, 621 copper. That's literally 3,000 resources if we round it all up. That there's no way I could hold that either in my ship, but I could hold it in my inventory as long as I'm not moving. But now it's in the location and I'm not overburdened. So I don't care. Now what we're going to do is what I've done in all my other locations is I max out my extractors first. So let's go ahead and find our titanium extractors because that's our primary thing that we're trying to do. And then we're going to go ahead and start here on the far side. Over here, and we want to see how many of these we can kind of sneak in here big time. And you can see again I have tons of iron and tungsten and all of that. Maybe we can spin it around this way. No, it's this way is the way. That's the better way of the thing, so you get it right on the edge. Maybe this way just a little bit. Item intersects with it. Sometimes that item is you, by the way. You're intersecting it. Okay, there we go. And so I'll go ahead and go this way and try to not to cut into this too much. And then let's go here to this side. I always feel like going at the end is a good idea because it's reducing that kind of overlap on that edge. And then again, we're going to try to put as many of these in here as we can. And we can put a lot because we got a lot of resources. And we have a backlog, so we don't have to keep going back and forth every time, which is awesome. Again, showing you my secrets to building an epic outpost. There's a lot of titanium going to be coming out of here. Again, I do the outer edges first. Then we're going to try to sneak some in the middle if we can, but if we can't, no big deal. Because we want these to be as far away from each other as we can. But minimum distance away from each other, but still able to use it. And there. Get one on here at the end, maybe. Yeah, maybe this way. Let's come back to that. Let's start at the other side here. Start back down here. We got this one. These two are gonna block each other there. I'm gonna have to push past that one, sadly. That's gonna definitely block the middle one too. Yeah, let's say somewhere there. Now again, I can just let this run, everybody. So in a bit here, I'm gonna have so much titanium I won't even know what to do with. But that's the fun part. when you come back here and you just got an absolute obscene amount of resources like I have now. Thousands and thousands of resources of just about everything that I could use, especially in the early game, that I need for stacking my stuff. Now, I feel like also you're going to need this in larger quantities if you upgrade to larger items as well. Now we're going to try to see if we can get this in the center. I seriously doubt it. Some of these have smaller rings and some of these have wider rings. The titanium here, definitely a wider ring. And I'd love to take out that thing right there in the center, but it's going to come at the cost of my stuff. So again, I'm just watching for it to pop up at any point. I think that's as many extractors as we're going to get. Maybe sneak something in here. That's a tough one. Nope. That's a tough one. Not going to get it there. Not going to get it there. All right, and we got more spots for titanium over here. So we'll get one on that side. And we'll get one on this side. Maybe one over here. That's a tough one. It's got to be right in between the middle spot of both of those. Again, I just move it around, and if I see that it solidifies at some point, then I'm going to say, okay, cool. But I think we're only going to get 2 out of that one. And then again, this one at the end. Right here. Maybe over here. Oh, yeah. Come on. You got this, little brother. Get in there. Don't think we're getting any more there. Maybe one over here. Yeah, that's going to definitely take up that. That's not going to get any more there. Over here, we got these already. Not going to get any in the center. We got all of those. We got these. All right, this is that's a GG, everybody. That's a GG right there. So first thing I do is I set up all my extractors, and then I set up a central hub for them all to go to. So I go put the storage down. I right-click, then hit E, and then rinse and repeat that same process. Right-click to create a link, and then hit E to drop it in there. And then basically this makes it easier for me to distribute that where I want it to go. Same thing over here on this one. Now I could just, since this one's only one over here, I can just go ahead and tie this one into here. We don't need to make it too fancy. And then over here, I can see we've got a bunch that are going to go along here, so I'm just going to go ahead and link that one in. The important thing is not forgetting that you put some of these down. They're kind of hard to see here at nighttime, but we do what we got to do. And again, I'm going to just link that. Doesn't matter how far you link them, by the way. Doesn't matter. It's going to link in there. Again, we're just centralizing all of our extraction. You're like, kid, that's like 95 power. How are you going to get that going? Oh, I'm going to get it going here in just a minute. You wait. You wait. I get this all going. So I'm just going to tie these all into this one. And the cool thing is, once you have them all tied in, you can then move the box wherever you want the box to be, which actually is super cool. Okay, more of them over here. Now, see, I don't remember what the shape is of the thing. It'd be nice if you could see an overlay while you were doing this too, but they don't have that feature that I've seen. We can do that while you're in the middle of doing this. Kind of feel like I get another one right on that edge there. Let's go look. Somewhere here. No, it's just a little too far beyond. But that's cool. We'll go ahead and look at this to make sure that we got all of them. Oh, there's one we missed. Right there to right in there. We got all of those. We got those. We got that one. These two. I think that's good. I think we got all of them. I think we got as many as we're going to get, and that is a whole lot. That's a good titanium spot there. That is for sure. I wonder if I can move this one this way. Push that way out on the edge here. I'm always trying to sneak one more in. Trying to sneak one more in there. I don't think that's going to be a thing there. Well, worth a try. Worth a try. Okay, now what we can do is take the box and we can move the box wherever we want. So now that we know that we've already got all those connected, we can move it over here. Now also, what do we got over here? Lead, dysprosium. Okay, so this is just lead. Again, we're just going to ignore the lead because we're not going to do anything with that for right now. We can always come back and work it later. Now, another thing we want to do is think about where we're going to put our power, right? We don't want to put our power over top of this dysprosium, which we might need later. And we're just going to extract it anyway, just in case we need it at some point. But we see lead and dysprosium over there. So again, we need to think about where we're going to put all of our power and stuff. Now, I would probably put it on the outskirt edges. You got to think about it also defense-wise. But if you think about here in the center where all this aluminum is, it doesn't really matter because this aluminum is not going to be obstructed in any way by your actual solar arrays. So I prefer to actually use my solar arrays to take out rocks and things. Like there's a mountain right there. And so I can just go through and just take out these little rock formations, making it easier for me to navigate and see my stuff. So I'm just going to stack a whole lot of solar arrays. By the way, if you notice, your solar arrays actually do work at the nighttime. I don't know how that works, but whatever. So I'm just going to stack this all within the center of this aluminum, so it's not blocking anything else. Again, we go over here, take that out, take all this out, because these are actual physical objects in the area. And again, I just try to throw them down like this, and then I might clean them up later. But I'm just going to keep going on our power here. Just fill this whole area up. Now, in theory, they can come in and destroy your stuff. So you'd want to make defenses and all of that. I personally haven't seen them destroy my stuff yet. But I have seen them come in and attack my base. And I did not have enough med packs to fend them off. So I just ran off and came back. And then everything was just fine. But there we go. Okay, now those are actually starting to work right now. Those are actually running right now. Because all I need is to do the power. And the power is wireless power. So that power is going to start up. And again, we definitely want to save that. Because holy mackerel, that was definitely a lot of work. Boom. So if we go over here and look, these should be started up. Oh yeah. There it goes. Drilling that titanium. And it's going to send that into that box that we have. Wherever I put that box. I think it's this one. That's all going to this one over here. I actually kind of want to move that back this way. Move it to this side. There we go. The reason why I want to do that is because I want it to fill and work its way across over here. Or in the opposite direction as well. Now we're going to really make a lot of titanium, everybody. We're going to really go to town here. We're not messing around. So what I'm going to do is line this up in such a way that I can get this titanium. Oh, we should go this way. Because it'll end up right by the stairwell thing. Let's see. Can we go through here? Let's see. Now I put that solar in my way. I should put that right through there like that. Okay. Move these solars out of the way. Oh, there's a thing in the way. Through here. Again, you can move them afterwards. Wherever you want. They're not stuck there, which is awesome as well. And again, they don't interfere with the extraction. Okay. Let's see if we can get that going on. Let's say like this. Yeah, maybe something like that. It's going to come through and end up maybe there. I don't know, I kind of feel like try to line that up. And maybe something like that. Well, we'll find out here in a second, won't we? Oh, and it's rotated the wrong way. Let's rotate it this way. Because it only snaps to a certain side. That's not going to be it. And then we're going to build an obscene amount of these in a row. Ah. Runs into an existing container. Let's say... say right to here. I have to move some more solar stuff out of the way. I will. Sadly, you can't move all this stuff together at the same time. I feel like it's going to run into my extractor. Oh, out of adaptive frames. No problemo. While we're at it, up my resources before this lady knocks all my resources all over the universe.
Hello. I am satisfied to see that you survived your most recent sleep cycle.
Yep. Drop it back on the ground. One of my favorite things to do is to pick up one of these things and use it like a broom. Those are physical objects. Just kind of push the stuff around. Keep the place tidy. Also good to kind of put it like this so you can see what each thing is and you can grab all the stuff if you need it. And I just do that. Easy. All right, save again. I get real paranoid about saving because I have had it crash on me a bunch of times. Adaptive frames is what we need. We've got a whole bunch of those. And I'm just going to put them actually in my ship. I love how it has the blue star. That's just so cool. So cool. Adaptive frames, all of them. And since I don't have a warehouse thing I can put them in, I'm just going to put them in my ship. That's the best way to do that with adaptive frames and magnets and zero wire and all that stuff. Best to just put that in your ship. All the base resources you can put in an easy box that you can get going. Now, what I'm doing here is for that reason. For the very reason of getting titanium so I can put all that stuff in a box. But I don't feel like this is going to line up very well. I feel like we're going to hit this right here. Let's go ahead and try to back chain this the other way. Oops, and it's from the wrong direction, of course. And there needs to be a finer rotation than this. This is not the greatest. All right, that doesn't look too bad. Let's see what we can get out of it. What I'm just trying to do is back this all the way up to where I can just walk down the line and literally pick up, 1,000 titanium. And that intersects an existing object. I'm gonna pick these up, move them out there. Move these out of the way for right now. I'm gonna line this one up. Hopefully this one. that same angle. So difficult. Alright. Now I'm going to get these ones back. It doesn't look like the same angle, but it looks better than it was before. Go right ahead, Gorks. I don't mind Fallout 76 questions while I'm just putting down boxes.
Making this place feel like home.
Come on. It takes a minute for it to figure it out, too. Definitely need to work on that lag. I have a tendency just to move a little bit. If it doesn't kick in a few seconds, just move your character a little bit. Just move them a little bit on the outside. There we go. Kind of feel like there's a magic spot that you got to find. Oh, I think low like that. That's going to intersect with an existing object, and that's fine. All right, now I think that's probably enough. Makes a grown man happy right there, everybody. And so we can stack it on top as well. I'll just aim low on this and see if we can get it to work. Oh, that does work. Okay, you just aim at the bottom. That works pretty good. We're going to make a lot of titanium. Now, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to connect to the top one here, and then we're going to right-click E. Right-click E. You get the idea. We're just linking all the boxes together. I like how it de-highlights them after you link them, which is really cool. Notice it no longer highlights. Oops. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. I meant to have it end up on the other side, but that's okay. As long as it fills all the boxes, that's what's important. Okay, now all of this has been running to this box, but now I'm going to connect it to this first box, in which it's going to cascade its way in all of these boxes. This is 150 each. This is probably 10 grand in titanium. Oh, we got a thing there too. But you can see it's actually running the titanium is extracted, 129 right there. And then probably the next one's going to cascade there, and so on and so forth. So that's basically going to just fill that up over time. And I'll be off doing other things and questing and running around and getting into epic battles, and all sorts of killer stuff will be going on. And meanwhile, back over here, I will never have to worry about titanium again. And that is awesome. Now, you know what would be even more awesome than that? Where I wouldn't even have to come over here to get the titanium, where it would take the titanium from this system and run it to another system, which is exactly what I'm going to have it do. So let's go ahead and get our inner system transport going, and I'll show you how to make that work. Now, to do that, we're going to need a comm relay, and we're going to need a reactive gauge. So we're going to need some ability to build that. And so, so what we're going to do is go ahead and build ourselves a thing. And I try to put this at every single base. It only takes aluminum and iron. That's why you want to get aluminum iron going first, so that you can make your benches, so you can make all this stuff to get started. So we're going to go down here to the bench. Now, I just happened to write this down, I believe. Yes. Aluminum reactive gauge and comm relay. So we need 3 reactive gauges. So let's go look at reactive gauges. We have plenty of aluminum and copper, so we can go ahead and get that going because we put it down at the base here, so that makes it super easy. And then comm relays, which I know are kind of an overlap of two other things. Tau grade retro thingy, which we're going to be making, or I think we are making, I can't remember. Let's just make a bunch of those. And then the other thing was comm relay. Did I not make that in there? Hold on, I'm going to write that down. Comm relay. Comm relay. And that takes 3 tau grade. And then 1 isocentered magnet. We definitely want to make that wider. There we go. All right, I'm just writing that down in my thing over there. So we've got the 3 tau grade. Now we need the isocentric magnet, which we have an absolute ton of those elsewhere. But we'll just make it because we got the resources. Okay. Now we should be able to go through and find our cargo link. What else we need? Comm relay. I didn't actually make the comm relay. I made all the things to make the comm relay, but I didn't actually make the final step. Happens to me all the time. I forgot to make the last thing. Okay, so now we have a link here, but again, we got to have a spot for our link and where to put all of these resources so that we can run the titanium where we want it to go. I'm actually just going to stick it right over here because this would be a real good spot to run that titanium right there. Now, on the other end of this, I'm going to need to do the same thing again, so I might as well just go in, do the same thing while I'm thinking about it. We'll make 3 of these. Whoa, not 42. We'll make 3 of those. Now, again, I don't want to make too much of this stuff because then I have to carry it around, and I don't want to carry it around. We make that, and then the other thing was isocentered magnet, which, oh, I don't have that much nickel and cobalt on me. Well, that's okay. I can get some out of my ship. Okay, so we got that done. Now, what we need to do is first rename this settlement to make it easier for us. So we're going to hit R. We're going to call it what's the other stuff here? That's lead. And then the name of the other thing, which I've forgotten. Did I write it down? I don't think so. Lead mine. We'll just call it that for right now while I try to remember what the heck the name of that other thing was. What was the name of the other thing we have here? Dysprosium. I'm going to write that down. This is one of our outposts. Right above the lead. I'll write it down over here so I don't have to keep switching. Ooh, got some bad typing right there. Dysprosium. Okay, and what's the short thing for dysprosium? I don't think it tells me. Doesn't tell me there. Let's go into the thing here. It's DY. Okay. DY is dysprosium. Dysprosium, by the way, is a 3-star item right there, and I also got a 2-star and a 3-star item in the same area. So that's really exceptionally good. All right, at least I think it is. We'll find out, won't we? But hey, we got titanium rocking, and now we can build a whole bunch of cool stuff from that. So we got this going, but we need to tie all of this loot into there. So we want to tie the final one here. Okay. I want to tie the final one. We know we linked it all the way back to here. And so this one is now going to tie its way into the output of our inner system one. Now it's going to need some helium. So we need to have a base that has some helium on the other end or on this end to make it run. Now I obviously don't have it on this end. So we're going to have to do it on the other side. Remember, you got to have the helium for the inter-system stuff or it doesn't work. And it needs to have at least 5 of the helium. So basically that's done. That's ready to rock. Now, of course, I probably, before I should go here, let's do some Diprosium. Why? I'm just thinking about it. Because that would be a smart idea. All right, I'm kind of sitting on the Diprosium there. I don't like that. I'm going to move this over. Doesn't matter where I got it as long as it's functional and it does its thing. And it's not blocking my stuff. Let's put it over here. Okay, that's better. I like that better. All right, same thing over here, except for I'm going to do it way faster. And you're going to see I can do a lot more because the circle of distance is a lot shorter. And then we're going to do the edges always first because that seems to work better. I don't know what I need this for, but when I need it, it'll be stacked and ready to rock. Don't think so. Don't think so. And again, I'm just going to speed up. Hope you guys don't mind. I think you got the general gist of building out your outpost now. And I'm building it out to the umpth degree. We're definitely going to need more power if I run out, but I don't think I will because I put a bunch of extra down to cover all of this as well. Tying it all into the same one just to make the management of this easier, because again, this can get really unwieldy big time. Okay, and then more storages. And look at what direction this one's going. It's going like this. So we'll put this on the high side, say. Again, I don't know how much of this I need, but there's a ship coming in. Let's say we need about that much. Because I already have the power, that's already running. That's already running right there. It's already extracting those resources. And then it's going to run it in there, and if I go to the last one here, it'll probably start to fill. You can just barely see that the color is changing there. So if I go find out where it's at. Where did I put that one? Way over there somewhere. I remember what side I put it on. That side. Oh, this one. That's it right there. You can see it's already filling up, and there's some Diprosium.
Is it really necessary for you to drag around?
It is necessary. Don't question my methods, woman. All right, let's put this titanium in our ship. Pretty excited about that. Diprosium, those in our ship. Now we're not overburdened.
And all that gear.
Hey, girl, don't question me. I am the Space Tycoon. Look at that. That is awesome. We just built that. We built that from scratch. From absolute scratch. Right there. We good. There we go. Someone gave me power armor, so I can't get out. Someone steal it. No one can steal your power armor in 76. Yeah, they can. It's tied to you. The frame of the power armor is tied to you. You can drop power armor pieces, but the actual frame itself is yours, and no one can grab it. So yeah, you can just recall it in your inventory and whatnot. Yeah, the second you get in a power armor, by the way, say you find some power armor around, the second you get in it, it's tied to you at that second. No one else can grab it, which I think is a great mechanic of the game. Okay, so bada bing, bada boom. Right over here. That's a lot of titanium. Holy moly. Still feel like I should have tied it on the right side, but I feel like it's going to fill up, so I don't think it's a big deal. Let's go get a bunch more titanium because I'm pretty excited about it. Pretty excited about building a whole bunch of things. Where's that titanium? Should have been running in there. He's running? That's going. Kind of weird that they don't seem like they're all running. They must extract it really, really slow. I mean, they're running. They don't seem to be drilling. Might be it takes a really long time to extract the titanium. Good question. Good question. Well, it's okay. I'll just let it run. I'll let it run overnight. When I come in, I'll have a bunch of titanium, filling all up, hopefully. And I'll just let that backlog the whole rest of the game. That's why I made so many. As I won't even bother come over here. I'll just have it send it on. Oh, it's sending it to the thing. That's why it's not there. It's sending it to the takeoff pad here at the end. That's why it's not there. It's over there. Let's go take a look. There's probably a bunch of it in there. See, I want to grab a bunch of it and then put it in my ship so it'll allow me to build those warehouse boxes. Then we're going to go check out. God, time go by crazy fast, everybody. Holy mackerel, 4 hours went by. Yep, went over here. 151 over here. Awesome. Okay, good. More saving. Super fun. Okay, so now we have to get this titanium from here to back to Vega, which is where we're working over here. So this way I don't have to run back over there all the time. So we're going to need somewhere that's got some helium. We have iron that has a helium. What are we doing over there? Are we using that helium for an interspace travel? Don't know. Guess we're going to find out, aren't we? We're going to find out here in just a moment.
Imagine being marooned on a planet like this. I don't know how you'd survive.
Okay, so we got an inner system there, and we got one already going over there. And we already have two, we already have 3 of them going, so we can't do it here. Can't do it at this one. Already locked in. Let's go look at our aluminum helium one. I know we have 2 of them going. Well, we must have 3 of them going. We have 1 going for the aluminum, and then 1 going for the beryllium. So we can't do it there either. We got some problems. We got some problems. We don't have the helium to make that run. I could bring some helium in. I could bring a bunch of helium in there. Put the helium over there. And then put that helium into the inner thing. And then have it make its way over here. Because this one, I think, also is good. Yeah, see, I have all 3 of them going. Plus, this is just my ship. Yeah, it's got a lot of helium here. Here it comes. I need to take the helium from somewhere and transport it elsewhere. And then transport the helium from there over to there. That's trouble because all of our helium stuff is maxed. Let's go back over here. I don't want to disturb my aluminum. Oh, there's my house. That's my house right there. It's my dream house. What up? Oh, yeah, Moist Prune. I'll wait for you to finish, everybody. I'm sorry about those ads. You know, try to stay in business here. Twitch try to stay in business. Kismet try to stay in business too. Hey, this requires every dime, everybody, for 9 years. Every dime put right back in again. Let's see. So I've got this one. And I've got this one. I'm running that beryllium over on that other side. Man, I wish there was a way to sort your resources when it's running over there. I don't think I have any other bases that have helium. I'll just go drop a bunch of helium off there to the level that no one's ever seen. Let's go! We're gonna go play some loot hoops. Let's do it. What I'm gonna do is just literally take all the resources. 150, 150, 150, 150, 150, 150, 150. You get the idea. I'm gonna run the resources back. Oh, didn't make it. Didn't make it. Alright, now I'm going to drop the resources on the ground because they are way too heavy. I'm going to pick this one up. That one I think I can carry. Nope, still overburdened, but not as overburdened as I'd be if I was carrying this one. Watch this. Loot hoops. Just throw it up there. Throw it up there and then go after it. Oh, lets me... This gravity on this planet is much higher than the other planets. Run around to the stairs. Hunt my loot down. Again, just pick it up. I can walk with it or I can throw it. I'm just going to slow walk it. Drop it. Pick it up. Drop it in my cockpit. Let's go. Yeah, Moist Prune, how have I done so much at only level 11? Because I'm the Space Tycoon, that's why. If you ever watched my stream for more than 5 minutes, you know that I dominate every game, and I don't rush it. I don't rush the games. What I do is I find all of the techniques that allow you to crush the game from the very, very beginning, like I'm doing right now. What we want to do is always start with the base resources. This is the way it works in every kind of factory game, where you're playing Factorio or Satisfactory or No Man's Sky or whatever it is you're doing. You always start with your base resources. Now, this is what I've been doing most of the time, the Outposts, which I really enjoy. So you can have 8 Outposts at the very beginning at level 1. So when you start, bam, you can start building some Outposts right at the very beginning. You want to start with aluminum and iron. Now, if you can get them together in the same spot, awesome. If not, get them from over here, and you get them from over here, and then you bring them together one way or another. It doesn't matter which way you bring them together. You can carry them over there if you want. And so I got that started. Aluminum, iron, and then made adaptive frames. Then I went and got copper and nickel and started making stuff from there. And then I went and got all the stuff. Now, I'm so hardcore that I actually made a list of the elements that I need. And you're like, whoa, Kismet, where's that list at? How about I just go ahead and make it totally free for you to go ahead and click on that link right there in the chat and go up there and find that link. It's called Outpost Resources right there. You can find it in the bottom tabs. I got a bunch of tabs down there. And you can see all of the resources in which I grabbed in the actual order in which I grabbed them. Aluminum, iron, copper, beryllium, nickel, cobalt, tungsten, silver, platinum, dysprosium, lead, and helium-3. All of those things right there is what has made me build it up to such a level like that. Because I know that I need this for that, and this for this, and this for that. And then once I have the kind of trifecta or the quadfecta of Outposts, all of the resources I need to basically build all the basic stuff like boxes, extractors, power, interlinks that you're going to need, and power those interlinks and all of that. Once you know that, you've mastered this game. I paid off my house, level 8, 125 grand. No cheating, no shortcutting, using the game mechanics, using the Outpost mechanics. I made a ton of cash, sold it to the bank, sold it to the vendors, built up that cash, walked in there and said, Kismet going to pay off his house. Paid it off. Level 8. And right now I'm level 11, and I'm just taking my time. I'm just on a journey here, everybody. I'm savoring the journey. I'm not in a rush. I'm not trying to get to the end so I can say, look at me, I rushed through the game, but I did the main storyline so I could do New Game Plus. Why'd you do that? I mean, this is your first playthrough. This is your ball here, right here. This is your stuff, right? This is your epic moment to go in and for the first time journey in the world of Starfield. So I'm taking my time, and I don't care who cares about it. Kids, you should hurry up or do whatever you do, this, that, other thing. I answer to nobody. I've already won this game. I've absolutely already won this game. I won this game at like level 5, everybody. I was like, okay, I got the Outpost figured out. I win. But now we're just going to play it out and let it go. Now, this is everything that I'm doing is everything that you guys could do. You can do exactly what I'm doing. I don't care if you're on console or whether you're on desktop like me. I'm on PC. It doesn't matter. Everything I do in stream is always the ability for everyone to do it. This is why I don't use mods until very later in the game, just to check them out. But most of the time, I don't use special recipes. Like in Satisfactory, they have alternate recipes that are way more efficient than the base recipes, but I never use them. You know why? Because I want you guys to be able to go and use it on your thing, because you might not have that alternate recipe, right? So I always use all the base recipes, and I crushed that game too. By the way, we got to get back to that game because we're ready to pull the lever because we had finished that game too. So very cool. Yes, this is how I love to conquer games. This is how I conquered Fallout. This is how I became known as the Wasteland Tycoon, because I conquered it economic style, right? And then at some point, everybody, I'm going to be making millions, trillions, just absolutely massive sums of money. I could buy every ship. I could buy every resource. I could buy New Atlantis. I could buy planets at some point, everybody. Kismet going to own the universe, and you guys get to stay for free. You guys get to stay for free in my universe. There you go. You might have to pay for your own drinks. Maybe occasionally free bar, sometimes open bar. But hey, the vending machines, I don't know if they'll be free or not, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Now, what we're trying to do is figure out the logistics of bringing our titanium over here. Now, I feel like my main base that I'm kind of working with right now is my nickel and cobalt, because I go over there to get a ton of ching-ching, get a bunch of cash. So I'm going to go back to my nickel cobalt here, and we're going to take all of these resources that we just picked up and dropped on my ship, and we're going to move those over here.
Well, at least we can scour the place for materials.
I'm way ahead of you, girl. All right, now here it is. Now I have all 8 of my outposts basically look like this. They're all tapped. They're max tapped, right? All of the extractor, well, some of them are not. Some of my cobalt's not, but we got enough, everybody. We got cobalt, we got nickel, we got it going into boxes. We have literally thousands of resources. Now remember, the resources are infinite, and so you can just let it run. You can just let it run and run and run and run, big time. Why did the alien refuse to eat the astronauts' food? Because it was out of this world? Another dad joke there. There you go. So yes, absolutely crushing it. Sorry about those ads there too, Most Prudent. Twitch trying to stay in business, Kismet trying to stay in business. You know how it goes. Again, I think I'm one of the few people, by the way, will tell you not to subscribe to my channel, to go get Twitch Prime instead. Because if you get Twitch Prime, you don't have to watch any ads, number one. Number two, not only are you supporting my stream, even though you're not watching the ads, I still get credit. And then if you go to anyone's stream, that's 9 million streamers on Twitch. Anybody's stream, they get credit as well. So that is probably the best deal going, where you can support every single streamer that you love and never have to watch ads again for like $10 a month or something like that, which I think is an epic deal. That alone, for not watching ads, that alone is worth it. Okay, now this is my money maker right here. I'm going to show you guys how I make some money. Cobalt and nickel are in the same location, which makes it super easy. So I've backlogged a bunch of cobalt, backlogged a bunch of nickel. It's going into these manufacturers, and then those are, they're called fabricators in this game, and then they're being fabricated and put into these boxes. Now, my biggest problem so far has been titanium. Titanium is the thing I have to go keep buying, other than solvents and things like that. Keep buying that titanium in the vendors all the time, so it costs me money. But I found a world that has titanium, and I want to take that and I want to run it over here, right? So I want to basically run that over here so I can have a bunch of titanium over here so I can build out more of these warehouse boxes and basically use a bunch of stuff. So what I'm going to need is I'm going to need an ability to do a cargo interlink system here that brings that titanium here, and I definitely need to leave some room so I can make a bunch of titanium stuff there. But I need a comm relay and a reactive gauge. So I need to make some of those. So let's go over here and again, let's check out our thing here. Comm relay. Make one of those and some reactive gauges, which we're going to need some copper. All right. So this does not have any copper here, which tells me that I did not. And I just discovered something today. That absolutely shocked me. It's like, oh my gosh, I can't believe I didn't think of that earlier. Like, great example right now is I need copper. Now, I could put it in my ship, or I could put it in my inventory, but I don't want to. Because I discovered that the boxes, you can craft from box. So if I put a bunch of these boxes down, let's say 5 of them there, and then I grab my copper, and I put them in that box, this area is always going to have that copper until I use it up out of those boxes. So that's literally like 500-600 copper I could put in those boxes and do it. Now, of course, you got to be able to do the boxes. That's the hard part. And so you want to get that aluminum. You want to get that iron, combine the aluminum iron together, make adaptive frames, and then use aluminum, iron, and adaptive frames to make the boxes. Pretty cool. Pretty cool idea. So yes, copper. So we're going to grab 400 copper there. And then we're going to run it out. Find them boxes wherever we put it. Over here. Yep. And then we're just going to manually put it in the box, instead of putting it in our ship. And this works fantastically, by the way. I've been testing this out all day long, and it works awesome. We just did a brand new outpost from scratch by putting all the resources down first into boxes. And then going from there, and then I don't have to have it all in my ship or in my personal inventory. That's it. Now, when we go to build, you'll see that when I go to build stuff, over here, you can see that when I go back over here to the thingy, you can see now that I have those resources. Oh, and I need to make that thing still. You'll see it when I go in here to make the thing. Over here. There we go. When I make the reactive gauge, you can see I have 437 copper because it goes and looks in the boxes. Hey, do you got resources in these boxes? Oh, you do. Okay, I'm going to let you go ahead and craft from box. And that is awesome because the #1 problem with this game is resource management and your inventory management. As somebody who has been overburdened since probably his first day playing any game ever, and I'm always overburdened within the first 10, 15 minutes. In Skyrim, I was overburdened 5 minutes in. Absolutely. Fallout, maybe 10 minutes. So as somebody who is constantly overburdened, I'm always looking for a way of finding ways of storing stuff and managing those resources, and I've found a way. And it works awesome. All right, so there we go. So we're going to go ahead and put this right over here, I think, or maybe over here. Oh, we got all these things in the way. Let's put it on this side. Let's put it on this side over here. And we'll make it where we can have lots of room here. Oh, I forgot to make the actual the gauges. I forgot to make the gauges. More gauges. I only made 1. I should have made 3. I need more. I only make just as much as I need. Because you can end up with a ton of that stuff, and then it's just in your inventory, and it's just wasting all of your inventory space. I highly recommend making what you need, doing what you need to do, and then that's it. Hey, thank you for the 300 biddies. Thank you, Bowsersaurus Jones. Let's show some love in the chat. What are you going to do with all these items? Love the way you grid the H out of the games. Yes, I gridded out big time. But yes, I am going to do with all these resources, make more bases. See, that's what these resources do. These resources allow me to make more storages. They allow me to make more bases. And then, of course, all of these things, I take them and I sell them to the vendor and I make the dollar bills. You're going to see me do it right now. I'm going to make 5, 10 grand in just a moment. You'll see me do it. All right, so there we go. Now, again, speaking of making more storages, we now have the ability to do a solid storage, a liquid storage, a gas storage, and a warehouse storage, which is what we need for our final products. But right now we need a gas storage. And we're going to go ahead and put this, let's put this down the side here, I kind of feel. Let's try to angle it a little better. And do what we can do. There's no real good grid stuff in this game, everybody. It really needs, this grid snap needs to be finer. It's like really super awkward. I feel like it's going in. And then it's also like delayed. I've learned that if you aim a little bit out this way, it seems to work a little better. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's say probably enough. So what I'm going to do is I'm manually going to grab the resources for the inner travel, and then I'm going to have it bring me a bunch of titanium to this location so I can build out even more backlog of the resource that I'm selling right now, which is the isocentered magnets. This needs to be up on the high side here. Let's fix this here. There we go. We'll just move this over. There we go. Now again, I would love to put this in a grid, but this game is not very good when it comes to its grid. And they'll improve it over time. They've already announced that they're going to improve a bunch of stuff for the game, and that's awesome. I'm all about that. I want to get this one on top. There we go. And again, try to get this one on top. Okay. And so on this one, we're going to make sure that we go the right way this time. Let's have it end up at this one. So we're going to right click and then go this way. All right, let's double check. Where's the, that'll be this side. Okay. And then this one's going to go down to this one. I'm just linking all the boxes together. So it has a lot of storage for titanium. Get out of that one, right click, up there. Okay, so the output of this, well, the input of this one is going to go to this first one, and then it's going to cascade its way down. Did I go this way first? I think I went that way first. All right, let's take this out. Use your rotation of your mouse when you get close. It's really difficult sometimes to grab those. But you can take them out, readjust them if you put it on the wrong one. No big deal. And so I'm going to go to this one right here. There we go. And so then it's going to go down and then back and end up back over here. And I'm going to literally have 2,000 titanium there. Okay, so we got that done. Now I need to manually go ahead and grab some of this stuff because I don't have helium here, but I want to bring the resources here. I'm just going to use the helium that I've got. That I picked up.
Let's get this crate into space.
Oop, not gonna do it. All right. And so I'm gonna run out of the ship. I'm gonna try to remember what direction it was because I'm gonna be massively overburdened. Gonna be in this direction. And then what I'm gonna do is something I invented called loot hooping. And this is because what happens in this game, you get overburdened all the time. So you just go ahead and do it. Remember, you're in space. So you can just go ahead and pick it up. Just carry it. I know, it seems super easy and super simple, but you don't think about things you don't think about, do you? Because this is a Fallout 4 function right here, where you just pick the item up. Also, I call it loot hooping because you can throw it. Just hold down R and you can throw it. Now, I don't need to throw it. I can just go ahead and put it right here. And then pick it up right here, which is about 4,000 helium. And so I'm just going to go to each of these, and I'm going to manually put it in each of these things so that it can basically utilize this for the resource of this vehicles in here. And again, as it moves its way down, it should feed its way all the way into the things. Probably way more than what I need, but we'll just burn it up. Might as well. This would be a good test if you can just feed it in there and if it auto feeds it to the end or not. See, right there, I start taking damage. Okay, then we do some loot hooping. Drop that helium because it's going to be way too heavy. Pick it up, hold down E. Whee! And then we take it, hold down R. Out of the way, lady. Oh, you messed me up, girl. You messed me up. Y'all got up in my business. Hold down R. Whoop. Loot hooped it right up there on the top, everybody. Just like you do in the basketball in the other game. How do you pick up items, says the Youth Legacy? You hold down E, just like in Fallout 4. If you've never played Fallout 4, well, now you know. When you hold it down, you hold down E, it picks it up. Once you've picked it up, you let go of E, then you hold down R, and then you just go, hoodah! And the longer you hold down R, the more he's going to give it an umph, right? Or she's going to give it an umph, depending on your character. The more that it's going to throw it further, right? Remember, you're in space, so you could throw it, and it could never come back. So be careful. That is for sure. Now, we got one more thing to do, everybody, to bring the titanium to this location, and that is we need to interlink the two systems. So we're going to go ahead and go right here, activate the menu. You can see that I've got my lead mine or titanium lead mine. I'm going to click. You got to click the bottom one, everybody, not the top one. You got to click the bottom one. So anybody been clicking that top one, it's not working. Click that bottom one right there. Do you want to link these? Yes, linked. Now, let's see if it go ahead and works. Oh, I hear something. I hear something coming in. Look out, girl. Look out, Sarah. Incoming. I got this down, everybody. I got this down. I'm making so much cash. I'm making so much cash, and now I have every resource to build anything I ever wanted, pretty much in the beginning levels of any outpost. Remember, I have no points into outpost building. You can do everything I'm doing from the very beginning of the game, and that's why I'm doing it. I'm only level 11. My first playthrough. And there it goes. So it's going to stop here. And kind of, refuel itself. And eventually what it's going to do is it's going to bring that titanium in right there and then run that titanium and start to stack it over there, which is what I wanted to do, right? So the incoming goes to the boxes over on that side. And eventually what it should do... Oops, wrong thing. Come on. There we go. Eventually what it should do is that titanium should end up right here. Now, right here. Now, another thing that it's going to do... is allow me to use that titanium at this location. So this is going to have titanium, cobalt, nickel, copper, silver. It's going to have a lot of stuff, everybody. Whatever I put in these boxes, that's what's going to be available for me to build. Oh, there it goes. Going off and get my titanium. Pretty excited about it. The last piece of the puzzle. Now, it works if we go ahead and we look at this right here. Now, again, you always want to test, make sure it works. So we want to look at this one right here. At this storage shed, we start to see the numbers go up here. Oh, it already says 5%. If we see that numbers go up, and we see some titanium in there, then we did it right. Now, we're gonna take a minute. It's got to fly over to the other place. In between the two systems. It's got to pick up any titanium that it has over there and then put that titanium on the ship. The ship holds about 500 or 300 depending. And then it goes ahead and brings it back. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. You're welcome to Youth Legacy. This is why you watch my stream. Hit that follow button if you haven't already done so. Remember, I give away literally thousands of dollars worth of free stuff here in the stream. I give away a bunch of awesome Bethesda gear. Sorry if you missed it. But don't worry, I got plenty more cool giveaways coming up. So feel free to lurk in the channel all you want. I'm showing all my best stuff. See, I'm not one of those people that's like, oh, I got all my secrets and I don't want to tell everybody. As I discover it, I like to share it with all of you because you're like, oh, man, I'm going to do that in my thing, except for I'm going to make it even better. And that's what I like, everybody. I like it where I discover things, you guys take it, and you make it even better in your playthrough, which is pretty cool. There we go. The details in this game. Yes, it is pretty awesome. Yes, I grind the heck out of games. I absolutely do. 143 titanium. There it goes. Oh, that is full, baby. That is full of titanium. That's got 116 titanium there. So the first two are already full. So that's like 300 titanium that just came through there. Now imagine 300 times 300 times 300 times 300 times 300 times 300 and so on and so forth and so on. Now, I'm going to show you the greatest trick in the game, everybody. What you want it to do is manufacture you some stuff. And that is what I'm doing at this location. This is how I make my dollar bills. And it's super easy. It's basic stuff. You're combining nickel with the other stuff, cobalt. You're combining nickel and cobalt together and making it super easy on yourself. Oh, here comes again. Oh, off it goes. So you're combining nickel and cobalt. Now what I'm doing is I'm creating isocentric magnets. Now those magnets are worth 5 each. Now if you make enough of those, you're going to go ahead and have a ton of cash.
We find some more.
I'll get up here on top first. Get up there. There we go. He actually climbs in this game, which is pretty cool. So what I'm going to do is keep walking toward the end here. Like this. We're going to grab every bit of isocentric magnet along the way. And then we're going to drop down. Let me use a little jetpack there. And then we're going to walk back toward our ship. Now remember, you're like, Kismet, man, I'm just constantly overburdened in this game. How do you deal with the weight problem? Oh, I'm going to show you that right now. It's called Kismet loot hooping. Right here. Now, I just picked up a lot of isocentric magnets right there, everybody. That's a lot. That is 926 isocentric magnets. They are worth 5 each. That is 5,000 credits right there. I was about to say caps. 5,000 credits I just made, roughly, just simply from picking those up. And so I can drop them right here so I'm not overburdened. I can probably pick the 42 up. Nope, maybe not. Maybe not, because I've got some other resources on me here. I've got some titanium and whatnot. Now, what I can do is I can go in and say, okay, I'm going to go ahead and put this on my ship. My ship does not have a large enough cargo hold. I'm going to make a ship. It's just going to be one gigantic cargo hold. That's all it's going to be. We'll get to that eventually. No rush. But what I'm going to do is go ahead and take some of these resources, like the titanium here, and I'm going to store these resources in my ship. And the same thing with the magnets. There we go. So now I'm no longer overburdened. Now, another thing you can do is just hold down E, pick these magnets up, and walk with them. Right? You can do that. You can also hold down R, throw them over that way, walk over there. I call that loot hooping. Uh-oh, it's out of my ship. And then hold down E, pick it up, pull it out of there, move your mouse around so it's not bumping into it. And then you're walking around not overburdened. But then when you pick it up, you're going to be very overburdened, but then you're right by the ladder. So what do you care, right? Then you go into your ship, and your ship is your storage area. And you're like, I know that, Kismet. I put all my stuff in my cargo. No, I'm talking your ship is your storage area. I'm talking about on the ground. Throw it on the ground. This is like 20,000 in resources right here. 20,000, not 20,000 credits. I'm talking 20,000 resources. Like 5,000 of this and 10,000 of that. That's what's sitting right here on the ground. So I've basically utilized the interior of my ship to hold all this stuff. You can see I've got more magnets here. And so I'm going to take these magnets, and I'm going to go ahead and drop them. It's about 1,588 of them right there. So let's, say, I don't know, 8,000, 9,000 right there. And then we got some tungsten. We can hold down E. We can pick it up, and we can put it over here with our other resources. And you can organize this. You can put books up on the shelves, all the stuff that you can do in other games like Fallout 4, which is pretty awesome. You have a lot of pet rock. I do. I have a bunch of pet rocks there. I work 12-hour shifts, but I also get big breaks in between, so I have plenty of time to enjoy my games. There you go, Carcass. How do you feel about Starfield? I've been thinking about buying it all day. Do you like Fallout 4? Do you like Skyrim? Do you like building bases? Do you like great RPG? Do you like building ships? Do you like space? If you like any or all of that, which I like all of it, then yes. If you don't like that, and you're like, I'm going to have a terrible time in Starfield, then don't buy it. Because you got to go into it thinking you're going to have a great time. And if you like those things, then you're going to like it. You like looting. You like extending your skills. If you like building up your skills. If you like really good gunplay. Really good gunplay in the game. My problem is my computer sucks. It's not that the game sucks, it's my computer sucks. My computer's like 9 years old. But they are coming out with, oh, and I forgot to get to that. We got to get to that too. Basically, they came out and said, hey, we're hear your feedback. We're working on it right now. We're going to give you like a patch right now, but they're working on the DLSS. So if you all are NVIDIA peeps like me, I got an NVIDIA card. And it is noticeably, and I see everybody doing a bunch of benchmarks on it, it's like 40% reduction over AMD, so they really optimize it for AMD, but NVIDIA is like 40% less performance, and they're working on that, so the AMD and NVIDIA is going to get that boost, all right? But that's not going to help my machine, because my machine is just so old. That definitely needs a newer processor, and it needs a newer graphics card. Because my graphics card is like a 1080, which lasted a long time. Give it big credit. It really lasted a good amount of time. But I need something much more stronger to play this game for sure. Because this game is a next generation game. This is not, like, way back when. This is one that is awesome, and the graphics are amazing, and the detail is stunningly amazing, everybody. Even on my 1080 here, the detail is amazing, but I'm in low, medium settings. So I'm just, kind of clunking by in the game. You're still totally playable in low, medium. Some of the textures and stuff are not so great. I mean, you guys probably can't see it because it's compressed for the thing. But I can see anomalies. I can see little things, doing that little anti-alias thing off in the distance and stuff like that. So I can see the issues because I've been around computers for a long time. But I feel like if you've got a machine that's in that low end, you might want to think about some upgrades, everybody. Even if it's just a graphics card or upgrade your CPU. Me, I'm getting a new machine. We raised funds for it. We're going to try to get Origin PC to get back to me. I wish they would get back to me. I want to order that sucker up. I want to get this going. But just waiting for them to get back to me, hopefully by Friday. If they don't get back to me by Friday, everybody, I'm probably just going to order it anyway and just say screw them. Screw them if they don't want to work with me. I have NVIDIA as well, yes. But I need to upgrade my CPU. There you go. You get a new CPU. You got a good NVIDIA card already. And then you're in like Flint, just like that. Not like Pong, you saying. I was there when Pong dropped. I've been gaming for half a century, for 50 years, since the early 70s. I was there when Pong came out on the Magnavox Odyssey in the early 70s, way back in the day. You probably never even heard of the Magnavox Odysseys way back in the day. Way back in the day, I'm old school. And if you're old school too, you're incredibly welcome into my stream. Kismet crushes all the games, everybody. I've been crushing them since the very beginning. I was crushing Space Invaders, man. I have a crowd of people behind me. Way back in the day. Yeah, way back in the day, brother. Oh, you're on Micro B kit. Oh, now we're going to get into Commodore 64s. We're going to get Timex Sinclairs in here. We're going to get some old original Apple IIs before it was the Apple IIes. The original Altar way back in the day. We're going to get into some old school talking here. Yeah, the old school, brother. Old school. Yeah, I had the old Commodore 64 back in the day, playing a little snake bite. We had the little snake, and when you ate the apple, it got a little longer, and you ate the apple, got a little thing. I put my little cassette tape in, and I fast forwarded to the right place, and then I would load it into the computer. Old school right there, brother. You had a 2 Plus. Oh, you had the new model. Yeah, we had the Apple II before it was anything else. It actually only did uppercase, the original one, and then they had to solder it to make it do lowercase. I actually got it from my parents. Actually got it from Steve Jobs and from Steve Wozniak way back in the day. It's like, I don't know, it's probably one of the first 1,000 or 2,000 ever made. Yeah. Funny irony, Mom uses it as a planter. She's a gardener, so she put soil in there and plant it. That's like a cardinal sin to people who collect those kind of things. But that's what she's using it for. Yep. Yeah, TSR 80. I had one. Yep, TSR 80. Had the VIC 20 and the 64. Yep. Way back in the day. Yeah. Way back in the day. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, I got to tour a lot of the big old computers too. The vacuum tube computers and whatnot. Worked on a lot of mainframes. Worked on silicon graphics machines. You name it. I've worked on just about every different level of systems. Okay. I think we crushed that, everybody. What do you think? I think we crushed that out of the park big time. Now I say we go make some money. Now that we did all that fun, let's go make some dollar bills. I'm going to show you how Kismet makes his dollars right here. Let's go. Dollar bills, y'all. Let's go. Let's go make some. Now, I've been doing this since the beginning. Now, just so you know, this is my first playthrough. I'm level 11. Already paid off my house, which cost me 125 grand. And right now, I'm just fooling around, really. But I'm making cash so I can buy myself a big old ship. So my first ship is going to be one of the most expensive ships you can buy. So, what up, girl? Man, she's a quick change artist. I got to give it to her. She's right out of the spacesuit like that. It should automatically get you out of your spacesuit. Have that option.
Require my assistance?
Not right now, Vasco. What I require is I require a lot of
Something you might be
cash.
interested in.
I require a lot of cash. Big time. All right, so we're going to pick up these isocentric magnets. We're going to go out here. Now, why am I using the isocentric magnets? Well, the isocentric magnets are just cheap to make. They're super cheap to make, but they are somewhat valuable that you can use pretty easy. So, again, this is what I call loot hooping, where you go ahead, drop the loot like this, and let's see which one. Oh, they're both pretty big. And then I just take it, and I throw it over that way. And I just pick this one up, and I can walk it over this way. And then I can throw it. And then I can pick this one up. And I could throw it further if I wanted to, but I just think it's fun. It depends on how long you hold down the R key. So E, hold down E to pick it up, let go of E, and then you can hold down R, and then the longer you hold it down, further it throws it. I call it loot hooping. It's very fun.
Anything I can help you with?
Not really. I'm about to make 5 grand. Now right there, 5 grand in that upper right corner, right? Go into my resources, pick up the magnets, dial in the 5 grand. I'd put that in my pocket. There we go. I just made 5 grand. Just like that. Right now, it's making me more money. And it's going to do it for the whole rest of the game. While I'm playing the whole game. Since I've been like level 5, it's been in there making me money, making me money, making me money. And that's what I like it to do. I like it when it makes me money. Now, I could give it to the girl here and whatnot. But again, I can just go ahead and pick this up and drop this on the ground. Ain't nobody going to pick it up. Ain't no one going to bother. I can hold down E and pick it up and run with it like this. And I'm not overburdened, as you can see. Also, if I use my jetpack or my little boost pack, you're going to see that my O2 doesn't even go down. And so I can just run this over to the other vendor. It took me a while to figure this out. I slow walked this in the beginning. I was slow walking back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Then I realized, God, why am I doing that? I can just do this. This is so nice. And then drop that, pick that up.
If you don't see what you want, if it belongs on your ship, then I'm sure we have it for sale.
I have everything at my disposal
please,
that I can
take a
do at the beginning of the game. And again, this is why I play very heavy at the beginning of the game, so that I can see the difference between the beginning and the late game. There's another 3 grand right there I'm about to make. Boom! 3 grand there, and I got a bunch of other resources. Do I need to keep all these resources? Probably not. Let's go look at titanium. Let's see. Do I have any more titanium? Let's see. Sell for my ship. How much is titanium worth? Oh, titanium is only worth 1 each to sell it. But the isocentric magnet is 5 each to sell it. And there's another 200 right there. All this other stuff I probably want to keep. Whoa, Deprosium's worth 8! Oh, hold on a second. Oh, we just hit another jackpot. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that's our moneymaker. That's our moneymaker right there. Holy mackerel. I didn't know that was worth 8. That's worth more than the stuff that I'm manufacturing right now. That's a 3-star item. We need to go get more of that. We need to go get a bunch more of that. Girl, I got time to talk to you. Kid, we gotta go get rich.
Jemison Mercantile.
See ya. All right, we just learned something that is also going to change the thing here. We don't have to make all those isocentric magnets anymore. What we can do is pop back over here to Vega, wherever it went, way up here. and figure out that deposium. I'm so glad I got that going now, because I bet you right over there's a big fat stack of that. There is a fat stack of that sitting right over here at my titanium mine. So I got the titanium so I can make more warehouse boxes, so I can store more
Doesn't
isocentric
look
magnets.
like much, but we should certainly take a
if
look
this
around.
is storing at that rate, that is way better than what I'm doing. Let's go over here and take a look. How much we got in here? 54 there, 54 there, 54, 54, 54. Put it in my door. I just made a lot of money right there, everybody. Man, we gotta stack that up. Oh boy, we're gonna let that run. That's some serious dollar bills right there. All right, we gotta let that run. Let's do it. We're gonna go boom, boom, boom. You might notice I have a bunch of resources here. That's because I put those resources in the various boxes that you see laying around right over here. I've got a bunch of copper. I got a bunch of aluminum. I got a bunch of stuff. If you put them in the boxes, you can craft from boxes. So put them in the boxes. Put them in the boxes. I just thought of that today. I was resting and I woke up and it actually startled me and I went, wait a minute. Can I craft from the boxes? If I put the stuff in the boxes, will it allow me to craft at my outpost? And the answer is yes, and it has totally transformed the way that I have done my outposts. And as you can see, I've got all my outposts popping and locking over here, buddy. I got them rocking here. Okay, so I've got this tied in. This is tying in from here. It's going all the way down to this side. I kind of feel what we'll do is we'll start right here at the top. Let's go. Come on, we're going to add some more. Oh, adaptive frames. All right, no worries, no worries. We'll get some adaptive frames. Let's go get some of that. And you're like, Kismet, you got your adaptive frames running? I sure do. One of the first things you want to get running is your adaptive frames, because your adaptive frames are made from aluminum and iron, and you use a ton of them.
Be of service, Captain?
Right in here.
How's things for you?
And so there's my adaptive frames, and then I can take some of those and put them in my ship directly. Right over here. Got 277 deprosium on me there. Ooh, mama. All right. Then I go to my inventory. Resources, drop this for sure. See what that looks like. I don't even know what it looks like. Click this. Drop that so I'm not overburdened. Oh, it's like a black thing. It's like a 3-star item too. 3-star item, save. All right, back out, get some work done.
Have something for you when you have a moment.
I'm a little busy right now, but I'll get back to you, girl. All right, come on, we gotta go make some money. We gotta make the dollars. Now, see, what I discovered is that a raw resource, a base resource, without having to do any manufacturing, is worth 8. And so I can just backlog that because, as you can see, I have a lot of iron and aluminum. And actually, I just ran out. Gotta get some more. Let's go up here and get some.
How's things for you?
So let's get... Well, girl, hey, don't knock my stuff around. There's iron and aluminum. I'm just gonna walk down here.
Picked up something you might be interested in.
And then FRV. And then again. Now I can run this out and put this in the boxes, but I'm not going to do it right now. I can't wait until I have bigger boxes. Haven't figured out, or haven't got to that stage. No, I haven't figured it out. I haven't got to that stage yet. Okay, so this is going to go here. And it's going to run all the way down to the end. Now what I want to do is not do that. I want to take this out. So it's not going to go there. This one's going to go from here up to this side. And this one's going to go here, and it's going to work its way to where this lily is going to collect thousands and thousands of this. And you're like, well, Kismet, when I go AFK, it keeps kicking me from the game. Well, what if Kismet knew a way where it wouldn't kick you from the game and you don't need any mods, this built-in game mechanic? I can tell you how to do that. I'm going to show you how to do it here in just a second. Go ahead and hit the follow button while you're at it. Okay, so there we go. So now we got double the amount that we can backlog there because that's worth a lot of cash. Now, if you want to let this run, my suggestion, run into your ship like this. Stand way back here in the back. F, R, V. And then there you go. That's it. You just go into build mode. And you just sit in build mode. I've let it run for 8 hours. I can tell you it works. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to let this run when we're off stream. And when we come back next time, tomorrow night, or tonight, depending on your time zone, Thursday night, hopefully this whole entire thing is full. And we can just grab all of that, run that over, and just buy out all the credits from all the vendors, including buying out all their ammo and buying out all that stuff. And then selling them all this stuff. And this is what I do with purified water in Fallout 4. I get a bunch of purified water. I then take those resources and I use purified water as the currency. So I buy out every single thing in the vendor. I give them the purified water. I say, thanks, dude. And then I'm out. That's how I do it. And that's how I'm going to do it in this game, too. The biggest problem, though, is transporting it. That's the hardest part, is getting all of that loot where you need it to go. Now, of course, the more I build this up... Oh, I gotta get my med packs. Remember, these reset.
To carry all that junk?
These reset over here, too. So, again, I'm gonna go in my ship. I'm gonna drop this stuff down.
Something for you when you have a moment.
Back over here. Because you can use the floor of your thing here as resources as well. So I can put it in a box, or I can just pick it up, go downstairs, build out everything I want, and then come back in here and drop it. Either way works. I'm going to pick this up and move it over here because she's just going to knock my stuff around. So this is one of the best ways to override that. All right, now let's go see how much this stuff is worth. We out of here. Such a cool with the blue sun. It's cool every single time. All right. Alpha. Centauri. Popping and locking over to the vendors. Let's go ahead and just walk right to New Atlantis so we can walk back to our ship. Now look, this is me testing it in my house. I was dropping stuff and seeing if it stayed persistent, and it does. Not only does it stay persistent in your house, not only does it stay persistent in your ship, it stays persistent everywhere. On all of your outposts, in New Atlantis. I've set it down in there and come and go for like an hour, and realized it keeps it there. If I took a bunch of resources, which I did do, and I set it down right here, and just left it there, every time I come back, it'll be there. And I can just take it and sell it to the vendor and do whatever I need to do. Now, this vendor doesn't have any credits because I already bought out all his credits. But we want to go ahead and take these resources and buy out the other vendors.
Do you require my assistance?
Not unless you can carry thousands of resources.
Be interested in.
So right here, we've got about 223. Let's go ahead and check our cargo hold. I'm just going to grab all these resources out of here. And then I'm going to turn around. I'm going to put all the resources that I want to sell in there. There we go. And then I'm just going to hit T to drop all the other resources as much as I can in there. Let's see. Is that as much as it can hold? Oh, I put a bunch of titanium in there. Okay, that's good. That's good. I'm down for that. Now, what happens is I have a bunch of stuff on me, but it's not too bad. It's around 300, and so it's stuff like titanium, so I can now drop that on the ground. Let's see, adaptive frames. That's going to weigh me down, and that's about it. Drop that on the ground. I'm just literally dropping one of the rarest resources at the beginning of the game on the ground like it's nothing. And that means that I have conquered that part of the game. Move these adaptive frames over here. Dude, I just throw it down there. GG's. And we're going to save that. We're going to go make some dollar bills here, everybody. Come on, let's go make some monies. Let's go make some monies a little bit closer. Where am I at on my monies right now? I didn't even look lately. Let's see. I've got about 78,000. So far, let's see where I'm at in my amount of credits I've made so far at level 11. 282,000 credits. Level 11, everybody. This is how you conquer these games. I'm telling you. Kismet gonna hook you guys up. You're gonna make them big dollar bills. Can I go this way? Can I go around this way? Can I climb up this thing? I don't think I've tried yet. Nope. Can't climb up the thing, apparently. Climb up this thing. There we go. Taking a shortcut. Out the way, Kismet coming through. Now, I don't even need to carry it now. I just put it in my ship. Now, the bigger ship I have, the more cargo in that ship, the easier it is.
If it belongs on your ship, then there's a bit more in the back. Oh, please, take...
All right, girl. I don't need to buy your aluminum anymore. Let's see how much this is worth. Sell from my ship. It is worth 2,216 from a raw resource, everybody. That's a raw resource right there. And that means that I don't have to manufacture it. I don't have to transport it anywhere. I can just go there, backlog it, go pick it up, literally bring thousands of those with me. Say I bring 5,000 of that. It's 5,000 times 8. Hey, Suri, what's 5,000 times 8?
5,000 times 8 is 40,000.
And there's where I'm making 40 grand every so often in game. And there we go, just from extracting, not even doing any of the other manufacturing. It's because I've been using the manufacturing, that got me to 5. But if I see that these 3 stars are going to be worth 8 or worth more, like what else is worth more than this thing? Maybe I should be looking for that. Maybe titanium that we saw, maybe we should be extracting that. But I think this is fine, everybody. Again, I'm not in that much of a hurry where I have to really push it. I think it's always fun to go on the journey. Now, we can also do this by value. You can see that prosium in here is worth 32 in there. So that's a dead giveaway of how much it thinks the value of stuff, or I mean 44. Plutonium is another high value item. So we just happened to find one of the most valuable item by accident. I wasn't even looking for it. I was looking for the titanium. The titanium. And it just so happens that we found dysprosium, and dysprosium is one of the most valuable items in the game, which is awesome, or valuable raw resources in the game. And so it'll collect an infinite amount of that. So I basically, again, won the game again. But now it's going to go even faster because I don't have to wait for it to manufacture, and I don't have to upgrade my manufacturing. But I can sell both of them, too. I can just grab the isocyanate magnets. I can grab all of the dysprosium. Now, what I would do is just let the dysprosium run, let it fill all those boxes, grab all those boxes, and then go sell it for 40 grand, or even build it up even more, where I have, stack and 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 wad stacks and all of that. We need to get into a little bit of research today, too. But we need to go ahead and dial in.
Please, take a look.
Dial this in here before I forget. All right, resources. Let's see. Again, I'm selling. Did I sell all of it? I think I did. I think I did sell it. Oh, sell from ship. No, there we go. Dysprosium is worth 2,600. She didn't have enough. So again, be real careful. I've wasted a lot of stuff selling it. I pressed E too fast a couple times. Now, also, you got to think that I have my buying and selling at maximum, because it's one of the ones that I went straight into. I wish I went into it earlier. But I went straight into commerce. And even at level 11, I'm rank 4 commerce. How did I do it? Well, what you do is you go ahead and you unlock it either through your diplomat, or you just unlock it with your first skill point that you get. And then, I have another skill point I haven't even used. And then what you do is you sell so many items. And you know me, I'm a super looter, so I looted tons of stuff. I wish I had thought of it earlier, because then you can use that for your miscellaneous stuff that you're picking up. And you sell so many, then you use another point, then you sell so many, and then you use another point, and so on and so forth. Probably one of the easiest things to get leveled up in the game, because you're just going to be collecting loot like crazy anyway. You're going to be selling extra ammo and weapons. And not ammo. Don't sell ammo. Keep ammo. You have to buy ammo. You can't deconstruct stuff in this game. So keep that. Keep a bunch of different weapons that have different ammo types as well. That's going to help you a lot. Plus a melee weapon. Always have a melee weapon as a backup in case you run out of ammo or just, something goes wrong. You can also use your extractor, your laser beam thing that you use for extracting resources. Just hold down the right mouse button and it goes and it gets stronger, and I wiped out a bunch of mobs with that, which actually seems to be better than most of the guns. If you use that sucker, if you hold down both buttons, both the left button and the right button, and just let it build up a little bit, and it just will burn up whoever is in your way. So very useful. I'm going to do that on my next playthrough. Right at the very beginning, there's some stuff that happens at the beginning. I'm just going to run around my welder and weld them all. See what happens. But I'm going to play in the hardest mode in the game. So there we go. So I'm right now buying for 20% less and selling for 25% more. So I'm making more money overall on top of that. So, you know, maybe when you're playing and you get that Diprosium, you're selling it, it's only worth 5. Well, that's because you didn't boost your ability to buy and sell. Now, the next thing I want to go into is Persuasion. And I can go ahead and rank up my rank 2 of Persuasion here. And I do keep track of this. So this is level 11 that I'm on. So let's go back here. I think I might have skipped a few of them there. Right here, number 11. This is Persuasion. I call it PERS. And we had Commerce and Thing. There's one in here that I must have missed. Oh, Surveying. Yes, this is what this was. This is out of order. This is like this, and this is Surveying 3 or something like that. Something like that, but I'm going to redo that when I do my other playthrough as well. I'm just really doing a lot of testing, going around. I can tell you this game is already too easy for me. It's already too easy in the normal mode. Same thing happened in Fallout 4. I was playing Fallout 4. I got to level 40. I'm like, this is too easy. This is too easy. We need to go to the hardest mode, playing in the hardest way. And so I did. 9 more times. I played through a lot, everybody. We're going to be playing again Sunday night on YouTube, 10 p.m., and then on Twitch on Monday at 10 p.m. as well. So there you go. You're on Romulus. Look at you go. All right, we're going to boost our persuasion so we can persuade people to do our stuff. Okay, now we need to go to the commercial center. Let's get over there. Where's the commercial district? Right over there. Let's go. Now, I realize that the actual New Atlantis is stacked vertically. It's not lengthwise. It's actually up, up, and up as you're going. So keep that in mind when you're trying to find stuff. If you're trying to run off trying to find the commercial area, it's probably above you. If you're trying to find the spaceport area, it's probably below you because it's a vertical city. Now, UC Distribution Center is one of my favorite places because they got resources in here that I need or caps that are credits. I use those interchangeably.
Both items may require multiple levels of approval. Welcome to UC Distrib...
Skip.
Oh.
Left click to skip the dialogue. Sell from ship. There's 5. Look, she got 5 grand right there. We could probably sell this titanium too, but I'm not going to because it's only worth 1. We've got other resources that we could sell. What's the most valuable thing out of these other resources? Oh, that's buy. Right here. A Tau grade retrostat. Wow, that's worth 12. Man, maybe we should be making those. That's worth even more. Yeah, that's worth 12 each. Man, we're going to make those, right? Weren't we going to make those? See, every time I discover something's worth more, then I just go into that instead of the other thing. But the other one's super easy because it's a base resource. Base resource means I just have to do the one thing. Tau retrostat means that I need to combine 2 resources together, but it's not that hard because we were doing it earlier over at our silver area.
Come back if you need something else.
Okay, so speaking of our silver area, let's go over there and go back to our copper. Over here. And make a bunch of those Tau things. Let's go. Let's make some Tau stuff. Are you playing on very hard? Not in this playthrough. When I get my new machine, I'm going to stop what I'm doing, and then I'm going to play on the hardest mode. I'm not even going to finish this playthrough. I'll just do that. I'm not even going to do a new game plus. I'm just going to start over from scratch in that thing, and then I'm going to absolutely dominate. Dominate through Outposts. I can tell you already. I already won this game. I already won this game easy. Especially in this mode. In normal mode, it's just too easy.
It is.
Just too easy. Okay, where is our retrostat stuff? So, we got this stuff coming in. Let's go see what we got in here. Beryllium. Okay, that's what we're looking for, these kind of resources. So, I think we need to get this going. Oh, there's little... I just noticed there's little dashes at the top there, which I just realized that the 4th one over is where the Simple Fabricator... I keep going in the wrong direction. So the 4th one over is Simple Fabricator. That's going to help me a lot. Okay, so Tau... We need the Tau thing. We want to make 12 each. Where's my Tau thing? Tau thing needs beryllium and it needs copper. Well, how convenient. I've got both of those things right here. Oh my god, are we going to make dollar bills now because we got a bunch of titanium. We're going to make a bunch of things to do the thing and the thing and the thing. And that's coming out of there and going into the here. So that means we got a bunch of that backlogged. Yeah, let's put it over here. Let's put it over here. We're going to make a bunch of these. Means it's going to let us. Okay. Now, what we're going to need... No, I don't want to do that. We're going to need a way of managing the boxes. What do we need? Adaptive frames.
Recycled air. Just isn't the same as the real thing.
I have things for you.
A little busy, lady. Okay. So now what I want to do is control the two resources that are going to go in here. So I'm going to make a box here. And then a box off to the side a little bit here. I don't like to be right next to each other. It's a little easier for me to see all the connections. Come on. God, that snapping. Got to be able to turn that snapping off. Okay, so this is our beryllium over here. So I'm going to go stand on it. Right here. Okay. And so I can even see myself standing there. So this is coming in from this beryllium here, which is going here. Oh, it's already making it right here. Oh. I'm already making it here, which means I've probably got some already made. All right, well, let's move these over here. Like this. Then we'll just grab... Oh. Oh, that's probably the other resource. That's probably not beryllium. That is probably copper. This is the beryllium. That's going into there and probably ending up at this one. So we'll take this one and we'll run it here. And then we'll run it to each of these. Need a little bit more power too. You know what? I'm just going to take that one out. Change my mind. I'm going to take it out so it loses its connections. And then I can re-put it back in again. Oh man, it's got to be the right thing too. We better make sure these are all the right thing over here. Yes, those are all the right thing. Okay. And this... I'm gonna go there, and then we got to get our copper, which is running out to this box right now, which is running to that, and then this one, probably copper. I'm just gonna take this one out. Okay, so this is 0 wire, silver, and copper. Oh, we haven't made the stuff for the 0 wire. Need the warehouses for a 0 wire. Alright, let's take care of that while I'm thinking about it. That's what's so great about having all that titanium. Now it's going to make me a bunch of 0 wire. Awesome. Okay, and I could upgrade that production, but I really want to do this over here. So we got to find which one's copper. Let's go find our copper, which I believe is this one. Again, it'd be nice if you could put a label on it. You know that thing is copper. Oh yeah, this is copper right here. Wrong way. Okay. So that tells me in the beginning I'm going to be doing beryllium and copper in the beginning because that's worth more. And I could have been done this the whole time had I known that that was more valuable. But I didn't, so I didn't, so I didn't. Now I do. And there we go. Right in here. And then That goes to that one. Okay. Now we got to store all of these. So we're going to make a big old storage over here. Start way over here. And again, this was the last piece of the puzzle that we needed, was the titanium. And the fact that we got the titanium going now is what's making this happen. And that's awesome. I kind of feel like we want to go up to the high side first. Up to the high side. Bring this over here. And I want to do that. Say right there. It's still not good. There. We got to find the high side of it so that it come on. So that it doesn't sink into the ground. That's what it's doing. It's sinking into the ground, so it's saying, sorry, you can't do that. Now that we got the higher side of it, now we're literally just going to make boxes after 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 boxes and boxes for all this loot. And then we're going to go connect it this way. Cool thing is they're not wires or pipes or anything like that, so you don't have to, or conveyor belts. You don't have to see all this when you're not in this mode. I feel like we want to go to this box. That box. Kind of over here first. No. Take this rock out. There we go. Even better. Now these are going to connect back to this one. I like to make it super simple so I can see what's going on. If I come back, I can get a general gist of what's going on in that area. Now what I'm doing is I'm taking the final resources and running it to this box first. And then, once I get that link, there we go. I run it to this box, and then this box is going to go to this first box right here, and then that's going to fill it all the way down. And basically, that's going to let that run. I don't know why I went out of there. I actually want to go back in because we need more power. Power's not going to be an issue because I have so much loot. We're going to go ahead and make some more of this. Where's our actual power? Oh, we got a little smidge of power over here. Like, dang, kid, there's a lot of solar stuff. I know, right? Yeah, let's make a few extras. What the heck? We got literally thousands of resources. And again, this is one small thing makes another small thing, which makes another small thing, and then it makes it bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. My first playthrough, I'm level 11. You can do the exact same thing I'm doing right here. When you stack the storage crate like that, does it automatically link them together? No, you have to link them together yourself. So you right-click, then you go to the next one, you hit E, right-click, next one, next one, next one. You have to link them all yourself, otherwise they do not work. It does not run it down the line. Now, if we did this correctly, what has happened? Look at all the sweet, sweet resources we're backlogging here. What's going to happen on that last box right there? We're going to have a bunch of these things that are worth some dollar bills over here. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. The Tau grade retro stat, now 27. And it's going to fill up this box and every other one of these boxes all the way down. So that means I can come over here, collect 100, 200, 500, 1,000. I can just keep building boxes and keep building with those resources. And keep building these manufacturers. Remember, I can just keep scaling this up for as big as I want it to go because now I can build an unlimited amount of power because I have all the resources to build the power, because power is like the first thing you need to work on in anything that you do. Is figuring out, okay, what do I need to make the power? And you're like, well, aren't the resource extractors the number one thing? No. You need to figure out what you need for the power first and then extract those resources. Like in this case, beryllium, aluminum, and copper. So I went right to doing those, and I discovered that beryllium, even though it's some of these resources are 1, 2, or 3-star things that you can't even see. You don't even know where they're at on the planet. You can literally just walk around, put your thing down, see if you see some of those resources, and then walk somewhere else if you don't see it. And you just keep trying different resources and see if that resource is paired with the one that you're looking for. Like in this case, I discovered one that was worth 8 to the vendor that I didn't even know was worth that much. It's one of the most valuable ones in the game, other than plutonium. So I'm like, oh, awesome. And then I discovered that had I been building this all this time, I could have been getting even more so, because it's worth like 12, I think it was. So let's take some. Look at that. It's already filled 2 of them up. So there we go. So that's about 60 of those.
Prioritize what we're carrying.
We're going to go around here, and we're going to go see how much this is worth. Whee! Whee! Now, see, I've got that ways to go, but I'm massively overburdened, and it's causing me to have trouble. What I can do is I can go ahead and drop my adaptive frames, and then I trial grade retrostat. I can drop them, and I can pick them up, and I can loot hoop them. Hooah! Hooah! Oh, I think I hit Bosco with that one. Yep, you saw that on my stream first, everybody. I call that loot hooping, where you're just shooting some basketball-like shots there. And then you just throw it over here, you pick it up, you run it in your ship. GG's. Easy as that.
That's something you might be interested in.
Uh-huh. All right. Oh, my inventory. And adaptive frames. Oh, I can't drop it because I accidentally went into the ship's inventory. That is a little annoying. If you hit tab, it switches to your ship inventory, and then you can't drop stuff because when you go back, it just thinks you want to put it in the ship. It's cool if you want to do it. Okay, maybe I should put these in my ship. What do I got in my ship right now? Beryllium. And a whole bunch of stuff. Let's take it all out. And then we're going to take these. In here. No. And H for ship. F for cargo hold. Let's see how many we can put these in there. Oh, you can put all of those in there. Oh, those don't weigh very much. Ah, high value and don't weigh very much. That's an awesome combo. That means I can put 68 of them in there. So that means I can put about 400 of them in there, and 400 times 12. Hey, Siri, what's 400 times 12?
400 times 12 is 4,800.
So basically that's about $5,000 worth of those I can put in my ship. Yeah, I'm all about that. All right, let's take this stuff and let's go sell it and see how much money we can make. Right over here. We should probably go commercial district. Go check the UC, see if they got any credits left, and get their credits too. Donnie Brasco, see this right here? This right here. I mean, I could have made it more obvious. I couldn't have made it more obvious than right there, bro. Don't make me permaban you, because I absolutely will. No backseat gaming. Tell me nothing. I appreciate the sentiment, though. But don't tell me nothing.
Perhaps something you might be interested in.
All right, since I got it in my ship, I
Please,
just run over
if you
here. I
experience
can talk
welcome
to
to
the
use-
lady. I can go to what's for sale. And then sell from my ship. All right, that's worth 816. Just 68 of those is worth nearly 1,000. Because they're worth 12 each. And that's because I have my commerce up too. But still, we got to make a note of that one. We're going to go straight to doing that. That is insane. Oh, man, we're going to scale the heck out of that, too. We are going to scale that like nobody's business. And it's beryllium and copper. Imagine if we found a node where we had beryllium and copper at the same time. Yeah, Donnie Brasco, if you're watching an ad there, see this right here where it says tell me nothing? Also in the chat, it says no backseat gaming. Don't make me permaban you, because I will. I will absolutely permaban you forever. And I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff. Bethesda gear, Bethesda. I give away multiple copies of Starfield here in the stream, worth $100 and $150. Yeah, you don't want to do that unless you want to do it. Hey, it's up to you. But you don't want to go into someone's thing and just start telling them what to do. You know, especially if you're first time in the chat. The first thing you say in the chat, first thing I'm going to say in the chat is tell you what to do. That always comes off terrible. Makes you look like a jerk when you do that. Now, if somebody says, hey, tell me the thing, well, there you go. You don't want to give unsolicited advice unless somebody actually asks you for your opinion. Right there, especially in my chat, because I will ban you forever. I don't play high school games. You want to play a high school game? I call ban, God. I don't want to play them games.
You're always welcome back, if you don't mind a bit of a wait.
Because I'm making you rich. That's why I'm welcome back. All right, now I spent a bunch of my cash on paying off my house. I spent a bunch of my cash on buying ammo and things of that nature. I actually have a good amount of ammo right now. How much ammo do I got for my 6.55? Yeah, I got 1,000 ammo. So looking good on the ammo. Big time. So, yeah, how did I get overburdened? I just buy stuff? How did I get to 155 all of a sudden? Yeah, I just got overburdened. Oh, that's weird. Like I bought stuff.
Welcome to UC District. I hope.
I think I just accidentally bought it and didn't sell it. Could have happened. Let's sell this beryllium, helium, iron, lead sealant. Keep that. Just gonna clean house a little bit here. Just random stuff. There we go.
Right. Come back if you need something else.
Okay, I think we're good. Now all we need to do is wait for the dollar bills to roll in. All right. How are we doing on time here? All right, we're looking good. We're looking good. Let's see. What do we want to do here? I think we want to go back over here. Let this copper mine. Man, we go copper first next time. We still need all the other resources, iron and whatnot. But we're definitely going to go heavy on the copper outpost. So copper and beryllium.
See what's out there.
Combine that copper and beryllium to start that production going. And then just add an absolutely obscene amount of these things. Yeah, how many manufacturers can I make? See, look, I'm making the zero wire here. I've got the aluminum. I bought the sealant. So I can make a bunch more of these here. Let's do it. I mean, we got the resources. Let's burn them up. I like them to be this way. It's really annoying that I have to rotate them, that it doesn't remember the way I want to rotate them. Rotate this way. Let's take it to another level here, everybody. Let's take it to the mega level. It's going to be a lot of power and a lot of connecting here. Oh no, wait. I just realized I didn't put these on the right thing. Let's take them back out. I didn't put them on the right thing, and I don't want to have to do them again. Let's get this going. Thanks for the follow. Alright, we're scaling this up. It's going to make us more of this stuff faster. Okay, my mistake there was I didn't set it on the proper variant. to make the thing I wanted to make. There we go. Tau grade retrostat. So I definitely wanted to do that first. And I feel like this should remember my rotation direction. We're going to use up every bit of this ceiling because we don't need it otherwise. And this is where we're going to make our money now. This is where we're going to make an obscene amount of money. We're going to make it every so many minutes in game, too. I go get more sealant, too. Make more of these. The trickiest thing is all of the connections. It's going to be a lot of connections. But what do we care? Okay, then we're going to need a lot more power. Let's go do our power while we're thinking about it. So, oh my god, we got plenty of power. Okay. Over here. Here we go. I did discover that you can use this outside area where it acts like you can't do anything. Now, of course, you could always have people attack your base here, too. And all this stuff could get destroyed, but well, I guess we'll find out. There it is. I just powered every single one of those up. There it is. All right, now we got to do logistics here. We got to go this one. That's why I have the box over here, so it's way easier to manage your logistics. I'm going to do the right one first, because that's the one that's going to get more confusing. The further down the line I go. I get that one? I did. And see, it de-highlights the ones that you've connected. That really is helpful. So you know which one you've actually connected to the box. And then it de-highlights it as you go. I appreciate them adding that big time. Because there's a lot of connections I'm doing here. Now, I could chain all of them together, by the way, but I don't like doing that. I like to have them have their own individual connections. So it'll filter down all of the resources to each one basically individually. There we go. And then this one is going to be a little trickier, but a little easier now that we know which one's been connected. And you can see it's doing the same thing. When I click it, see how I de-highlighted that one? It's basically telling me which ones I've done and which ones I haven't connected to, which is super awesome. Disney's saying, you don't have a connection to this one, you don't have a connection to that one. Now, I have all this resources, and I don't really need the raw resources. I've got plenty of that. What I need is I need the converted resources. Big time. Back and forth. I'm going to zoom out a little bit, make this go a little faster. I mean, I have literally thousands of these resources that could be burned up in these manufacturers and then put in the box for me to use to sell for sure. All right, now the next thing I need is I need this box. So see how it's nice? You can move that box around. It's going to help you kind of visualize a little bit better because it's going to be going as a opposing direction than everything else. And so I'm going to go ahead and say, okay, this one is the one it's currently connected to. Let's follow that line. Yep, it's right to that one. So it's this one is the next one. And that's going to go there. I have to watch what I'm doing. And this is why I put it to a central box. It's just easier for logistics. When you move the box, all the lines move with it. And it's just easier to manage your connections. I don't know if you've seen anybody do it at this level yet, everybody. Especially at level 11. I feel like very few people are doing it at this level. I know there's a few people out there who are hardcore like me. But very few people are doing it at this level right now in this game in the first kind of week or so of the game. But there we go. So all of those things are running right now. All of those are producing. Look at that. Look at it filling up now. Look at it going. Look, it's all the way down here now. You can see because the green lights come on. So yeah, it just made me an absolute ton of that. Let's save because that was a lot of work. That was a lot of work right there. All right, let's go collect our dollar bills over here. I think it's going to get to the end before I even pick it up. Now, I'd go from this side so that you're walking toward where you want to drop it off. Oh, yeah. So you get to a point where there's nothing in there. There we go.
I think you need to get rid of some of that gear.
Nope. All right, how much was that? That was 363. So we're going to back all the way out of there. We're going to go to our vehicle. We're going to say cargo hold. Right now it's currently empty. See if we get all that in there. Oh, we got a good amount. We got a good amount in there. We can get about 173 in there. And I got the rest on me.
Greetings, Captain.
Greetings.
Other things for you.
We're going to drop it right over here. We got a new moneymaker. Now I'm glad I didn't upgrade all that other stuff. I was going to upgrade my my isocentric magnets. Now I don't need to. Now I'm not overburdened. And that's just going to keep making me that money, everybody. That's the thing. It's perpetual. It lasts forever. It will go on and on for the whole rest of my playthrough. It's phenomenal to find those kind of things because it just absolutely lets you dominate the game. And again, this is my thing. You're like, ah, Kismet, why'd you questing and do all that other stuff? Well, this is my thing. This is what I like to do. I like to have passive income while I'm busy doing other things because I think that's awesome. So when I'm in there blasting everybody and I'm running out of ammo and I'm burning up all my cash on that, I know back at my outpost, just generating me tons of cash at any given time. Now, I don't know in the harder mode if my outposts get attacked more. We'll find out. Then we'll have to build up some defenses and all of that stuff. We'll see how it goes. Okay, what up, girl?
To Venus?
What do you got?
Actually, yes, I do. Here you are.
I know. Sedative.
Talk to you later.
I know, you just won't shut up about it, lady. You won't shut up about this thing that you got. Oh, I forgot to grab it out of my ship. That's okay. We'll go back and grab the rest of that later. Let's go see if this lady's got any cash left. Now, there is a bunch of different vendors that do have a ton of cash, and they do reset every so often.
I'm pleased to report that our stocks
Again, my goal right now is to get that bigger ship. When I get that bigger ship, then I can go ahead and just put all this stuff in that ship and be buying out every single vendor along the way. But we've got a little ways to go. So let's sell from our ship right there. That is $2,000. We made just like that. $2,000. And then I can go ahead and jump out of here.
Yes, of course.
Oh, she got 1,300 left. All right,
Back to it.
Let me out of here, lady.
Then.
Let me out of there. And then back to... oh, I got to go outside. Outside.
Service with a smile. That's the...
Go outside. Now, if I go outside, I can transport directly to my ship. So I can go M for map, G for local map, oh, G for surface map, R to ship, and whatnot. Or I can just go M and then R to ship there because I was already in the surface map. But then back to my ship, I can just say get up for my ship. Again, using quick travel is very, very effective in here, so you don't have to walk back and forth, back and forth. Oh, she's in the jump seat. Look at her go. And then over here, I drop that loot. Now I'm just going to go again, put it in my cargo hold. There we go. And then back to the commercial zone. And there we go. You do a lot of fast traveling in this game, right? You do a lot of fast traveling, but that's a good thing. That's a good thing that you're fast traveling. Because that means you're not manually walking from here to there and back and forth every single time. You know, first times you want to do that, walk around, try to figure out where everything's at in the city. But after a while, you're just like, I want to go here, and I want to go there, and I want to do this, and I want to do that, because you only have so much time in the day and almost time in your playthrough.
I'm afraid, due to recent Welcome to UC
Skip.
Oh.
All right. Sell from my ship another. Oh, she don't have enough cash. That's another $2,000 right there. God, I'm going to be so incredibly crazy rich, everybody. This is it right here. I should have been doing this from the beginning. But now that we know it's a thing, we can get it going on. I'm out.
Right. Come back if you need something.
Don't need nothing. I got your monies, and that's all I need. All right. I wish there was a way you could go straight to the well. That would be nice. But all I can do is go to the kind of spaceport here and then run to the well. Having a well fast travel point would be nice.
You will be scanned as you enter the city. Please keep...
That boost pack really is effective. Super effective. All right, going down into the well. Now, the well is a bit of an underground stuff. You got a bigger ship than you started with? No, not yet, Jobson. I'm working toward it right now. My first ship is going to be the most expensive ship you can buy in the shipyard. You're like, what? Yep, that's right. I just go for the big one, everybody. I don't bother with those smaller ones. Going for the big cargo ship. I gotta go to the trade authority over here because sometimes they got some dollar bills. I can't wait. If I get that bigger ship, I can just come over here and basically make 10 grand every time I talk to these guys. Usually these guys are one of the ones. I always look for the vendors with the most cash. These guys have the most credit. They're usually about 11,000 to 14,000. Depends if you buy stuff too. If I need to buy some ammo, say I'm gonna buy some 6.55, and I've got enough now. I'm not gonna buy any, but that's 334 of it. That's a lot of ammo. But say I'm going to buy their ammo, I will buy their ammo first, then I will sell them all the stuff that I need to sell them. But right now, they are underneath here, so you have to kind of run down in here, which kind of sucks. But if I had a bigger ship that could hold more stuff, I could literally put 11,000 credits worth of stuff on here and get it. And I just got their caps. And now I'm back up to 85,000 right there. And I think that's getting me close to making about 300,000 so far in game. Let's see, where am I at? I'm getting pretty close. Yeah, 289,000. So I'm about 11,000 away from making 300 grand in the game.
Doesn't it?
And I've been buying ammo and spending money on testing stuff. And sometimes I forget and I trade and didn't get all of my credits for it because I traded it out, but didn't trade full amount. And these are all things that I like to practice in game. One of the things I'm interested in knowing is if I do delete all my game and I start a new game, does that count? Does that count during just this game, or does it count toward the other game? Because this game will get deleted. I will delete this game so I'm not tempted to play it again, and I will play a brand new game from scratch. Not a new game plus, a brand new game from scratch. All this will be gone. But now I know I got the power of the knowledge, everybody. The power of the knowledge, and that you get to keep. For sure. Where am I going? I'm going to my ship. And there's a bunch of other vendors that I have found as well. And eventually we'll find even more and go to different cities and all of that stuff. But again, I am kind of purposely just learning the outpost part of it to get that going. Oh, I need to go and, speaking of outposts, I need to go build a bunch of workbenches. That's what I need to do. Where do we want to build our workbenches? Oh, that's a good question. Probably where we're making our stuff over here. At the copper mine. Yeah, let's go make the copper mine one of our main places so we can build stuff. Just seemed bigger than I remembered. Nope, it's the same.
There's a non-zero chance that this planet once thrived with life. Amazing, isn't it?
Not really. All right, I'm going to go over here to this side, I think. Since it doesn't look like we got anything going over here. Strangely enough. Wow, look at more copper we could be extracting there. Let's fly up and let's go ahead and get ourselves a little bit of a base going. See if I have the resources on me to get it started. Where is it? There we go. What do I need? Lead and sealant. Oh, I used up all my sealant. Lead and sealant. Should have bought me some sealant while I was in there. I know where I can get tons of lead. It's not a problem. Let's see. Where's that lead? I can't remember. Over here on boss. Are there tungsten mine? I honestly can't remember. I know it's not over there. Should have wrote it down. I think I did write it down. Let's go see. Starfield Outposts. I didn't finish writing all that down. So yeah, I should have revamped all of that. I should revamp all of this as to what's going on in each and every one of those locations. Let's look in here. Lead. Yeah. Oh, my lead's with my silver. That's right. That's right. So my silver is in the other one here, in the Tolman one. It's over here on Tolman 2. That's not it. Yeah, silver and lead mine right there. Silver and lead mine. Let's pop over there. Let's get ourselves some lead. Then we'll have to go buy some more sealant. Now, again, it might be that I haven't got to that stage yet where you can make your own sealant. I would imagine that most of the things in the game that you're going to use can be manufactured over time. But I only have so many outposts, and so I'm using them for the base resources right now. All right, I might have a little smidge. My little smidge of lead over here. Is this lead? No, it's silver. What do we got here? Nothing in this one. Did I not connect it? Oh, maybe I didn't connect it. Whoa, my power went off. Whoa, what happened to my power? Huh. Destroy my power? Oh no, I got 42 power. I guess I never came back and build the rest of that power. Aluminum, cobalt, nickel. Ah, I never finished this one. It's interesting that I had so much backlog of silver before I added those other lead things. See, I probably added the lead extractors and then never added the rest of the power. That's okay. Aluminum, cobalt,
hello, Captain.
Silver, I think it was. Let's go look again. Aluminum, cobalt, nickel.
Ready to lift off when you are, Captain.
Aluminum, cobalt, nickel. So sometimes I just pick it up and then I just stand by my ship. And I can stand in the ship and do it too. And then keep building it now until I have enough power. I probably ran out of resources and then had to run and get some resources and got distracted. Alright, so I never got my lead going. Such is the way it goes. Oh. Whoa, almost killed myself. See that? Almost killed myself. I forgot I had those resources on me. Oh, yeah. Way too many resources. 6,000 aluminum. Let's drop that.
Captain, hello. I am...
Yeah, it's cost me. That just cost me 1,000 things that I had to drop.
That you survived your most recent sleep cycle.
See, I can throw it up in my ship too. Some birds or something up there. Where'd that other one go? Where'd those other resources go? Oh, over there. There we go. Hey, good morning. How's it going, Harvey Lord? We're just absolutely crushing this game. Level 11, first playthrough. Kicking butt. You know how it goes. Okay, we got that back up and running. I must have got distracted on that one. See, sometimes that happens. I get distracted on something else. I need a little bit of resource. I go to there, and then I realize I got to fix something over there, and then I never get back to what I'm doing over here. Oh, this guy died.
Hope you've calibrated that thing.
Oh, these are scavengers. Yeah, this is why... Oh, I forgot. Yeah, this is the planet in which it said, hey, be careful, you're going to die there. And there we go. Okay, so now all my stuff should be extracting the resources. Should be extracting it to there. Am I running this out of here? I don't think I am. I think I'm just extracting it there. I'm doing it at a level I think very few people are doing at this point. Everybody, just a nutty level of every single extractor going that I possibly can. This is the silver, so silver's still working. Kind of weird that all of a sudden my lead stopped working. I can't believe that I forgot that, but you know, it's possible. Definitely possible that I forgot. It's the lead over here. This is the silver. And I pretty much maxed that silver.
Hi. Please disregard.
Should have put that lead closer. Yeah, there we go. Just want to make sure that it's making some. Yeah, there we go. 25 lead. Yeah, see, all this should end up closer to where your ship is. So that would make me want to redesign that. So it was closer to my ship, so my I don't have to run all the way out there. Or take that lead and transport it back to my other bases. But we're going to have to let that run. Okay, we got that fixed. We got that fixed, looking good. More stuff in there. Okay, so not a lot of lead, but we need our sealant now. So back to Alpha Centauri. Back over here. I don't know if these vendors have respawned by now. I used up all that sealant to make all of those manufacturers. That's always something. Oh, well, thank you, Happy Lord. I hope you're okay, man. Hope you're okay. It's been a rough time for everybody.
While we're here, it wouldn't hurt if we checked in at the lodge.
That's true there, Sarah. But we're busy.
You will be scanned as you enter the city. Please keep... Okay.
Now, they do reset every so often. So you can come back here and sell them more stuff. And also buy more stuff. But I'm just looking for sealant.
Hope you're finding everything you need. Oh, please, take a...
Resources. Sealant. Oh, she got a bunch. Probably has titanium again, too. Yeah, I don't need it. But thanks, girl. Wait, do you have,
please.
you have everything? No, she just have 90. Gonna see if she had her stuff back in, and then I'll go get it.
Thanks for shopping at Jemison Mercantile.
The real trick is just build a backlog of a ton of resources that you can sell to the vendors. You just leave it by the vendor, and then every time you run through there, you just keep selling it to the vendor, over and over and over again, until you build up enough cash to buy whatever you want. And that's what I'm doing. Now this takes a long time though, because of the amount that I have versus the amount of credits they have, and I have to go to different vendors. Now, if these vendors had like 100,000, then I can go ahead and sell them stuff
due to recent
and
legislative
get their 100
action,
stuff.
I'm no longer able to allocate ships. I can, however, deal in general goods. Welcome to UC Distribution. Yes.
Dialogue skip. I'm looking for buying in this case. Resources. Let's see. Sealant. Solvent or sealant? Sealant. Sealant. I find these
You're
are the
always
two
welcome
general
back.
vendors,
If you
and they're
don't-
the fastest ones. Fastest ones to get to, fastest ones to get out of, and get back to what you're doing. Oh, now I'm overburdened with the sealant.
Mind a bit of a wait.
Gotta get out of the door. Gotta get out of here. Am I getting more than 60 frames per second? I seriously doubt it. I'd be lucky if I'm getting 30 frames per second, even on low. But they do say they have an update coming for all the NVIDIA peeps. Big time. Let's go. See if we can put this stuff in our cargo hold. No, we're too far away. Too far away, so we're going to have to use another little trick. Where is it? I think it's over here. Yes, right over here. We're going to have to use another little trick to get close to our ship, because we're overburdened. So what I do is I just kind of slow walk way over here. By the way, you can hit caps lock and you walk even slower or faster. See, I'm walking faster now. That caps lock will slow you down, so I just go to the spaceport.
Only one point of Moera's patrol route to work from. That's how it goes sometimes.
So I go through the tram, and then the tram takes me to the spaceport, and then the spaceport is closer to my ship. You got to be within 249 of your ship to transfer cargo to it, and then I can just go, okay, transfer all those resources in there, and now I'm no longer overburdened, which means that I can now save. Well, I mean, you can save anyway, but save, and then bounce out of here. All right, we have been doing some serious scaling up.
I used to keep my sleepwalks short until I learned you can go to the bathroom in these things.
TMI, lady. Too much info. Now, again, I just go stand back here so I don't get shot while I'm standing around working on my base. And okay, now I just got to remember what the heck I was doing. Wow, look at it. Look at it. It's full. It's full all the way down. Wow, wow, wow. I was getting lead for something. I can't remember what it is. Power. We needed power, I think. Was it power or was it a storage container? I can't remember what it is. Oh, we were making a habitat. That's what we were doing. We're getting lead for habitat. Okay, so where do we want our habitat? Where's our ship? Let's just put it out the back here. So we're going to make a 4-wall habitat. Or not. Where'd it go? Double wall habitat. Well, that's cool. I just want something simple. There we go. Huh? Oh, that's right. It's you gotta hit it, and then it's gonna allow you to put it. It's gonna allow you to put it at a certain height. I forgot. W and S. Oh, wrong one. All right, like E to down, and then W to go up, And then S to go down. Really cool idea, I think. You get real vertical there. And then we got to do our outpost airlock. It doesn't always go where you think it's going to go. So I'm going to go ahead and put it on this side. There we go. So now we have basically a little place that we can go do our thing. Well, we can get out of here. I'm going to jump on down now. All right. And so now we can go ahead and build ourselves out a little work area. I have enough resources for it all. What do you need here? Arcanines, chlorine, benzene, adhesive, and nickel fiber cosmetic. This is all stuff I can buy. The only thing I really need right now anyway is the research bench. And then put that in here because I need that. But really I want to do some research. And let's take a look at our outpost development. Now I've completed manufacturing 1 decoration I can do if I had structural, fiber, and ornamental. And all the rest of these things are blocked until I got to outpost engineering. Now the quickest I can get to outpost engineering is like level 10 or 15 if I put all of my resources in there, maybe, because you need a lot of points to get to that point. So what I did is I just unlocked the basic ones, right? The robots, I already completed. I unlocked it manufacturing 1, which allows me to basically make all the things that you saw with making 0 wire and all of that. You can do that right at the very beginning of the game. Decoration, I never bothered. Discover how to construct additional furniture decorations at outposts. I don't feel like I really need that, but I don't know. Maybe I'll unlock it later. But see, the biggest problem is space. And again, you have all of this, not like space as in you're flying in space, but as in space as in inventory space, is that you got all this stuff and you don't know where to put it and you can't really use it. So you've got a big problem. Now, I feel like at this stage, what I should have done, or what I will do in the future, is utilize more of my boxes to hold all of these things, like structural, fiber, ornamental, all of these things, and put them at this location. And so I'll put a bunch of boxes down and put all of these extra things that I keep finding all the time into there randomly, and then I'll have all of those as a backlog, or I can just sell them and go buy the ones that I need. Like right here for decoration level 2, this is a whole nother thing I should be doing right here. We're going to come back and go through all of this. Decoration 1, I'm going to need 3 structural. I'm going to need 3 fiber. Writing it down over here on my other thing. There's no way I'm going to remember all of this. And 2 ornamental. And I've got everything else done. There's nothing else I can do at my level until I get outpost engineering. Now, to get outpost engineering, we're going to need to go into our science line. Now, again, when I pick my new one, everybody, I'm going to go industrialist instead. You're on low graphics as well? Yeah, me too, Where the Herd. I'm low medium right now. I'm actually pushing most of it to medium, but it's just, you can tell, everybody, when you're playing it, the graphics are low quality in a lot of places. You can tell it's being a little bit of like dish when you're playing the game. I can tell the difference. Even if I'm playing Fallout 76, it's way faster, though it has like its own kind of lag spikes in itself when I'm playing it. But that's usually like online spikes, not necessarily the machine. But you can see that I went security, I went backpack training. So say I took that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 6, 7, 8. This is 4. So that would have been 12 points. So if I put all 12 points in here, I still don't think I would have got there. So this is 3, 4. Then I'm going to need 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, yeah. No, I could have done that. If I wanted to do it fast enough, I could just go 9 into science. Yeah, I think I'm going to start with, and I make a chart of it because I'm hardcore, everybody, for all you new peeps. I'm hardcore. I already got like the traits, what all the traits do, what all the backgrounds do, and what they actually go to: physical, social, combat. These backgrounds are basically the skills you start with. So you start with 3 basic skills, and you can choose between those skills. I tried diplomat because I wanted the commerce skill. I feel like it was a waste because I also got wellness, which I don't really want. So I could have went persuasion, security, research methods, which I want all 3 of those, because research methods is going to allow me to use less resources to upgrade my stuff. Security is going to allow me to lockpick some of the better lockpicks, the next level lockpicks, and persuasion is allowing me to persuade people to do what I want to do. So I already have 1 point into science, and then a point into tech, and then a point into social, and then I would just go straight commerce until I got commerce at maximum, and then I would go straight research methods until I got that to maximum, and then I would go next down in the tiers. Because if you click on it, you have to research so many things. So if you craft so many unique foods, drugs, or weapons, or equipment mods, so you go ahead and or weapon mods, not weapons. Weapon mods or equipment mods. You can't craft weapons. You can't craft ammo. Can't do any of that. But I would definitely start to work on these rankings so I could unlock the next rankings, right? So even if I had the point, I still could not put it into research methods because I'm not making tons of unique foods or drugs or weapon mods or equipment mods. So I definitely would want to go into that along with selling lots of stuff to the vendor. And then I kind of feel like in the next level here, I might want to go zoo stuff, or might want to go, one of these other ones that gives you more resources, or maybe even go into basically armoring or spacesuit design. Your spacesuit design is like your power armor, and then you have your under armor, which is like your outfit that you have in there as well. If you're familiar with Fallout. You can craft improved weapon mods. That's always a good one. I'm all about that. So probably research methods, weapon mods, and then directly to Outpost engineering. Then I would do stuff that would kind of couple with that. So I'd probably do like zoology and botany and stuff like that you could build. But then that would come at the cost of everything else. I would definitely do the boost pack as well. The boost pack's very, very useful for getting from here to there because it doesn't use up all your action points. You're not running all the time and burning up all of your oxygen. So super useful. Security I would already have from the beginning of the game because it would already unlock that one. And then I would get, again, research methods, and I would get persuasion, and then again I would just burn all my points into there. So by the time I was level 10, I would have level 4 here, and then level 4 hopefully in research methods, and then that would allow me to go ahead and get to this lower area. Yeah, that would be 4. And then I could get weapon engineering to 4, and that would be 8. And then I could get outpost engineering going. And then you can see that outpost modules now cost 50% or less resources. The cutting edge. I want all these patches, so I hope they make these into patches, everybody. I think they're pretty awesome. And then you could just like, okay, I got that done in game. I got this done in game. I got that. You could just make a whole like outfit with just the patches that you've done in game. Of course, eventually I want to do all the stuff in the game, which is going to be awesome. And I'm going to do new game pluses as we go through. So it's going to be pretty fun. Of course, I'm not going to do them in sequence, everybody. I'll do them, do the thing. I'll wait for more updates and all that stuff to come out. And we'll do it again, and then see what happens the second time through, and maybe choose a different faction than the first faction we chose, and so on. Like in this one, I'm doing the UC faction, and I'll probably do that in my hard mode playthrough as well. Just to try out the different factions and see what they're all about. All right, and I think that's pretty much what I would do, and I'm going to do. Now, there's a bunch of other really cool stuff in here that I would love to work on. Scavenging is typically one of the things that, one of my favorite things, because it gives you extra credits the whole entire game. Even if you just put 1 into scavenging, that would mean that a percentage of your whole entire playthrough would be higher, the amount of loot. But it's the amount of... The amount of stuff you want to burn on that versus burning it on something else that you really want to progress quicker. Again, and I'm trying not to rush because, again, I'm going to restart in the hardest mode. So, how are we doing over here on these retweets? Let's go check it out. Check it out over here. Oh, okay. You guys are crushing it. What are we at? We're at 8 right now. We need 2 more retweets, everybody. Follow that link right over there. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. Right over there. And also do me a favor. I've been noticing lately that a lot of people are not registering as in my channel. So if you go ahead and click that link right there, so you can go ahead and go right to the channel. Oh, TwitchCon Las Vegas. Oh, that sounds fun. Nope, already did my big event. I don't think I'm going to TwitchCon again. I think it's all the young kids over there at TwitchCon now. They're all the Minecrafters and whatnot. Nobody cares about the old school streamers over there. It was funny. I saw a bunch of old school giant streamers that were there, and all the kids just wanted to see the Minecraft kids. Times change sometimes. It was pretty funny. It's like that was the whole thing was about that the whole time. All right, so we got that done, and we can't do any more research except for we can go get that one done. Let's look at the research in the other categories here. What else can we do? Performance stuff, medical treatments, heal paste. That should be really useful. Material available. Yeah. Amino acids and antibacterial. Antimicrobial. Let's see. Old Earth cuisine. I feel like you want to get into all of this as quick as possible. Helmet mods. Tungsten cosmic polymer. Iron nickel sealant. We got that. We got that. Oh, it's already unlocked. Optic and laser mods. But see, you can't do any of this other stuff unless you go into weapon engineering. And so, again, you have to make some big choices. Big choices. I feel like getting my commerce up to max would be my primary thing for sure. Weaponry, that's what we looked at. So yeah, so all of those things, of course, you need to specialize in that stuff. And of course, over time, you get more and more powerful that you can do all of those things. All right, I feel like it's probably a good point right here to just let this run. We should go get our stuff out of there first. We should go get our loot. Okay. Yeah, our loot's got a backlog, so the smart thing to do is to go grab this loot. Because it's backlogged all the way down. Man, I'm going to need to put... At this rate, I'm going to need to put way more of these down. But that's okay, because we got lots of titanium.
You're carrying too many odds and ends. Time to let something go.
Never. I like these boxes. They're a lot easier to run across the top and grab all the loot. Oh yeah, we're going to be massively overburdened with that. Let's go to our ship. Oh, we only hold 100. We're going to have to drop that because that's way too heavy. We can hold E and pick it up and just walk with it. Just walk with it. Works just as good.
How can I be of service, Captain?
Nothing right now, Bosco, but thanks for asking. God, that's a lot of cash right there. Let's drop this. Figure out why our ship inventory is so full. Sealant and lead. The ship inventory is the thing that gets me. Bugs me. Girl, why you gotta knock my stuff around? What's your problem? Push that stuff off to the side. Alright. And then save. I think that's 600 times 12. Hey Siri, what's 600 times 12?
600 times 12 is 7,200.
That's 7,200 credits, not counting the amount that's in there. So 6, 7, 8. Look at this. Look at this. It's filled right back up again. Holy mackerel. Now we're making the bank. We're making that big bank now, everybody. Make sure I take all these out of here so it's feeding all the way to the end. Just gonna slow walk it. And I can hit caps lock and I can walk slower. See how it's not doing it anymore? Caps lock is a great way. At least you feel like you're still moving forward. Then I take caps lock off and then I can move forward again. You can't avoid yourself from taking damage if you're
Give
diligent.
the word and we'll get underway.
And now I'm just going to drop this stuff over here. How much more did I just pick up? 307. So now we have 1,000, so 15,000 right there. See how quickly that's scaled up? How quickly we just made it just absolute tons of cash right there. And this is how I crush these games. But I start with a little bit, and I scale it up, and I use that and reinvest it, reinvest it, reinvest it, reinvest it. And the more you reinvest, this is nothing. I mean, we have so many resources. I could build 500 of those boxes if I wanted to, and let it run for 5 hours, and then I'd have 100 grand right there alone. By the time I drop that stuff off and I go back, it's already got more. See, look, it's already got more over there. That's crazy. That's crazy loot right there, everybody. I feel like we're gonna have to build more of these things for sure. Yeah, we need more of this. What do we need? Titanium and adaptive frames and aluminum. All right, let's get it.
Good day, Captain.
Aluminum. Titanium. What do we do with our titanium? I thought I threw it down here somewhere. Titanium. Here it is. Oh, what was the other thing? Forgot. Oh, adaptive frames. I hate it when it puts me way off like that. I like it better when I end up in the ship. It is kind of annoying that it does do that. We do what we gotta do. We gotta add more of these little thingies.
Making it look almost livable around here.
Stop screwing around. Let's stop screwing around here. Start making some dollar bills. What are you doing? Over this way. Yeah, we're out of titanium. Where's I running that titanium to? Is I running it here? That's a good question. I think I was running it to the copper mine. Or was I running it to the other one? I can't remember.
Greetings, Captain.
I can't remember, but that's good enough. Alright, we go back here. my little corner area. I can't remember. All I know is I need to connect all of these together. All right, so it's connecting to this one right here. So all of this output is going. Let's just take the output out. Let's go into this box. This one. So all of that output is going to this box. And that box is pushing to the next box. So we're going to take this connection out here. And we're going to put this connection up to here. Move this over. Now we got to tie all these boxes into each other. Ugh. I did not want to do that. Not being so awkward. Gotta find that link that I messed up right there. Be nice if they auto snap to the next one, but they don't. I'm gonna run them like that, but then this one's gonna go all the way back here to this end. That one should go there. And this one should go. One's already connected. Look at it go. Look at it go. Oh my god. It's got 2 rows of it done. It's got 3 rows of it done. Look at that, everybody. Holy mackerel. Oh my gosh. All this work we did today just paid off right there, everybody. Holy jeez. Holy mackerel. I should have moved that closer because holy moly. That's a lot of cash right there. Oh god. I almost killed myself. I forgot I had a bunch of resources on me. Just about killed myself there. I went over there to get that loot. I got all excited. Let's pick this up. Throw that over there. Pick this up and just walk it over there.
Captain, it is pleasant to see you.
Where'd my adaptive frames go? Yep, on the ship. Sometimes I've thrown it and it actually gets stuck up on the ship itself. We can use our little scanner to find it too sometimes. Might have massively overthrown it. No idea where it went. I didn't watch it. I should have watched where it went. Vitally important to watch where your stuff goes. Doesn't matter. I can go get more. See where those frames went, Bosco?
Captain, hello. I am...
Oh, for God's sake. Drop some of that rubbish already.
Alright, got too excited there. Let's drop all that. I'm sure I'll run into those frames at some point, especially during the daytime. I'll just be like, oh, there's those frames. That's where those are. I'll take off from my ship, and then it'll be up above on my ship somewhere. Oh well. Oh well. Wow. Wow, it's all of them. Wow. Would you say this game is better than Space Engineers? That's a good thing. Depends on what kind of gameplay you like. Space Engineers is super fun. If you like RPG, then probably this would be better just before the RPG part. But I don't know, it's what you like, I guess. Ooh, man, that's gonna be tough to get to those. It's gonna be tough. Double tough. Alright, we're gonna need to drop some of this stuff because holy mackerel, there's 400 of that. I'll drop that right there so we know where that's at. Yeah, it's gonna be difficult to get to that other level. I'm gonna do this. I should have put them all flat. I got an idea. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna grab all of this. I'll show you a fantastic trick. Here we go. Let's drop these. 37 one. Pick this one up in our hand, and then we're gonna walk this back. I got a better idea. I got a much more better idea.
Good day, Captain.
Sup? Alright, let's consolidate these. What are we at now? 1435. So if you want to bring these in a little easier, God, let's save, because that's crazy. That is just crazy, everybody. Hey, sorry, what's 1400 times 12?
1,400 times 12 is 16,800.
That's 16,800 credits right there. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and put our character...
Captain, do you require...
right here. And then we're going to go... and we're going to fly over here, and we're going to revamp all this, because this sucks. And we're going to go ahead and take this out. What's going to happen is we take these out, they're going to drop into our inventory. These are too hard to grab because they're up so high. Great thing is you get all the resources back. When you do this, okay. See, we have an output box here, so we can control that output box and send it anywhere. I'm going to send it so it ends up over here by where my base is. I'm also going to take this out for right now. We'll revamp that later. We'll take this out as well. We want to end it up over here where our output is right by where we can grab it nice and easy. So I'm going to put the end result to end up right there.
Now all we need to do is add a casino, and we can start inviting guests.
Okay, that's too high there. I'll grab this one out. Move this one over. Alright, let's say something like that. Yeah, I don't like the way it's turned. It's gonna run right into my stuff. Okay. Hate that snapping. So annoying. Snapping is too extreme. Good enough. All right. Now what we're doing is we're revamping the way that this works so that it's easier for me to collect the resources from here. Oh, I got another idea. So we go this side. Go ahead and connect this. There, and let that start going. This is going to go here. Connecting all the boxes together so they end up right there at the end. And then looking and seeing if it ends up. Yes, it does. Now what this is going to allow me to do is to jump on top of the box, run along the top of the box while collecting the resource, and then when I get to the end of the row, I'm going to be right across from my ship so I can take it, drop it, and I can throw it toward my ship, or I can just jump across to my ship and then pick it up. Big time. Let's go back into the ship. Speaking of being overburned. What else I got on me that's weighing me down now? Yep, even more of these. 700 there. So what are we at now? What are we at now? Again, we've just been scaling this up since the very beginning of the game. It's 2,183. Hey, Suri. What's 2,183 times 12?
On it. 2,183 times 12 is 26,196.
I just made 26 grand right there, buddy. Level 11. Don't believe me? First playthrough. Level 11 right there. There we go. All without touching the surface of the planet. We say this game is better than I like making a little miner, grabbing ores, and using that build a base and then a bigger miner. Yes, me too. All without touching the surface of the planet. Yes, for sure. Mr. Kismet, builder of settlement, outpost, empires. Quality guaranteed even after nuclear Armageddon. That's true, Void Hunter. That is very true. And of course, everything that I'm doing, you could do as well. You could be making all this cash in your playthrough. Dollar bills, everybody. And while I'm in here, everybody, it's out there making me another 10 grand, 20 grand, 50 grand. For sure.
Hi.
Absolutely.
Please disregard. I attempted an informal greeting, but I am...
Yeah, look at that. It's got all the rest of this here. I'm just watching to see if that 95 number goes up. Definitely make sure I'm not on the power problem. Nope. Yep, see how it went up, and then this one's starting to fill. It's making about 40% every so many seconds. See, the ability to let it run is the most powerful thing. I know, right? Imagine they did. I think it should automatically tell you what's inside it. If you have all of the same thing, it should just say wire. And just say copper sheets on the thing. I mean, if they could do it in here, you'd think they'd do it in Satisfactory. I know they could add it easy. Those guys are so incredibly awesome at what they do. But I'm sure they're focused on other things. But I love this whole percentage thing that they have. It'd be cool if it said what it was, too. This is between, I don't know, 20 and 50 grand every so often. I could time it. I could go in and just start a timer and just let it run. And then come back and see how long it takes. You can see already it's got 28% there. Which is 8 in there. Alright, next time it flashes, we're going to do a timer. And we're going to figure out how long this is going to take. Timer, stopwatch. See how long it takes for it to send another batch. So 20, 19, 18. It's making 18. How many? The next one should be 39. Oh no, it didn't do much. It did 8 on that. It was 35 seconds. So every 30 seconds, let's say it does 8. Let's reset it, do it again. See how many we get on the next one. I love doing these kind of tests, by the way. Oh, this one's full. Sorry, put the other ones in the other thing. So it was right. It was 19. So it's already done 2 cycles now. So every 30 seconds I'm making, let's just call it 18. So every 30 seconds it's doing 18 more. So let's see how many it puts in here. Should have been watching the next one down like that. So yeah, I can see this one over here, and I can see the number up there. That was 11. 11 there, and then 2 more here. So 13. Every 30 seconds is 13. So it'd be 26 every minute. So how many boxes do I have? All right, we should write this down. 13 per... Oh, no, it's 26 per minute. 26 per minute. So how many minutes to fill this up? How many goes into one of these? 29. So it fills one of these roughly every minute. So that's a lot. That's a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. So every minute, so in an hour, every hour, it'll fill that whole entire thing, and it makes me about 25 grand. So yeah, I'm making 25,000 every hour. Real time of letting it run. That's crazy. Crazy awesome. Let's go grab this loot. So eventually, everybody, I'm gonna have so much cash.
Hauling is seriously slowing you down.
I'm gonna have so much cash that I won't even worry about it anymore. Cash will be an unnecessary worry. I mean, I have 25 grand right now. I probably can't even. There's probably not enough vendors at the location that I could sell that to, because you can only sell it to the ones that will buy that thing. What are we at now? See, and all the stuff that we've done have led to this moment where now you've got massive sums of resources. You can build massive things. You can build all these containers. We have a bunch of titanium, so we can build out all of those warehouse ones. Hey, Suri, what's 2,414 times 12?
2,414 times 12 is 28,009.
29,000. So let's just call it 30 grand. That's 30,000 right there. Again, most of the vendors don't even have that much, and that's also a super light item that I could just hold onto and run with, and that's exactly what we're gonna do. All right, keep making me money over there. Why go over here? And I was gonna take a break like a while ago too. We'll take a break here in a second, or actually, I should take a break right now. All right, we'll go to New Atlantis. We'll take a quick break, and then we'll come back. The bank finally got around to selling my stocks that they managed. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, it'd be awesome if they actually have it automatically name it instead of you having to put a label on it and stuff. That would be awesome and satisfactory if it had that same kind of digital thing. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and go right here. I'm going to run up here into my base and just chill out back here for a moment. Hopefully we're safe back here. I'm going to go ahead and just AFK real quick while you guys watch Vasco and this girl kind of sneak up on me really creepily, and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, everybody. I put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. I totally just remembered something. First, let's check and see if we got the first aid tech. Let's go back and check that again. Let's go back to our copper mine, because I just remembered something I was going to do there at the end. And let's see if it works. I think it is going to work, and I think it's going to be epic. Let's go.
This is definitely not the kind of place I'd set up an outpost.
Well, then you are a fool. There's Kismet making bank over here. What do we got in here? Nothing. Okay, so this is only going out right now, right? I think it is. It's going out, or is this incoming? I can't remember. Well, the best way to find out is go F and then go R. Oh, it is going out. Okay, so this is probably the beryllium. This is the beryllium that's coming in here. Yes. Okay, good. And we're burning that up. And over here, we got that coming out over to there. But I think we have the ability to do one more here. I had an idea earlier to try this. And if we have enough room for one more, we could, in theory, utilize that one more cargo link to make this even more crazy easy on us. But we put the cargo link nice and close. Even this way a little bit. To this. And we don't even use that. We're not even going to use the cargo link itself. But if you think about it, I keep pressing the wrong buttons. If you think about it, using that cargo link there, I could chain this one, which only has 150, into this one. Oh, I gotta turn it. Turn it some more. Into this in one, which is going to make it way easier for me to just have it chained down the line. I gotta go put it off over here for a second to move it out of the way. Which means it's going to make it easier for me to grab it and bring it back to my ship. So that's what I'm going to try to do, if I can get it to... That's probably pretty good. And then this, I can go ahead and put into the input. Be right by my ship. And then, besides it on this side. Into there. This is on the back side. And this is going to here. So if I go over here, in theory, this should be like 115. Instead of picking up 29, 29, 29, it's 115. So I just pick them all up at the same time. And then it's going to just feed more of it in there over time. See, look, there's 13 more. There's another 13. So basically what it's doing is just feeding it forward. As I take it out of here, it'll just feed it to me instead of me walking around and picking it all up. And that's awesome, everybody. That is pretty awesome. Big time. So I just saved myself, because each of these holds like 29 of these things. So like 29, 29, 29, 29. So that's 4 of these just went into one of these boxes. And again, I can't wait to get to the higher levels where I can, you know, basically get the bigger boxes and whatnot. See, now I want to turn this around the other way.
Captain, greetings.
But we'll go with it for now. Okay, again. Okay, I think we've crushed this. 2560. Hey, Suri, what's 2,560 times 12?
22,560 times 12 is 200.
No. Hey, Suri, what's 2,560 times 12?
2,560 times 12 is 30,720.
30 grand. All right. Let's go see if we can make some money. All right, and I think I got some in my ship too. So basically, we're making 30 grand every hour, and we could make it more. Everybody, here, we could just scale that up even more. We could just keep more and more and more and more and more, and scale that up to just an obscene level, because we have so much beryllium and we have so much other resources that I could. Instead of having, an hour's worth of boxes, I could have 5 hours worth of boxes. And then just let the game run for 5 hours. I come back, and I've got 30 times 5. Hey, Suri, what's 30 times 5?
30 times 5 is 150.
That's 150,000 credits. Right there. Just letting it run. And that's what I like to do, everybody. I like it when it's doing the job for me. When it's making me rich when I'm not even around. And that's how Outposts should be. They should be making you money. All right, let's see if this guy reset over here before we bring all this over here. He has not reset yet.
What can I do for you?
He has not reset at all. None of these vendors have.
How can I be of service, Captain?
We gotta get. We gotta check the ship here. I'm going to take all resources, and I'm going to put just these in. How much is on me? 103. Okay, so not too bad. Okay, pick this up. Ship. Cargo hold. Transfer. How many can we hold each time? Now I could give this to them. 173 each time. Hey Siri, what's 173 times 12?
173 times 12 is 2076.
About 2,000. Let's pick the rest of this up. We're gonna go outside and we're gonna literally drop 30 grand on the ground. God, I hate it when it puts me back there. Look how fast it goes. Whoa, you see that? That's very, very fast. So we're gonna go ahead and take this, drop it on the ground. And then I'm just gonna hold down E, pick it up. Walk it right over here. Hey Siri, what's 5,000 divided by 12?
5,000 divided by 12 is approximately 416.6666.
She's got a fascination with that 666. 416. So I'm going to drop. Too bad I can't type the number in there. 416. That's going to be worth 5 grand right there. Next time I come over there, that's 5 grand. All right. And then we'll drop this. Plus I hold this down. I just hold on to it. I'll just pick it up. It's really light to the game because it doesn't take in the account of how many of them I have. It only takes in account of what it is, right? So if it's you know, a heavier thing like iron, it's going to think it's heavier. If it's just a little part like this, it's going to think I just have a few of them and not thousands of them. So pretty awesome. All right, let's see if she's got her.
There's a bit more in the back. Hope you're finding everything you need. Oh, please, take a...
Yeah, she's going to have enough either.
Thanks for shopping at Jemison Mercantile.
Oh, I dropped it behind the counter. Ooh. Pain. Ow. Ow. Drop that. Okay. Now again, I'm just going to drop it around town here. Right here. Pick that up.
Is it really necessary?
And then go to the well. I don't trust to leave it in the elevator. I feel like I would leave it up there if I was going to ride the elevator.
Keep it moving.
Oh, I keep it moving all the time.
Saw your ship come in. Nice ride.
It's cliche, but it's true.
Oh,
Everything has a price. If there's something you need, no matter... Of course, of course.
She got 10 grand. Whoa. Oh, let's buy. I want to sell. Just dial in 10 grand, everybody. I think this is going to be the biggest trade I've done so far, but it probably won't be over my whole playthrough, but definitely so far. There we go. I just grabbed 10 grand. I got 90 grand. Look at that. And I can just leave this here. And the next time I come through,
If you need anything
she's
else,
got 10 grand, I can
us.
just go ahead and grab it. And so we're going to test it. And you're like, well, Kismet, that's like tens of thousands of credits. I don't care. I'm making plenty. I'm making plenty. So let's go ahead and drop this. And then make sure that we find it and put it up on the table. Yeah, there we go. Pick it up. Put it right here on the table. So the next time we come through, we'll know right where that is. So now we're at 90 grand. I need to get to 230,000 to buy that big ship. And that's why I'm working on all of this over here. Now, also I've got some on my ship itself. And I can try to go to these other places, but I'm not sure all of these places let me sell everything.
No loitering. Can't say I'll have what you need. Yep, you...
Whatever. Sell for my ship. Oh, yeah. He's got 1350. Close enough. So, yeah, this guy I can sell to as well.
Stop by anytime.
Got all his credits. And then all the other vendors are the type of vendors that you can't sell your stuff to. It's basically they only buy the aid stuff. So you got to have somebody who's going to buy big like that. I'm trying to think who else would buy big. Yeah. So we got that done there. Outland in the commercial district. Let's go get some more cash first. And then we'll go. Yeah, I think this copper mine just became my most valuable thing. My most valuable thing. I could have been doing that since the beginning of the game. From the very beginning of the game, I could have been making those retro things. I could have just got a little bit of each of those resources or got a little bit of cash and then bought all the resources and then been doing that the whole entire time. And that tells me that I can make 30 grand every so often at the very beginning of the game if I have those base resources. I just need the base resources, which again include all of this stuff right over here. Aluminum, iron, copper, beryllium, nickel, cobalt, tungsten, silver, platinum. Dysprosium is okay. You don't really need that. Lead and helium. And all of those things you can utilize for building up all of that that stuff. So we're back over here. Let's see how it's looking over here. It's probably got, 100 more in here. 116, yeah. And then grab those. These other ones backlogging here? No. This is a matter of time now. I just let this run. Just let this run and then go to my ship. Cargo hold. He's actually still got some more in my ship. Yeah. Not as bad overburden, but still overburden. I can give it like the Vasco or give it to the girl and then have the girl carry it for me if I wanted to. And again, we'll save again. And then, who do we want to go to? Again, we could go to the Mars system over there and sell a bunch over at the Mars system as well. And just go back and forth from those. I don't want to go to the lodge. Trying to think. Outland. Outland's what I was trying to remember. I actually made a list of the vendors as well that I run across so far. I think it was Outland. Yeah, Outland I can sell anything. UC we went to. Jemison we went to. UC Surplus. Electronics, and then the other trade authority. So yeah, Outland is the other one. So let's pop on over to Outland. and see what's up.
Evening, sir.
What up? A little close up in my face there, lady. Where is... Why did you put me way over here? Put me way over here.
Working at the Office of Interstellar Affairs is honestly my dream.
Where's the UC Center? Uh-oh. There's Outland.
You're only... I would never dream of selling... please do.
It's got 5 grand. Okay, and then our ship. 2 grand. We just made easily 18,000 right there. 18,000 just tonight and what we're doing, and you can see now that we could just do that over and over again, and then we would have our ship. Big time. Again, this is all stuff that you can do, everybody. You're on Xbox, you're on PC. I'm just showing you how to conquer this game, how to destroy it. If this is your style of play, this is my jam, everybody. Who's this is your jam? Put a 1 in the chat if building outposts and absolutely dominating games is your jam. Let me know. Put a 1 in the chat. Because this is my thing here, but again, I'm only level 11, but I've basically figured out some of the most valuable items in the game that I can grab. And they don't have enough resources, they don't have enough cash on them for me to even make enough money from them over the long run. Now, I have another place I can go that we can check on while we're at it. Is our... where was it? Not on Titan. No, it was Vega. Where's my Vega? Way up here. And I found this by accident. I was actually looking for platinum or titanium. Titanium, and I found this place that just happened to be there. My cool first shot right there. That's when I'm just a newbie, everybody. Not that I'm very far from a newbie now, but man, I got these outposts down, at least especially at the beginning of the game. It's pretty awesome. Let's see, what do we got? So, we're looking for our... Getting ahead of myself. We're looking for our extraction of this other stuff. That's the titanium there. Could be sending titanium and the thing. How's our titanium doing? It's not too backlogged, but it's got a good amount going there. Oh, I should have built one of the inner ones. Oh, wait a minute. No, I should have built an inner one as a storage one. Yeah, because that one holds 500 and the other one holds 300 weight. So it would have been a lot more of the weight it could have held in that container.
Always a pleasure to roam these locations with lower gravity.
Yeah. Let's look for the Diprosium. All right, Diprosium. Wow, did I not tap this over here? Wow, there's some more Diprosium that I didn't get there. But it's going into here, and it's going into here. Oh my god, look at that. I got a whole row of that. Got a whole row of that over there. Where is it? God, I don't even remember.
Hello, Captain.
Hello. It's on the other side of this. Yep. Now, all this Diprosium is not as worth as much as the other ones that we're making. But again, this is a raw resource. And a raw resource is super easy to extract because it's just going to pull the resource and put it in a container. And so now we can just run along on here, same thing. And just grab a ton of this. And this is going to be worth a bunch. And then we can make a trip to Mars, and we're just basically space trucking now. We're like, the funny irony is you start as a miner in the game, and so basically that's what I'm doing. I'm being a Dusty right now. I'll take the 21. And then this one I'm just going to, oh, no, okay, or I'm going to pick it back up again. And then I'm going to drop it back down again. Sometimes if you pick it up and drop it back down, it'll put it in a single one. Like that. Okay, there we go. Could have just put my ship from over there. Alright. Empty. Prosium. Wow, I can only hold like 200. Back in the ship. Then we're gonna make a journey to Mars and see how much money we make over there. And again, anything that's valuable, I usually drop it on this side. Anything that's resources, I drop it on that other side. That's why you see me separating that stuff. Like that. Alright, more Diprosium there. And again, why I'm over here doing this Diprosium, over on the other side, it's over there making me tons and tons of cash as well. Now, I kind of feel like eventually I would have diminishing returns where I would run out of beryllium or run out of copper, and then it would have to catch up. But at this point, I have such a huge backlog of it that it's making me a massive sum of it, and thus is helping me just get more and more cash just that quicker. So let's pop on over to the Sol system. Where we've been, and we're going to stop by Mars, where we've also been, right over here on Mars. And we're going to go to Sidonia. Mars Launchpad to ship the Deep Mines Exhibit Red Devil's headquarters. Oh, we can just dive right to those. Let's go to Sidonia. And let's go take our loot over there. Oh yeah, lots of ones in the chat. You guys know what I'm all about up in here. Hydrate about an hour ago. All right, I'm gonna hydrate.
Oh, Sidonia. Check your suit seals. Martian dust gets everywhere.
True that. Where's my ship? That's what I want to know. That way. I don't like it when it drops you off way over there. I gotta walk all the way back to my ship. It's a little annoying, but you know, you do what you gotta do.
Greetings, Captain.
Okay, I'm gonna go up here into my thing. And then I'm gonna grab this loot. Go out. And then I'm gonna... How bad is it? Not too bad. Back toward the entrance, I think it is. This way. That is not the entrance. Entrance is that way. Oh yeah. Very much overburdened. And again, drop our Diprosium. Get up. Now we can move. Worrying about it so much. Using our magical powers of levitation. Put that down, pick it up, go through the door. All right, we're gonna buy out some vendors in here too, everybody. We are getting so much loot today, holy mackerel. Alright, all we gotta do is just walk this to all the vendors. Let's see if it pushes through the things. I do,
Careful
but it
near the
doesn't.
railings on the upper levels. It's a long way down.
Alright, not there. We want to go upper levels. Not in here. think the vendors are right down here. Oh yeah. We got stairs there.
Found
Enhance.
a clutch of heat leaches.
That's just a lack of
medical.
empathy.
UC
They're willing
exchange.
to change if it affects their life, but not ours.
The United Colonies Vanguard.
What
There's
up,
a
friendo?
huge difference between being prepared and carrying too much.
Take a look.
All right, what's he got? 5 grand. Buy my stuff, friendo. Okay, so that's about 36.80. I'm selling it. Yes, I'm at 100,000. Let's also sell from the ship. That's going to be more than what he's got. 13, 20. On the dot.
Be safe out there.
Okay, now we want to go other side.
The president said is standing right before us.
To Trade Authority.
Take your time. We got lots of stuff. Just that. Cool.
Sell for my ship. He's got 11 grand. He's another one of my best buddies right there. So yeah, 104,000.
Come back anytime.
Yeah, so that wasn't as much as the other stuff, but it definitely, once we backlog it, definitely worth it. And that's it. We just come over here, we pick that stuff up, we run in there, we give them, get the loot. And then at this point, this is just letting it run. Letting it run big time. Okay, and again, I like the quick travel, but I like the fact, boom, you can jump over the other thing right over there. Big time. God, this game is good. I love all these mechanics. I think the graphics are insane, even on my ancient machine. Just everything about this is awesome. It just gets more awesome the more I play it, and that's what a game should do. The more I get, the deeper I get into it, the more I enjoy playing it. Now, again, everybody, if you want to let this run, if we want to let all these resources run back here, and I kind of feel like I should take this out so I can replace it with a bigger one over here if I have the resources for it. There we go. I need a comm relay and a reactive gauge again. How much stuff do I have on me? Not too bad. Comm relay and a reactive gauge. Oh, we need 3 of those. Wow, look at how many Tau retrograde things we have now. Isocentered magnets. I know we have a bunch of those going as well. We could really send these all to a central place now. Cobalt and nickel. All the kind of finished manufactured goods would be so good to send to a central place. Because then you could make the next step of all the stuff.
It might not be Jemison, but this ship is starting to feel like home.
Oh, I don't have any of the things. I need to get more adaptive frames, too. Cobalt and nickel. I think we could just go and make some.
Hello.
Aluminum. Need 1 aluminum. Slow walk the rest of the way. So yeah, the real trick is, again, put all this extra stuff in containers around where you're working. I feel like you want to build like a central base with all of your things where you're building out your workbenches, and then put tons and tons of storage there so you can use it for building stuff. I feel like I'll do that probably in the long run when I have more outposts. And I can build a central outpost that just brings all of those things in. Yeah. Big time. So, what am I doing? I'm putting that stuff back. I was making the thing. I need more aluminum. I'm just going to grab...
I think you need to get rid...
this and put some of this on my ship. Very little amount. Say 60.
Of some of that gear. Yeah.
Actually, I could just put all this back on the ship. I need the cargo hold right now. There we go. All right. And then we're going to get this inner system link over here instead of the smaller one, because it can hold a lot more. I'm not really going to use it. It's just the fact that it holds a lot more is what is its usefulness. And go here, and then right click. No. Right click. And then go to there. And that should then transfer. Yeah, look at it all transferring out of there. That's transferring down the way, and that's transferring over to there. And now, 116. Oh, it can still only hold 300. It's the ship that can hold 500. Oh, that's kind of a bummer, but oh well. We'll take what we can get. Yeah, if I take it out of there, I notice it doesn't automatically just link in over there. But that does save me lots of time in collecting it, so I don't have to collect it as much. I don't have to go to every single box. It'll just cascade that box down. I kind of feel if I leave and come back, it would then just kick that in and run it into the box. We definitely need bigger boxes. Bigger boxes, so we got to level up and do all of that. But now that we have so much cash, and then, see, the cash that I'm making is so that I can make more cash. And that cash makes me more cash and so on and so forth. And I just keep scaling it up. It just keeps reinvesting it. It's kind of like the stream, everybody. Reinvest it and reinvest it and reinvest it. And hopefully, in the long run, it pays off. But it definitely pays off in the fact that I paid off my house, in game anyway, not in real life. I'm still paying on that. I'm going to pay on that forever. In game, I paid that off, and then I don't have to pay the interest-only loan on it. I don't have to worry about it anymore. It's all done. And then also about letting it run is another great way of doing it. Okay, and I do have another fun thing lined up. I feel like we're gonna leave that like that, and we're gonna get another thing lined up here, everybody. Let's get that going. Right over here, we're going to press some buttons and flip some switches. Now, of course, you guys hanging around for these sponsored events are pretty fun, and I think you guys may like this because Kismet is going to scare the heck out of himself, so let's go do that. Yeah. Sadly, fail a Rooney on that. If I happen to hit it during the maintenance time, Maybe we'll come back and do that another time. That is a bummer. Looking forward to doing that too. Yes, another DBD. You're excited, Cicady Wolf. I'm sorry. I know it's a bummer. It's a bummer that we didn't get to go in there and get it going on. But such is the way it goes. They're in the middle of maintenance right now, so we're gonna come back to it another time, hopefully. Another time, other than tonight, apparently. So yes, we'll go ahead and move on. Thanks everybody for being here. I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys some love in the chat. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. Now I need to go rest up because I'm gonna be back in just a bit. I'm gonna be back to this afternoon, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're gonna try to get finished up in our 76 stuff because we still got our boost going. So we're gonna try to get all of our weeklies done. We're gonna try to re-roll. Hopefully we get an epic out of it. And then we get all of our dailies done, and then we'll be back for more Starfield, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time as well. If you want to see my schedule, I'm going to pull it up here for a second, but you can also see the schedule much larger, by the way. If you go ahead and look at it on all my social medias right here, you can see Fallout 76, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays at 3 p.m. Over here, we have Starfield, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays at 10 p.m. And then, of course, Fallout 4 on YouTube.com/KismetBP, 10 p.m. And then over here on Monday for Fallout 4 Mega Run on Twitch. Then we're going to have a Lego stream on Friday at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to do a bit of Legos. And then on Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, some 7 Days to Die. So definitely lots of fun stuff for you guys to come and enjoy. If you haven't already done so, please hit that follow button. It does help out the stream tremendously. You can also go ahead... Oh, wrong button. You can also go ahead and help out with future giveaways and other fun things I do like that by going over to youtube.com/KismetBP. Hit that subscribe. Go over to twitter.com/KismetBP. Hit that follow. More you do that, more giveaways I get to do here in the stream. It's pretty awesome. Then go over to Discord, discord.gg/Kismet. You can also go to kismet.gg there. Check out all the fun stuff that's over there. And especially check out the Patreon, patreon.com/Kismet. I'm going to get Dr. J in the bottom there at some point, but I keep forgetting. But I'm a busy guy. So we're going to go ahead and finish up with that, everybody. And I shall be back again at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Appreciate each and every one of you. Thanks, everybody, for all the love going up there. And, of course, thanks to all my patrons right down there at the bottom. That was a fun night, everybody. We absolutely crushed that. I'm going to let my Starfield run. And then when we come back tomorrow night, holy mackerel, we're going to have lots and lots of cash. Going to be fun. Going to be fun. All right, we'll see y'all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, the Notorious TDK, and Scriplin. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.